My name is Lee's. This is Hyper Game Dev. It's a channel where I work on games and I share that journey with y'all. Currently, I am working on a Tamagotchi-like game. This is the virtual pet. It will come in other colors, but that's one of them. I am very proud to be hosting this game jam. I started it this January. We've done 6. This is the 6th one. We've done 5, and this is the 6th one. And we make games like other games. Tamagotchi is the one that we're doing this month. We do it every other month, and it's you remember you don't remember. It's right here on the jam page. You can play it. There's links probably in the description, in the panels, just all over the place. And yeah, it's, you hatch an egg and there's a little person. It's not a person. It actually can become a person. It's very scary, but you take care of it, and then sometimes you get stuff, or your pet dies. So, well, great start to the stream. So no, my game's not gonna have your pet die, but bad things will happen. So what is my Tamagotchi-like game? My Tamagotchi-like game is going to be, I've mocked it up. I still have to make the whole thing. It's going to be about being a content creator for a talking cat. A talking cat shows up at your door, and you got to take care of it, and it's amazing, and the only way to take care of the cat is to make money, and you make money by, I guess I'm gonna be honest. You're exploiting your cat on the internet. No. Don't worry about it. Sorry. I should have waited till your father got home to talk to you about that. Just forget it. Just forget I said anything. Oh, I'm so sorry. Man, it reminds me of when I had the Santa Claus talk. My parents told me about it. Don't worry about that either, though. Don't worry about that. So yes, you're gonna be a content creator taking care of a pet, and it costs money. You're gonna play mini games. That's something that apparently is very endemic to virtual pet games. So you pet the cat. You hover your mouse over this area, and the pet's like, and you pet it. Good job. You're gonna play with it. You're gonna buy toys, and it's gonna be like, yay, and then that'll be fun. And what else? You're going to click on the computer where you play mini games. I've already got a lot of mini games lined up to make and add on there. We're not exploding them. Why does that kind of sound like very subversive and fun though? Because there's something wrong with me. And you'll also buy your supplies and stuff on there. You'll play a mini game where you try to record the cat. It's a lot of mini games. It's kind of a lot. The scope is kind of big, so there's only a month to finish this game. You're also fling poop. It'll just go, it goes away. And yeah, so I mean, look, a lot of these mini games I've already made because we did a 1-hour jam once upon a time. Some of y'all remember that. And like the poop flipping. Look at this. I'm gonna show you this one. Okay, let me see. It is this one. Look at this. I made this for a 1-hour jam. What was the topic? Barbecue was the topic of this 1-hour jam. We don't do the 1-hour jam anymore, but I built up so many games. Look at this. This is perfect for flipping poop. It's perfect. It's perfect. Yeah, it goes to a farm. Yeah, lots of Santas. So look at that. It's basically a poop flipping mini game, and you flip it off, and okay, you gotta get off. Flip it away. No, go off the edge. Go. Score go up. See? Poop flipping game. So I've already got a lot of these mini games made, but it's about bringing them all together. But that's not even what I want to focus on today. Today, I want to get some of the base components down. So I've started, basically what I spent most of my time doing is get some of the animation set up. Because what is a virtual pet game without a character that you can relate to, who's got animations and personality and things like that? So this is the cat. Welcome cat. So I have these animations set up that we can like interpolate between, and I want the cat to like make these decisions. I'd love the cat to like sandbox around the room and stuff like that. Is jumping, is running, is sleeping. It's got all these different states that it can go to, and so that will mean stuff. It'll tell us how the cat's doing or not, or whatever. So I've also, remember, this is gonna be a talking cat. I've got a voice actor that I'm working with. I will share more details about that soon. Really excited. I gotta get those lines to them so that way we can start hearing this cat talk. But part of that is wanting the cat to have a lot of personality. So I started working on an eyes shader. I didn't make it from scratch, but I did tweak something that I found on the internet. It was like a Reddit post. Someone put this like anime eye shader. And so what I can do is we can switch these eyes to like different moods. And there's like innocent, like, please give me some food. This is like, it's scared. It's like, oh my God. And then it's like doubt. It's like, you know what I mean? and then you know, some more like evil ones. So yeah, I have some sleepy ones. I just haven't like hooked them up yet. But you know, I want blinking. I want like all kinds of little stuff. I also have like the heads able to turn left and right, up and down, and the mouth can open. I just need to hook those up to some things to test with, but it works. Look, I'll show you. The cat can talk. It can't talk with sound, but it can talk with mouth moving. Look at this. Look at this. It's gonna be. It's okay. You can't see in this pose very well. Here, let's get. Oh, okay. We're inside of the cat. Let's make sure we can actually see the cat. Look at that mouth. So we got stuff. But I don't want to even do all that today. I want to set up some of the fundamental things. Like, it's hungry. It wants food. It wants num-nums. Hey, Lee's over there. Go away. Get out of here. It wants num-nums. It wants to eat things. It's asking you for food. It is sleepy. Well, I guess you don't have to put it to sleep. It has poop. You are making a lot of money on YouTube, or you're not. Time of day. I just kind of want to get some of those fundamental underlying systems set up. So I'll start setting up some like UI, and you know, it's not going to necessarily be the like final UI. It'll probably still be a lot of debug stuff, but something that will give me like a foundation to work with, and hopefully build on more as time goes on. So I'm gonna do my best. If y'all are working on your own Tamagotchi-likes, we have a Discord, and I would love if you came and shared what you're working on, and let me know that you did, and we can check it out and talk about it. All right, let me make sure I'm caught up and everything like that, and we will get started. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna be deving. I'm gonna be doing some dev work. There's something wrong with me. It has the most concerned face I've ever seen you make. Welcome. Insane. It's fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry. Don't worry. Everything's fine. Cough, cough. Wait. What? I can talk. I'm gonna wait till purring. Exactly. It's gonna talk. It's gonna be very fun. All right. So let's see. How do I want to start building these fundamental systems? Honestly, I would like time. I think figuring out like an internal clock that works and that, you know, stats can be based on and whatnot, I think that's going to be really, really, really important. I kind of want to have it be in the room, like you can actually see the clock. It would be like if I had my crazy scope dreams, it would be the player could choose between like an analog or a digital clock. But I guess it could be like on the wall in the distance. That might be kind of small, you know? We kind of want the player to be able to see it. So maybe it'd be better if it was just like on the screen, you know? I like the idea of things being in the world, but, you know, yeah. All right, Johnny, here. There are some like developments that I've made with the voice actor about where we can take it and stuff. But you know what, Johnny? I'm going to show you a preview of what they've got so far. Now, this isn't actual dialogue from the game. I just was explaining the character to them in general, and they gave like a little test run of what it could sound like. And I've got some lines I want to send to them. It's going to be, I'm so excited. I'm so excited for it. Okay, let me play it. I got to find the video. It's here. It's not there. It's somewhere. Looking for it, almost found it, I think maybe. I love this. And honestly, it was this person's voice, because I knew I was going to do a Tamagotchi game, but I wasn't exactly sure like what I was going to make it be like. And this person posted in our Discord, actually, that they were a voice actor, and I was like, this is going to be a cat. A narcissistic cat who loves you, but needs attention. All right, Johnny, you ready for this? Let's play it.
Look at them, begging for my affection. They feed me the most delightful food,
That's gonna be the
clean
cat.
up my waist, all in the hope of my brushing against them or sitting on them like a piece of furniture. They're pathetic, weak, lumbering giants.
Yeah, it's good, right? Yeah, I heard that voice and just like the game just appeared before me in so many ways. Yeah, right? You didn't even know you wanted it. Oh gosh. So yeah, this is I want it to be like a cute, cozy game, like, with some cute assets in the room, some cute furniture, and then that's gonna be the cat's personality. And it's just gonna it's just it's not that it doesn't like you, it's just that it really only cares about itself. And it demands pampering, utter, absolute, constant pampering. So yeah, I'm really excited. So like when these meters that I need to set up, this fun foundation I want to set up, when it's hungry, it's going to tell you it's hungry, and it'll say so. So that's kind of part of it. Not just that it's like I actually don't want meters. I don't want you to, as the player, to see that like the hunger bar is low or something. I want you to have to listen to the cat, but there will be alerts. So but I don't want bars. I'm not into bars. Now bars are great. Bars are useful. I'm not saying we shouldn't use bars in our Tamagotchi-like games, but I'm gonna try not to, just for a little challenge. So like there might be some alerts up here if things are really bad, and it'll let you know that hey, come on, you need to do stuff. Yeah. Better late than never. Ain't that right, Toe Man? Ain't that right? What's up, Noya? Welcome. Good to see you. How you doing? Thanks for coming too. All right. Indifferent. Yeah, it's certainly a little indifferent to the player. Yeah. But at the same time, I do want, because like if you're doing well, if you're taking good care of the cat, I think it would be nice if it gave you some kind of feedback that you're doing a good job. So it might be like I love you, my minion, or something, So it'll still have that like twinge of like I'm the boss, but it'll still give you some love. I know ya. Love that vibe. Definitely Garfield. Yeah, Garfield. Feed me, please. But right, I probably should like read up on Garfield as like research. That's my research. Well, I don't want to obsess too much about like how the clock is gonna be in game. It would be nice. It would be nice if it was like on the back wall or something. I would like that, but I don't know. I don't know. Something I do want to do real fast. I feel like the room is a little low. So let's bump that room up a bit, yeah? Let's give it some height. Okay, so that means everything has to go up, which is, what if we put here, let's get a node here. I'm gonna say room placement. Oh, we have to make it a node first. I always start typing in the name of my node there. It's not correct. Room placement. Okay, and then I'm gonna put the room in there. I'm gonna put the cat in there, put the camera in there. Okay, great. And I actually have been moving the room around over here, and I'm gonna stop that. Yeah, let's stop that. So we're gonna reset that, and then we'll do room placement on this node and see how that looks. By the time I wake up, you'll still be streaming? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe this is the beginning of me trying to stream shorter and more often. That's like an idea. Why is, okay, it's not moving. Oh, because the camera's with it. Don't put the camera with it. It doesn't work. So we'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'll start getting better about streaming more often and for shorter amounts of time. Okay, so if we put this up a little higher, this room is like very long, by the way. I made it like a giant tunnel, just so that way it would be in frame no matter what. And it's just gonna, hopefully it'll be like kind of a trick of the eye. Like we could adjust the like field of view or something. So like, it looks like you're closer than you are, but then the cat will have plenty of room to like walk around. So we'll have some sandboxing potential. But, it's a little tricky. Again, I don't want to obsess over it all too much. So obviously the cat's now way, way back there. But we can fix that. Oh, we can fix that. It would be nice if the chair was a little closer. I think that is in this room. Let's reset this position, actually. So I made this chair yesterday during the member stream. Rotation. Yeah, let's just reset all of that. Let's just start over. It's a big chair's a little big. It's a little big. It's gonna, I think figuring out the scale is gonna take some trial and error, but that's okay. We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. Practice makes perfect. A head bump animation, or like the cat like bumping head rub. Yeah. So I definitely want head rub stuff. Totally, 100%. That's a whole mini game, completely. We should try to get a mini game in too. Bars could make it feel a bit more like The Sims. Yeah, more like The Sims. Like maybe there'll be like how much money you're making, like whenever you make money on YouTube or something, like a little money pop up will happen or something. Maybe if like above the cat's head, a like minus food symbol could appear, something that just like indicates, you know, that something has happened. But the bars, I don't know. The bars, they just kind of feel like, I don't know. I just don't want them. It'd be a little crime if you cannot pat the head of the cat. Focus. Yeah, absolutely. 100% you can pat the head of the cat. So, or you will be able to. So if you click on the couch, the idea is that there are these different things in the room, right? The camera, the computer, the litter box, the water food bowl, the cat itself, and the couch. Those are all the things, in theory, you'll be able to click on. And so it's kind of point and clicky in that sense. If you click on the couch, it'll boot up this mini game where I don't know exactly how it's going to work, but you know, the simple idea is that this circle or something appears, and you have to like move the mouse over that to pat the cat or scratch the cat. So that's going to be the petting game, and yeah, which will help it be less lonely. The player's doing really well. Cat bumps camera. You know, there might be kind of an animation that works with that, actually. Here, let me get the cat a little closer. Come to us, kitty cat. We are your friend. There is... Now, it doesn't... It's... The timing on this was just, like, experimental timing, so the timing could be different. But that's, like, more of a jump. I don't know if that's a head bump. But, you know, there is... So it's flying through the air, but that's something we can control. And then... There is... I mean, that's more of, like, an attack. Probably not the best. What else do we have? I think that's probably... We can always adapt these. Wouldn't be that hard. Yeah, right? So I bought this asset for 10 bucks on CG Trader, and I've modified some of the animations, and I've just been setting up all of them to make sure that they work right and they're able to interpolate between each other and stuff like that. Does this one? No, it doesn't have a jump. Jump up. Yeah, I feel like we could just do jump up and then maybe like have like a version of jump up that doesn't do the wiggle before it leaps or something. Definitely all possible. Because the cat's still gonna be cute, right? It's gonna, even though it's gonna have that deep, very like needy voice, it's still gonna be a sweet cat at the end of the day. Speaking of sweet cats, Lila is taking a little sweet nap right now, right down there. Thank you, Lila, for taking a nap with us today. Yeah, I don't know. Do I want a wall clock? Like, I kind of don't. Because it's just going to be kind of small. Because everything, like, the wall is so far away in the distance that I don't know that I feel okay about that. You know? I feel like it doesn't make a lot of sense. And this is going to be the computer chair. So the computer will be right near this. Yeah, I say, Lise, don't worry about that. I say do debug stuff. Like, that's everything, is debug stuff. You need to focus on that, because I need, like, the underlying mechanics to work, and then we can easily just put that stuff into a more intentional, you know, application later. So I will show you some of this debug stuff so I can make sure it is set up the way I need it. So I'm using this like tab container, which is amazing, by the way. It's this built-in Godot UI component. It's looking very tiny. We could maybe stand to make it bigger. That might be hard though. It might be kind of hard to make it bigger, but I'm noticing it is very tiny. Let's see if we can't make it a little larger. Probably like the font. So there's a theme that it's based on, but it's really nice. So it makes sure there's only one tab available at any one time. So it's like there's a whole node, and if you make one visible, the other one goes away. So you can just really easily switch between menus without a lot of work. Sometimes I'm like, is there a way I could actually turn this into a real menu and save myself some like work of like designing a whole menu from scratch? There very well might be. Okay, maybe if I just pump up the font size everything will be better. So I'm gonna increase this font to something quite large. It's at 16 by default. Give me like a 30. Oh, great. That was easy. 50. Okay, that's a little too big. Chill. Okay, let me see what that's like. Alright, those are bigger, but all the buttons are small. So, let's go. I love themes. Themes make things like this so easy. It took me a while to warm up to themes in Godot, but they're the greatest. Okay, let's make it 30 for the buttons. Alright, a little bit more visible now. A little bit more visible. Let's see if we can't make this. I kind of wish in themes you could like set more like preset sections or something, but whatever. Beggars choosers. What like I can't have nice things. No, you can. It's an open source game. If you add it yourself. It would be nice if it would like expand. You know, at least what? Don't worry about it. Okay. I do want like a animation section so that all this is kind of hidden away. That would be nice. You lost your game? So I know you're making it on Scratch, right? You lost your game. How does that happen? Did it like get deleted or something? I am so sorry to hear that. What? You were making so much progress. I mean, I know you can make that progress again. Like, you work very fast, but that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Okay. So you've got eye expressions, body movements. Oh, you can see here. Oh, wait, we gotta go in here. If I show one, it switches automatically. So if there's body movements, the eye is closed. Here's eye expressions, the eye is open. As soon as I click that, it just auto hides that. Really convenient. But I would kind of love to have a new tab container. So what if we grab this? I'm gonna copy the properties. It didn't save and you're rushing it in your travel bag and it shut down. Oh, dang. Dang. I am so sorry to hear that. Crap. What are you gonna do? You're gonna remake. You have to remake some stuff. Let's add a new tab container. Man, that's the worst. Whoa. Okay, that's too much. Put this in there. Drop these in, and hopefully it just will be fine. This goes in. Oh no, that's whoa. Okay, yeah. Good. Great. So this is going to be animations, and actually the title of the node, or the name of the node, will change the tab name as well. Will there be a derp blink expression? Absolutely. Yeah. The eyes. I haven't set up the animation for it, but the eyes 100% have blinking. Yes. I mean, you know that is like so important that cats can blink and that cats be blinking. 100%. Gotta set that up. So the parameters are kind of intense. There's sort of a very large amount of them, but that's okay. You know what? It'll be alright. Let me find the shader. Boop. Shader parameters. Quite a few of them, but blink is, oh, we gotta make it unique, I think. I always have to make it unique every time. It's like it auto ununiques it. And then I think I gotta make this unique too. Oh, maybe if I did, anyway. I don't think that's true. I was gonna say recursive, but I don't think so. There we go. Boop, boop, boop. Absolutely, we're gonna have some blinking. So it's just like one little value that we can adjust. I would like it to be like very like dynamic, and you know, if they're happier, it does like more blinking. You know, obviously like some regular blinking too. Stuff like that. 100%. Having to remake things feels rough. Yeah, usually the results are better. I know, right? I know. Agreed. Yeah, you're gonna come back stronger. Timeless, I know it. Still, it doesn't take away the pain of losing that work, but at the very least, you get maybe something even better out of it. Let me add some properties on here that I copied. Probably not much. What is this looking like in game? It's looking a little crowded, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, there we go. This is better. Yeah, nice. So yeah, the animation tab. I do wish it expanded a little bit. If I'm being honest. Yeah, it was just a little bit of expansion. I actually kind of wish, okay, this is a little much, but I kind of want to make a new theme. I'm going to duplicate this theme, and we're going to call this sub elements. Oh, I guess sub elements too. Would make more sense. No, because that would be done the same thing. No, this is sub elements. Because it's like the fact that those are both the same color. I'm not going to get hung up on doing all of this. But it's, you know, at a glance, I want it to be a little bit nicer. A little bit easier to see. So I'm going to make a slightly different color. And then assign that to these inner tabs. Oh, it's kind of, yeah, okay, so that would be, wait, but, oh wait, those aren't tabs though. Oh, those aren't actually tabs. So I don't even know if I can control that bar. Color-wise. Like, I don't know. I think there's only the one bar. Alright, well, I guess never mind. You know, unless there was some way to set the color on the child, but this is just like a scroll container. So, okay, well, never mind. We just gotta live with it. Maybe a border. A border. Let's at least get a border. That would help. That would be a start. Having to remake things. Oh yeah, you said that. we already talked about that. Yeah, no, it does suck. But also, you're gonna come back better than ever. Top, yeah, just like a little, just give me a little something. Just to like let me know that there's a separation. Oh yeah, no swatches. I wish swatches carried over between projects, because I have it on my other computer thing set up. All the swatches. That's okay. Okay, this is the color I want. I'll add it as a swatch. Then I'll go back to the tab container, and we'll make that border a little darker. Just to help me see the spacing between it. It's a little difficult. Do I want like more like at the bottom too? Not really, because we're just pushing it further and further away, which is not ideal. Alright. So we have an animation tab, and then let's also do, like, I guess, like a time stats? Like a stats tab? Let's do, like, a stats tab for now. We can always rename it, refactor it, reimagine it, stuff like that. So add a new tab container. Make sure I've got these properties that we like. Paste them down. Call this stats. And for now, we'll just keep time. So I guess a label. Don't need to get too fancy here. What would the time be? Whatever it is. So yeah, so this is a huge decision. How do I want the time to work? I think I want it to be the label is its own. It's kind of weird. Well, so then what you do is you get the scroll container. So grab this, paste it in here, and then you put the label on that. What's up, Blopsicle? Welcome. That's a fun name. Are you game dev? Are you interested in game dev? Scroll container. Oh, I think scroll container wants a minimum size. Single child control. Use a container as a child. Oh, it wants me to put a container in there. Yeah, I can do that. No problem. Whatever. How about a margin? What do we do usually? A flow. Oh, flow. No, we want flow in there. Glorp. Yeah. Glorp. Okay. All right. No problem, buddy. So we've got this not called transitions, stats, time. I don't know what to call this. I kind of was thinking this is just also stats. Let's just call it time for now. Okay. So now we have stats, time. That doesn't look right, does that? No, it doesn't look like it. Oh, because it's hidden. There it is. Okay. Let's make this a much bigger font. I could let's add this as a theme situation. That way, in theory, we can apply it uniformly. You know, sometimes you don't want things uniformly applied, but in this case, I do. Bigger. I'm thinking that we don't necessarily go with real, like it is going to be real-time based, so that way we can track like how long it's been, like if the player leaves and comes back. And I've gone back and forth between whether it's worth actually setting up a system like that. I think I do want to, though. It's going to be a lot of work, though. Okay, outline. Hey, timeless. Over there on Twitch. Let's make this a nice border so I can see it. You kind of want this to be here all the time, but that's okay. I'm guessing I'm going to get very familiar with this section, you know, so this is going to be up quite often, and the animations are like a temporary thing once in a while. Outline color. Go back to that swatch. I gotta have it look kind of nice, okay? And then I want the text to be centered. Is that a setting I can do in here? I don't think so, actually. It would be nice. Maybe in the font file? Okay, alright, it's a per label thing. Here, horizontal alignment, center. Oh, but that's not gonna help. Because the flow container, alignment, center. How do I make that? How do you want to go in the middle? You don't want to go in the middle? Just like, whoop, and in the middle? Okay, no, it's fine. You want to be all the... I mean, it's, you know, it's okay. Like, if I start adding more labels in here... Oh, you're putting... Don't do it like that. It's putting them all vertically. What kind of flow container... does it like that? Let's make it taller. I think this could be a lot bigger. The flow is supposed to put things like next to each other, right? Until a new line happens, and then it goes to the next line. I say, wait, this isn't a flow container. What is this? Scroll container? What is this container? I thought it was a flow container. What is it actually? What is this? It is a flow container. What is the icon though? Why is the icon different? Oh, horizontal flow. We gotta specify what kind of flow container. Whoops. Okay, so we'll go to change type, horizontal flow. Nothing changed. Let's get the properties from this one. Maybe it's like a width thing. So copy these properties and paste it over here. Please, what? Do you have a theme? Oh yeah. Use the theme. What are you not using the theme for? Do I have one that is actually? Oh, it's not even on the theme. Oh, let's go. Okay, theme time. Now, but Lisa, are you sure it's actually going to? I don't think the theme is necessarily going to help you here. I do want to say. I'm not sure that there are actually settings that apply to this in the theme. There we go. Because that's more like the container sizing kind of stuff, right? So, you know, maybe, yeah, all right, we got it. Let's put it in like a VBox. And so we're going to want to be able to access this, of course. Let's call this time. Make them a little closer to each other. So I'll make sure that that is a unique name node, so we can just easily change it in code. So now this one, of course, is gonna have the theme. Well, where's the theme? Oh, this is the VBox. But I don't want, I want to override it. I mean, you could make it, you could put it, nah, let's just override it. We'll see. You know, if I get into the habit of like making a lot of the same sized, you might. Why don't you do sub elements too? Why don't you do sub elements too? This is sub elements too. Duplicate it. Because I'm probably gonna have a lot of headers like this. So I think it'll be worth it. I do think about this stuff. I try not to get too hung up. But I think a nice dev environment is important. Okay, this font size, we could try like half the size. Something reasonable. Okay. Nice. We could do a panel container as well. I think I have one on the sliders, which are currently not working, but is this a, it's a panel container, and that contains the VBox. Interesting. Okay. That's not what I expected. So I'm gonna create a VBox in, where are we? I'm lost. Time flow container right here. Panel containers are nice because you can more easily do a border and have like the inheritance order work desirably. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, that was so easy. Oh, because that's where the theme came in. So it inherited the theme and it just like applied it. Hell yeah. Great. Love that. I'm not sure why that moved it over. Oh, okay, I see. Alright, that's fine. I don't mind it being over. Because there'll be more things in there eventually. Like if I were to duplicate this, you see it just auto-adjusts it. Okay. Alright, so now how do I actually make this time change? So there's something very interesting in Godot's backend, and that is Godot time. I haven't really used it. It's like the part of the engine. It can fetch time from the user's stuff. The time singleton allows converting time between various formats and also getting time information from the system. So I don't necessarily need it to reflect real time. I mean, I do, but so really the only use I want for it is checking how long it's been. It could be nice too. I could use the, instead of like creating like a timer that's always going, not that that's hard, but we could base it on this get ticks usec or get ticks msec for precise time calculation. What is that? Returns the amount of time passed in microseconds since the engine started. Interesting. Returns the amount of time in milliseconds since the engine started. Okay. Well, that's great. Why don't I use this more often for a clock? How often does this ping? Let's see. So this script, obviously this is gonna be like universal stuff, so I'm gonna wanna be able to access it anywhere. Do I want a global auto load? Not really, honestly. So I'm going to make a singleton pattern situation. Let's add a node of nodes. We're gonna call this managers. And I'm gonna save this branch as a scene. And let's add a stat manager. Let's look at call it a time manager. Give it its own. Oops. It deserves it. Whoa. What is that? Open XR composition layer cylinder. Cool. But no. Godot has so many cool things. What in the world? Okay. And we'll call this time manager. I'm gonna give it a script, which I will just dump into the scripts folder until I find somewhere more particular for it. If I find somewhere more particular for it. And we're gonna make sure we can access it anywhere. So we'll say class name manager manage time. Let's say manage time. Oh yeah, I kind of like that better than manager. You're tired of being sore and tired? Why are you sore? I'm gonna start naming these different. Manage time. I need to shake things up. Cause I like prefixing things. I don't know, it's just like alphabetical sorting. It can be really nice, and it doesn't really matter. Like Godot's autocomplete is gonna find it no matter what, but it makes me happy. You ask your brain and or body. You would ask your brain and or body. You would ask your brain and or body. I didn't know if you like had to work where you did like manual labor or something, and that's why you were tired. But it's just like your brain and body is just doing it. It's just like making you sore. It sucks. My brain and body is making me never sleep. Let's access that label. Well, here's the thing. No, set it up as a singleton first. So what I'll do is to make a static variable. This means whatever I set this variable to, any script can access it because it's static, because it never changes. It's not something, well, it's not just that it never changes, to be clear. It's that there's not going to be multiple instances of this script that could have different variables. So for example, if you do variable health and you have 5 enemies that all have the same script and all use that variable health, if you were to fetch from the enemy class health, it's not going to give you a specific enemy's health because that variable is different on each instance. Whereas if it's a static variable, and let's say they all had the static variable visible. Maybe enemies are not visible sometimes, but sometimes they are. So you could make that a static variable so all the enemies appear or disappear at will, and then it applies to each instance. So by making it a static variable, it makes it at once accessible by other scripts, and it says that this is the one source of this variable. So I'm gonna make that a ref, and we're gonna type it, let's call it ref. I don't know, it's short. Sometimes I think about changing. I only did this because one of y'all taught me how to do this, and they used ref, and I liked it, but it's short. It's short. Like, I'm like, should I make it like one letter, like S? Script. I don't know. Then we're gonna use an init function, so before anything enters the tree, we'll set ref to itself. Now, if I want to access this script from anywhere in the scene tree, it's going to be able to find this, and it's always going to be that same thing. So with that in mind, let's create a... So tell me more about this time step. Like, there's not like a built-in function for it or anything, right? Like where you got ready, you got process. I assume that there's not like a... something like ready or process for time. Like that would be crazy. So it seems like I'm going to need to run this in process anyway. You're sick last week and you think your brothers gave you COVID. No! Dang. Yeah, it's colder, people are staying in more. Spreading diseases to each other. I hate that when you start noticing the little symptoms. So here it comes. I hope you have a swift recovery. If it ends up being that. So I guess we'll keep a time variable. I could like make this static as well. But I feel like that's getting a little chaotic to me. I'd rather always go through the static reference. But it does raise the question, why not? And so what is this time? Is this like the this is like in-game time. Let's call it time game, and maybe it'll be different from some other kind of time. Oh right, we gotta convert it. Oh gosh, I don't know if I've done this. Have I done this before? I don't remember. Get time dictionary from datetime string. Because obviously, like it's gonna be just a tick, right? So is it like counting up all the time, or? Because like I kind of want it to be like 2 times the speed of real time or something. It'd be kind of nice if it just had like a built-in. What is from offset minutes? Converts the given time zone offset in minutes to a time zone. Oh yeah, I see. I guess we could just count the ticks like super fast and then. Yeah. How would you do that, though? Well, it says milliseconds. And so, okay, if we're getting this, what does that mean? It returns an integer? So this is going to be like a number. It's just a simple number. This is not a tick. This is how many have gone. That's not actually giving me a tick. Which isn't really that useful, if I think about it. So maybe this isn't as useful as I thought. I feel like the most use that I have for this is tracking when the user last accessed the game, and now they aren't in the game anymore, how much time has passed. I think that's what this is going to be most useful for. Get datetime string from datetime dictionary. Converts the given dictionary of keys to an ISO 8601 date and time, starting with year, month, date. What's T? Hour, month, minute, second. So this could be useful to convert to a time. That would be very convenient. So I could just create this dictionary, and then it could output something that's like a time. Now I don't need all of this. We're not going to worry about that. I suppose we could fetch the string and like slice it if there isn't already something that does just, because all I want is the time. Like I'm looking for basically an easy conversion. Let's see what this outputs. So that way we can try to imitate it. You want the UTC? No, let's not do that. Processes very often. This very often. It's gonna be a bit much. Let's just do it in ready and see what it looks like. And then I'll try to emulate it. This is gonna be, I don't know what this is gonna be, something. Try to emulate it somehow. We have to do like engine object. Time. What? Just time? Okay. Okay, let's see what it puts out. Oh, I forgot to print it. And we can make it yellow so it stands out a little bit. Okay. We got something. Year 2025, month 11, day 11, weekday 2. Okay, that's interesting, but not exactly what I'm looking for. I guess it makes sense. Just says date. What's this date time? No, that's just date. That's not date time. Let's see if get. Sometimes just going through here is enough. Get datetime dictionary from datetime string, datetime dictionary from system. And there's no just like time ones. Get time dictionary from system. Ah, this is good. Yes. And then can we get the time from a dictionary? Which one takes it in? And then we'll output a string. Here, get datetime string from datetime dictionary. I don't see that for time, so I don't think it's going to be that useful. I think we need to get the whole date so we can format it correctly. I get so lost in here. I don't know, it's like overwhelming. Because you don't want to output this. Oh, it's this. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's the only one, I think. Yep. Let's get Unix time. What is a Unix time? What does that mean? And it's gonna output an integer. Convert the dictionary of time values to Unix timestamp. What is a Unix timestamp? What does that mean? Measures time by the number of non-leap seconds that have elapsed since 0 UTC on January 1st, 1970. Okay. That's interesting. This could be quite useful, actually, for checking how long the player has been gone, because it'll just be like a single number, and we can say what was when the player was last seen in the game. What was Unix time? And the next time they're seen, what is Unix time? And then that difference can yield. Well, then it would be nice if can we convert built-in Unix time to like hours, minutes? It's gotta be the exact second Unix was invented. It's so interesting. A little narcissistic of Unix. Time will be decided from me. I mean, our calendar, our like modern Romanized calendar and stuff is all based on people and stuff. So why not a modern computing based thing? So I'd want this to be a string. Get date string from Unix time. Now that's not gonna just give me the time, but let's see what it outputs. Again, I can slice just what I need. Okay, right. Yeah, that is what I. Here, that's what I typed. Yeah. Okay, can we maybe drill down on that a little bit? Oh yeah, we gotta put. Very important. Oh, and then what does it want? Unix time value. Okay. Because we can feed in any Unix time and get it out. That's pretty cool. Okay, so we'll say time get Unix time from datetime dictionary, and that returns a dictionary. So I would need to find that value. No, get Unix time from system. It's a float now? Is it an integer or is it a float? Which is it? What is it measured in? Like milliseconds? Non-leap seconds. We don't need to drill down more than seconds. So let's try get datetime get Unix time from datetime dictionary. But I have to put in the dictionary? It's a little weird. Like, I'm just gonna have to nest all these methods in each other. I mean, obviously I could make them variables. It seems a little obtuse. I mean, I guess we could try the string. Datetime string. Get datetime string from Unix time. And we have to pass in the... Okay, how do I just get the value? I just want the value. Gotta count for every leap year and leap second, and missing incorrect days of the Gregorian calendar. Oh, that's what I meant, Gregorian. And that comet that swung by in 1172 disrupted Earth's gravity by 0.0045632 microns. I know, right? It must be perfect. I just wish... Is this what I wish? I wish we had 11 months in a year. Is that what I wish? Whatever it is, that would make it so every month has the same amount of days. That's all I ask for. Is there nothing that just like pulls exactly the Unix time value? I guess that's this. It's the float. That's the one. Okay. So that's what we would put into... Let me see what this looks like. This could be what I need. So get time string from Unix time. Let's look at this real fast. Get time string from Unix time. And then get... time. Get Unix time from system? Yes. From system is interesting. Returns the current Unix timestamp in seconds based on the system time in UTC. This method is implemented by the operating system and always returns the time in UTC. The Unix timestamp is the number of seconds passed since then. Unlike other methods that use integer timestamps, this method returns the timestamp as a float for sub-second precision. What's the warning? Narrowing conversion float? Oh. Okay. I think you want to floor it into an integer. Oh gosh, that's a lot of parens. I need to. All right, we need to split this up. This is got not a hand. Open paren for the print. Let me close the print. Oh wow. Okay. What else? Oh, because we're still narrowing. I think we want floor integer, so it turns it into an integer. Okay. I might not be doing this great. I might want to do some other conversion, but it'll get us there for now. All right, what do we got? What you got for me? It's too tiny. I can't read that. 51707. Nice. So what I want to do with this really what I'd like to do is use it as a way to convert a time. So like what time is, like I feed it. I have my own clock that counts my own numbers. I feed it into the Unix time thing, converter, and it just outputs a time format. Maybe that's a weird idea, but so that would mean, how does it do this? How the hell does it convert it? This isn't gonna work. I don't see how this is gonna work. This is crazy. So it's just like an ever increasing number. The number just keeps going up and up and up and up and up and up. Yeah, internal timer. Yeah, and that's what I'm thinking. And I'm trying to like find like parity between checking how long the player's been gone and how much time has passed in game. Like, isn't this Unix time gonna get infinitely large at some point? That seems like not good for computing. Surely it doesn't just go infinitely and increase. Is that real? Yeah. So I guess I would need to decide too, like, so what I was hoping to do, AZ, was use this to just convert it into a time format. I mean, it's not that hard. We can just Google, internet search. Trying to not say Google. We get internet search, you know, Godot, GDScript string, you know, integer to, or float to timestamp. But I was wondering if there was going to be some built-in engine way I can feed it a value and it just converts it to a timestamp. And I think that's not necessarily going to work great. But that's just the Unix time. I mean, I'm going to obtusely give it one more look. So let's say instead of get time string from Unix time, get time string from daytime dictionary. So I'm kind of curious, like, what is that dictionary? Like, get daytime dictionary from system. And not because I'm going to use the system time, but because I'm imagining, and I guess this is more like, I want to see if it's possible. Okay, so it's got minute, second. That's it. Hour, minute, second, right here. So if I were to create my own dictionary, fake time dictionary. I'm guessing I don't even need to like do all the other entries. Let's see. And then I'll say get datetime string from datetime dictionary. And then we'll just put our fake time dictionary in there. Too few arguments. Oh, you want, what do you want? I got you. Use space. Date and time bits are separated by an empty space character instead of the letter T. The letter T? I guess I can just use that as a delimiter and just switch it out with something else too. Alright, true, we'll say for now. Alright, it's a little crazy, but it might work. So I just want to see if it just pops that out for me. 23, 21, 57. It's just those numbers that were in the dictionary. Nice. So Godot kind of does have a built-in conversion to hours, minutes, seconds. And I could even further. Look, it's debatable, but this is like an optimal way to do anything. But I was curious just to like understand better how the time system works in Godot, and it's kind of a fun way to do it. So what I'll do, let's get the rest of those values again. Please, please. What I'll do, let's comment this out for now. Get date dictionary from system. Remind me what that looks like again. Oh wait, we want date time. So grab all those values. Fun fact, in 2038, Unix timestamps will exceed the maximum. That's why I was like, how is 32-bit integer? Some systems will break. That's what I was thinking. Like, why? Okay. why would computer coding people think it's a good idea to base a time system on an infinitely growing number? I am sure there's some way to like tweak it maybe to like represent numbers, but I don't know. It just seems ridiculous. I don't really understand. Okay, 64. So it's just right. So it's just a matter of you just keep increasing the bit system at some point until the year 292 billion. Okay, you know what? That you know. Okay, all right. You know, actually, I'm not that upset. When you put it like that, it sounds like it doesn't matter. 292 million. That's pretty far away. Still, though, why not just make it more dynamic? I don't know. I'm sure there's a good reason. So this is our fake dictionary, and can I put can I put letters in here? I just want to see what it does. I want to see it break. Sorry, not that. Comment out this. Comment in that. It just puts it out as 0, 0, 0, 0. Well, let's go with that then. Oh, so this we do want to have some control over. Invalid month value at 0. Months are 1 indexed. Okay. You're telling me if I just put in a string, it can handle that, but it can't handle the zeros. Okay, we're just gonna put the word fake in here. I think, look, I do think this is slightly obtuse, and we could just get a string that converts it into time. Okay, I'm so down with that being the reality. Invalid month of 0. Oh, okay, it really didn't like that anymore. Interesting. Alright, so we'll give it, let's make it all number 6. That's my go-to fake number, is 6. It's pretty absurd. I feel like I just need a timestamp. I feel like it's time just to get a string timestamp. This is kind of obnoxious. Gscript time stamp string. Okay, I just thought it would have like shown up like really fast. Whoa, timing tutorial. Like, is it text? Don't be a video. Yeah, so this is like the good way to do it. This is like the normal way to do it. And so we can still do that. I'm not saying we don't do that. And then you have like your hours, minutes, seconds. Scene tree timer is used to create a one-shot delay timer that emits a timeout signal after the delay in seconds has elapsed. Right. I see. That's it. You're not gonna tell me how to convert it into something readable? You monster. I'm trying to avoid using a chatbot. I know the chatbot will give me an answer like instantly. I think we just gotta use the chatbot. This is wasting time. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Alright? I'm sorry. Gscript convert float to hour, minute string. I'm sorry. Right. So we modulo 2 decimal or 2 like places. That's what this O2D %O2D is saying. Turn the float value into minutes. Divide the minutes by 60. Not from minutes, but seconds. I'm not proud, but I gotta do what I gotta do. Alright, I'm gonna try to flashcard it. If I'm gonna use chatbot like that, I'm gonna try to flashcard it. The Unix, look, it was all very interesting looking at the system time. I am not gonna use it, but I very much enjoyed it. And I think I might circle back to it for checking how long the player has been gone. But let's not worry about that right now. It's interesting to learn things. Okay, I'm gonna try to memorize it, because I don't like to just copy it. So we get our float value with a timer that we can make. And we turn it into an integer, and that's our seconds, our total seconds. Then we divide total seconds by 3600 to get the hours. To get the minutes, we modulo total seconds by 3600 and then divide that by 60. And then return %02D colon %02D string. And we modulo, you can modulo a string. That's disturbing. I feel like that's something else. Like it's functioning in a different way here. Like it's taking the hours value and the minutes value. It's so weird. It's like an array, but it's not an array at the same time. It like is. And I guess it just knows to put that in that order. It's like 0 and 1. So like this is like kind of creating like a fiction imaginary array that says, I'm looking for 0 in an array. I'm looking for 1 in an array. And then this says, here's what 0 should be, here's what 1 should be. Okay, let's see if I can do it. Float seconds to time string. We take in a total seconds value. Let's say total seconds float. And this is going to return a string. We create a variable for total seconds. I'm gonna call it integer. That's an int, and it equals an integer converted seconds, total seconds float. Then we get the hour value. I think that was the first one, which is going to be total seconds integer times 3600. That makes sense. Then we get a minute. And this one is the same thing except moduloed by 60. Put that in parens, modulo it by 60. I think that was it. I feel like I'm missing something though. Return %02D colon %02D. That's what we're saying is like we're gonna plug something in here. I'm about to show you what gets plugged in there. Hour and minute. I feel like I'm doing something wrong, but that's okay. So in ready, we'll call it, and we'll see if it works. See if I did it right. And we'll just make it whatever for that number. I'm assuming that chat message is potentially spoiling an answer. So I will class it in my brain as something to not look at until after I fix it. For the learnings. Cannot pass a value of type string as float. Oh. I don't know why I did that. Alright, let's see what we get. Please print it. Okay, that's very wrong. Alright, we definitely did something wrong here. Hey, what's up, Rorik? I know whoever said that helped, but I could, in my periphery, I could just tell that was potentially, probably helpful. But I want to get the learnings for myself. You know why koalas are considered fish? I promise I'll circle back to what you said. So this is obviously wrong. I did this bad. Or you aren't considered fish. I don't know, Rorik. Why aren't koalas considered fish? If we're trying to get an hour, we would need that seconds value. There's something seriously missing here. I'm not sure what it is. Alright, I'm gonna look at what you said now. Don't fit the qualifications. I like how you can say it like anything. Shouldn't your seconds be divided? Oh, I was thinking of trying that. But I didn't, so thank you. Shouldn't your seconds be divided by 60? Right, because otherwise it's going to be this gigantic number. But I guess now I would have to wonder, where do I divide it? Divided seconds. Still trying to avoid looking for the answer. Because to me, there's no better way to learn how to remember something than to do it really bad multiple times. And I have succeeded at doing it really, really bad. I don't know. I don't think that was right. I don't think you do divide it. Because now it's complaining about integer division. Maybe that's like before I turn it into an integer? I do that? Like total seconds float divided by 60 up here. But even then, I don't think that's gonna be it. All right, I think I'm gonna look at the back of the flashcard now. How did I do? Oh, it all needed to be divided. Oh. I thought about trying that. I should have. I thought about it. I considered it, but I didn't do it. Yeah, that's true. Oh, I'm just trying to convert a float into an hour minutes string. And I was trying not to cheat too much. Wait, something still seems wrong here. %0202D. Did I type that correct? %02D. How is it 0101? You're telling me this converts into 11? I don't believe you. And here's the other thing, like, it would need to reset at some point. There would be a max amount of seconds before it resets. So we can't just take that value and plug it in here. It like doesn't make sense. You know, so if I were to create my own timer, I guess it would just pause. It's just a timer that grows infinitely, like Unix time. So I guess then that's my other question. If Unix time is just, because Unix time is just seconds from a certain point, right? That's all that it is. So then I would have to think, if that's true, if I'm understanding that correctly. To be fair, it's non-leap seconds. What does that mean? A 1 second adjustment that is occasionally applied to UTC to accommodate the difference between precise time. What? Well, that's just gonna be wrong, and I don't care. So wait, so if I don't do any of this crap, maybe my original idea is still something. So what if we say get datetime string, or get time string from Unix time. And then what if I just plug in say, let's say time game is whatever, 43.2. And we plug in time game. Is it as simple as that? It's too simple. Because if it's just seconds, why can't I just plug in my own seconds? So that says 43 seconds. Is that what I typed? Yeah, that's 43 seconds. 90 seconds. Oh, it was all worth it. Let's go. Godot has a built-in conversion from seconds to hours, minutes. It's just called get time string from Unix time. You know, it's not like something more obvious like get time from string or time from float or whatever. Perfect. Wow. You know, I'm very happy with this result. It means it was worth learning all that. This is trash. Now, I don't want the seconds, so we would want to slice it a bit. So let's say build time string. pull in total seconds, returns a string. We just do this. Let's say hour, minute, second, variable. Then we convert it by... I'm gonna see if I can do this from memory, but I don't think I will. Get slice, delimiter string. I feel like this isn't the best way to do it. Another cat has joined us. A different cat is here. Welcome, Travi. Isn't there like a from left or right edge kind of thing? Left? Returns the first length characters from the beginning of the string. Nice. If length is... So we know it's always going to have 3 numbers at the end. Or we could just do... I mean, I guess hours could... I guess I'd be curious to know what would happen at... Okay. Time converter. Seconds to hours. No, just time. What's 300 hours in seconds? I want to see what if it tries, like how it tries to turn that into a value. Just 12. It's 12. Okay. That seems odd, right? Is it odd though? Is it odd? Or does it actually make sense? Okay, I'm just gonna change this number a little bit. Oh, no, it's correct. Awesome. Great. No problem. Amazing. Alright, so we'll build time string. We'll say time game seconds. Build a time string using time game seconds. It was a Monday of a Tuesday? Damn. That's 2 Mondays in a row. The worst. You're just not getting out of work? Damn. It's late. It's late. They work you too hard. So we can say left 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, and then we'll put this into an integer. Okay. See what we got. Oh, but you gotta print it too. Okay. One. Well, yeah, it would be 1. But wait, would it? Wait. Is that right? Hold on a second. Why would it be 1? What if we just did this? What does that look like? Oh, 130. Okay, I just used the string thing wrong. Right? No, that was correct. It's 1 because you're cutting off the 30 seconds. You're not doing milliseconds. That's why it looks like that. You feel the holiday craziness encroaching? Ugh, slowly but surely. Right. Right. Damn. People love to spend money this time of year. So, how is it hour 0? Like, that seems weird. Right? Let's put in 5,032. 123. So it's saying that converts into 1 hour and 30 minutes. Okay. Let's add some more numbers in there. So is it, it's 24 hour. Okay, it's 24 hour time. Got it. I see. Well, that's no fun. I don't want 24 hour time. Okay, how do I get, I don't even know how I calculate that. So how do I make 24 hour time get converted into 12 hour? You can't suddenly have #1 chat slot on YouTube? Yeah. You got it. It's all yours. It's all yours. And that's not like something it can already do, right? I also just started streaming too. Usually I've been streaming at this point. Yeah, I think it's gonna do 24 hour time no matter what. Convert 24 hour time to 12 hour. Military time. I'm stupid. No, the formula. No, I don't want to do it instantly. That does make this slightly less useful, I'll be honest. To me. Modulo. What am I looking at? Why are we subtracting a negative? Why not just add it? Am I missing something? $12 minus negative 24-hour value modulo 12. But this is returning it as a string. So now you want to do math on a string? Yeah. So let's say hour 24. We could even just convert it to an integer right here. Recall watching YouTube about the regressive craziness of calculating true time and dates on computers? I tried some web devs to insanity. Oh dear. Yeah. That makes sense. It does seem like a difficult problem. Probably kind of interesting though. So I'd want this. But only the first two. Spent the last however long editing the text editor theme in Godot to make it more like the GitHub Dark theme. That sounds nice. Okay, using Godot. Finding a way to make Godot more enticing to you. That's exciting, IAB. How's your Godot learning going? No particular reason? Okay. We do have to like then build the string back again, of course. So I think in that sense we definitely need a slice. So I would say let's do variable minutes integer. That takes our string. So many levels deep? Yeah, me too. It sounds stressful. That doesn't sound fun. And maybe it could be fun. I didn't. No, I haven't watched that. There's some good ones in there though. You put it in the Discord, right? There it is. Right? Wait. Maybe you didn't put it in the... Oh, I reacted to it with an emoji. Wow. I always remember everything I react to. Thank you. What's up, Lo-Fi? I uploaded at the perfect time? And why is that? Couldn't sleep, so you decided why not game dev. Nice. I have just not been sleeping that often, which I need to correct this behavior. So it's more like I need to game dev, so I'm not gonna sleep instead. I'm glad you're here with me. Because, you know, it's a different time. It's a time I don't normally stream, so it's different. It's just different. Different people are gonna be here. Maybe less people are gonna be here. So I'm glad we're able to co-work. I don't. What's that mean? Especially for Godot. Godot is very capable. I mean, I guess like Unreal Engine, you know, is known to be like the best graphics ever. Godot's a great engine. I don't really subscribe to this idea like Godot is. It's like it's surprising what you can do with Godot. No, I mean there are some things again. Well, I don't even know. I haven't done a lot of forward plus render, so I don't even know really what's possible visually. So if I want to get this hour, I'm gonna do HMSS string, and we're gonna slice it. Or get slice. Whoa, look at that. Look at that. Oh, that forest looks amazing. Okay, I kind of see what you're saying, though. We're going to do it by a colon. No, that was pretty good. That was very beautiful. And we specifically want the second one. Or to be 1. So 0 is going to be hours, 1 will be minutes, and 2 would be seconds. Okay. And then we just piece this back together. So all you have to output is hour 24, integer. Such a variety of games. So cool. You know, 'cause it's not like you can go on a Steam necessarily, like kind of, but necessarily just like say, search for games made in Godot. Like, people might put that in there, in the description somewhere, but you can't count on it. So I think it can often be difficult to really actually realize how much is being made in Godot. Godot's such a big deal. What's that? Oh yeah, I remember seeing that the like shader graph app that's made in Godot, and it's great. I have this like bookmarked because I'm probably gonna use it someday, because it'll actually export it in Godot friendly formats for sure. It's awesome to see more and more people show how powerful Godot can be in 3D. I know, right? I know. Yo, people still come out here saying like, but is it okay in 3D? 3D, wow. Are you sure? Like, yeah. So yeah, more games. Definitely expose it to more people. Yeah. Okay, 12 plus... Well, we don't want it as an integer, right? We need it in, so you want to stringify it. And then concatenate them together. Put a colon in between. And Bob might be our uncle at this point. You forgot to do the math on 24. Ugh, right, this. Okay, so we get that. We have those two values. Wait, why are we doing it this way? I don't understand. I think this is wrong. Why am I doing this? Oh, this is minutes. Oh my god. Typo. Okay. I love all the colors people are using. So much purple, so much blue. But really good color grading. Godot. Neat. Edited by Quable. Wow. So community driven. That's what I love about Godot. Okay, so this is where we have to do that wacky math. See if I can remember it. H24 integer. No, I think we do 12 minus negative H24 integer. I'm not sure. I don't remember this part. I forget. What was it? Oh, dang, I was close. I was so close. Let's see where this gets us. I don't think that's right. It says 3239. So something might be off there. So one of the calculations is not calculating. Okay. Not quite. Little off. Now, you know, this might be some... Oh, 12, not 24. Okay, let's see what that does. No, that didn't work. I wonder if that's like a language specific thing, like whatever language that's using. That's doing Ruby. What is, tell me what, okay, I'm gonna see if I can like figure it out. What is, what is hour 24 modulo 12? I just want to see what it equals. See if I can use the power of deduction to figure it out. Is that the number 8? It gave me the number 8? That seems useful. That seems very useful. Is 28 8 o'clock? Yeah, but it's not returning the right thing anyway, so... So first, let's print this so I can actually make sure that that's correct in the first place. Okay, it is 20. So 24-hour time. I am so bad at this. Yeah, 8 would be 20. Oh. That's all we gotta do. I think that's it. Well, that was easy. I don't know what all that other mess was. Maybe there's some way that that makes sense and I'm making a terrible mistake. But kind of looks like this is good enough. Just modulo the hour by 12. That's all it is, right? Like, that's all it is. So what's another time I can throw at it for it to convert? It'd be nice if it was like a known, well, but I don't know. How am I going to calculate Unix time in my head? So having both of, I think having both of them is actually quite valuable. So I can just make sure it's coming out okay. So let's maybe consider doing that. I'm gonna make this be like info. We're just gonna track this. I'm just gonna track it, look at it once in a while, see if it's right. This is time 24-hour. And then over here, we'll put in build time string based on time game seconds. And I'll prepend time 12-hour on it. So just something to like maybe keep an eye on and see if it like be out here making sense. See, that doesn't make sense because there is no 0 in 12-hour time. So that is not good. What is 0 in 12-hour time? 24-hour time. Is that 12 a.m.? What is that 1 a.m.? It's 1 a.m. because 24 is 12 p.m. So 0 is 1 a.m. Is that correct? So maybe this somehow accounts for that 1 a.m. thing. 24-hour time. I guess give me the converter. Go ahead. Military time. 0, 39. No, 0 is 12. Okay, 0 is 12. So what's 24? There is no 24. Because it loops around. Gotcha. Okay, that makes more sense. 23 is 11. 24 is 12. I mean, obviously we could say if it's 0, just make it 12. I'm not sure how that other person's logic would lead to that. Like subtract, but I guess that was adding. It was adding 12. It was doing 12 minus negative 24 hours. I wonder if in Ruby, those parentheses were implying like sort of an if statement kind of thing. Somehow. I'm about to just say if it's 0. Make it 12. It'd be neat, obviously, to have like a great elegant formula. Modulo 24-hour time, 12-hour formula. If I could just get like an actual like formula, that would be really nice. (24 plus D plus T). D is the time difference and T is the time you're starting with? Oh, this is not helpful. It's apparently the hardest thing to find the formula for. Oops. Subtract 2 from the 24-hour format. And the last digit of your answer will be the time in 12-hour? What? That's ridiculous. That's like for doing it like in your head to figure it out. Oh my god. All right, I'm just gonna say if it's 0, make it 12. If our 12 integer set to 0, then it becomes 12. Alright. That's what we're gonna do. Keep it stupid simple. Ain't got time for that mess. Great. We can feed it another time just to test. $12.10. Okay. Can we get something other than 12? 9:30. Okay, seems like numbers are good. This is 9:30, that says 9:30. Nice. Looks pretty good. I kind of want to see a not 12. I want to see something that's over 12. Give me something that's over 12. 5. Nice. Yep, looks good. Alright, we got there. Whoo! Alright, so now I've got my way of fetching the time, but we're not actually keeping track of the ticks, if you will. So we could just, you know, in process, delta time, check like seconds or whatever. That would probably be the easiest. We do a quick commit. Begin time display / tracking. I keep forgetting I need to go in Firefox, not Chrome. I'm trying to use Chrome less. It's hard. Okay. So we could just do time plus equals delta. If time is greater than time period, reset timer. Oh, that's just, I see, that's for checking time. That's like a making a timer, making your own timer. It is pretty simple. Create a new timer. Add a child timer. Start it. But see, we need it to tick up. This is all just about figuring out how to make a timer, which is different. I mean, we could just... Something I'm also thinking about, like, do I want to keep track of, like, days? Something I could do is we just have, like, a running count. So we check to see how many seconds have elapsed since the game was started. And then we just start counting from there. Yeah, but we still have to check it. But that seems reasonable to me. I could save. I wonder, would it be better, like if I ran it in process, checking for the seconds, or if I had a timer that timed out every second. Good day / night parts. Welcome. I'm setting up game time. Relying heavily on Godot's built-in time singleton, which turns out is very useful. So let's make a timer. I feel like I'd rather do that. Let's call it start game timer. Are you saying good night like you're leaving, or good night like Bart said, like hello, good night? Okay, you're going to sleep. Good night, Lo-Fi. It was nice body doubling, knowing that you're also burning the midnight oil. Get some rest, you deserve it. And nice work that you managed to get done too. If you can turn sleeplessness into being productive, that's a win. Start the game timer. And this will create a new timer. Then we'll connect. Well, we need to set it up too. Auto start equals true. Wait time 1 second. Then we'll say timer timeout connect on game timer timeout. Then on game timer timeout, time game seconds goes up by 1. That's it. Now, obviously, we kind of want to say what time is it when we start the game. I don't know, noon? It's 12 o'clock. It's 12 o'clock. So what would be the first 12 o'clock in Unix time? Well, what if we just put 0 in there? What does it show at the beginning? 12 o'clock, nice. I do see it's truncating the last 0. Why? Don't do that. Why would you do this? What if we make it 1? Right, because it has a float. You have to do more than that. Let's do 100 seconds. So that'd be a minute something. 12. Wait! Why is it cutting off the last value? What happened? Let me just see what the minutes integer is. Oops. It's 11. It's bringing in 11, but it's outputting 1. Why do this? I'm confused. Does it have something to do with, like, the way that I'm displaying it? I do notice that, oh, that's 1, 1. That's not 11. That's 1 and 1. No, it is just outputting 1. Because I put both of those together. So it is 1, 1. So it is getting 1 value. Do not do this. So if we're getting the second slice, let me see what that looks like. Well, we know what that looks like. Show me what this looks like then. It's not even a text container, it's just a debug output. It's a output log. That would definitely be an excellent thing to check if I wasn't not using a UI element. But no, I'm just checking in the console. That says 0, 1. I think it's truncating a leading 0. I think it's like, oh, leading 0, you don't need that. I do. I need that. I guess I don't. No, I do. 1201. It's not 12.1, it's 12.01. Yeah, it changes based on time. Exactly. Yeah. That, and like, you know, make sure the character, the pet actually like gets hungrier and stuff. You know, just like a fundamental stat. Like something that ties into all the stats fundamentally. Yeah, there could be like a nighttime, like a bedtime, maybe like day-night cycle or something. Just for fun. So I think we need that percent thing. So we need to put out percent 02D colon percent 02D. Mostly listening. Phone screen 2 feet from your eyeballs. Oh, are you driving? You're doing the right thing. Stay safe. So then we'll create I don't even know that I need to turn it into a string. Okay, now it says 1201. We got there. Whew. That's a close one. A fellow very human eyeball owner. Yeah, that's not suspicious at all that you called the orbs in your skull eyeballs. Great. But there's one more component here. How is the time changing? I mean, we do have this timer. Could we actually print the time every second? There's also tracking time after the player returns. I don't think that timeout is working. I think I might have set that timer up wrong. Oh, you need to put it in here. My bad. Okay, it still might not be set up right. Very real human who owns a phone and a car and has eyeballs. I am convinced. Totally not a robot. Look at what he says. Based on what he says, I think a robot couldn't say that. So there's definitely no timer being created. Do we need to add it? Like add to the tree? Game or add child or something? Add child game timer? Not quite. Oh, okay, there is a timer there. Nice. So I think the wait time isn't what you wanted. I think you want to say start. 1 second. Like that. There we go. We got time, baby. I'm gonna not keep the 24-hour on there for now. But I'm gonna keep it as a debug option. Show 24 boolean equals false. If show 24, also add that. Great. So now this isn't persistent. Oh wait. Oh yeah, because it's still gonna be 12:01 for a while. I was like, it's not changing. Well, it needs to be 60 seconds. Eyeball, therefore I am. Now that definitely is not something a clanker could say. 12:02. You want a multi-purpose a rectangular multi-purpose electronic device. It's so much fun. It's a weird way to put it. You know, most people I know wouldn't say that. I think sometimes I sit back and I'm just like, wow. This is a magic rectangle. I don't know that I've ever thought multi-purpose electronic. So I'll flag you for a potential robot, but I'm not convinced. Quite yet. Keyword people? I forgot what I said. So I think it's fine if we tick this every second. You can also tick it every minute. No. Yeah, you could tick it every minute and have it add 60. Why not? If we're not gonna bother with seconds. But what if you want like an analog clock that has a seconds hand? It'd be pretty hard to do that if you weren't tracking seconds. Alright, so we'll let that just do its thing behind the scenes all the time. I'm not gonna print it though. Because we're gonna pass it somewhere. Namely, let's make sure that... Oh, it's just game time seconds. That's just it. So let's fetch that from the debug script I had earlier. I mean, you really could just... You could keep this on UI. Yeah, I'd rather keep it here. I don't know. It might be nicer if it was not here. You know? If it was... Because then it could say, like, when this signal... Have it run a function. Have it run a function on UI. I think that makes more sense. That way you can keep centralize the logic on UI while also having it get procced by the actual time manager. You also enjoy engaging in the humor emitted from your rectangle? We're not all robots, right? What's up, Coffee Stained? I'm gonna get in trouble for botting. If you guys are robots, I'm gonna get in trouble for botting. So I need you to come clean. Don't lie. Fellow fleshlings, in taking nourishment, you also like to eat with my human mouth. We gotta do something about these bots. Mods, keep an eye out for bots. I think we might have a few roaming around. Everybody's talking a little suspicious. Every time the timeout happens, we'll say ui.ref. Update time UI label. We'll pass in the game time. We don't need it in seconds. Oh, so this we should have this string. Well, that's it. That's where you return it. So you wouldn't even need this. You would pass in build time string based on time game seconds. Oh wait, it's not called UI? Oh yeah, right. That's debug menu. So we can pass it somewhere else later. For now, just debug. Oh, but I need to create that function. It doesn't exist yet. Seems important. Update time label. There's a lot going on in here. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, the script is kind of crazy. But it's just a debug script, so like, you know, how much can I really do? Func update time label, which will bring in current time as a string. Let's call it hour, minute, minute. Then we'll find the time label. Which is this one. On ready. Label time, label equals percent time. And then here we say label time equals hour, minute, minute. Oh, text. All right, see if we can track time. Nice. It does take that first second for it to run. Obviously I probably should set it right away. So let's do that. On the time manager, we'll just say that it timed out at the start. Which if you think about it, we'll always add a second. So if you like kept restarting the game, you could kind of speed up time. That sounds like not a good thing. I mean, whatever, but I don't know, something about that kind of bothers me. So maybe we say, oh, and then the other thing is, I was gonna speed up time. I forgot about that. Well, that's easy, because all you gotta do is make the timer be like, you know, half as much. So you could even make like a time factor. Time speed factor. And so if we made that 2, we could just always say that this is divided by the time speed factor or something. Yeah. 1 equals real time. 2 equals half time. Half real time. Oh, double real time. Because that means it's going to tick more often. Right? Let me just make sure that's true. Yeah, because that'll be point. Still, I want to see it with my eyes. Let me see it with my eyes. My eyeballs. Yeah, okay. That's faster. Nice. Cool. So as for it starting right away, and ideally not adding the time, I mean, you could just I mean, you could say it's a little chaotic, but I'm gonna say I'm gonna make a game start variable. You're not a glorious bot. You're a fragile vertebrate like me. A stew of water, meat, and bones, somehow harboring a rudimentary consciousness. See, now I'm starting to think you might be an alien. Because I don't know if a bot would say that. That's something an alien would say. So you totally are not a robot. Because you're an alien. I got you. I caught you. I'm just trying to think of like an elegant way to capture it right away. That's all. I know. My sleep schedule is wild right now. I've just been staying up for so long. So we're kind of on a different time zone right now. Aliens aren't against Twitch's terms of service, and therefore we have struck upon a win. So you are an alien. It's not Twitch TOS that I'm worried about. It's them who are always listening. Gotta be careful. It's so arbitrary, but I want to deal with it. And I don't want it to increase the second as soon as it starts. We could do like session time. So like there's time game, but we could have time session. And we could say, it's probably a good thing to have anyway. If time session is, I mean, it's only going to be 0. Is less than or equal to 0. Or is greater than 0. Let's say if it's greater than 0. Increase it by a second. That doesn't make sense, because then it's never gonna count up in the first place. You want to say, damn, why is this so hard for me to figure it out? Like, I know what I could do. I could just run it in ready. But the reason why I don't want to do that is because, let's say I have a clock in game and I don't want to go change it because it's not debug anymore, you know? Excellent. Thanks for asking. How are you enjoying the weather? This fine weathering day, fellow invertebrates. Look at those M dashes. Sus. Some sus M dashes right there. I don't trust it. I don't trust it one bit. I just don't want to have to create... I don't want to have to, like, think about setting this up twice. I want it one and done. I mean, you could... I could just make a special variable for it, you know? I could just make a special variable for it. We could say... for a second, boolean 2. M dash is spawn and abort. You M dash sycophant. I got you. Caught you. Thought you could sneak by? You can't sneak by. You're not a native speaker, and you never saw M dashes before LLMs. Wow. It's sad, Fenrir. I really liked M dashes. I talk about them like they're dead now. I liked them. I still use them as long as it's in a scenario that, like the way that Kai Guy just used it, I feel like a chatbot wouldn't. I feel like chatbots usually use one M dash. They don't usually use it to like indicate something like an interjection, but rather like a little extra something. So I'll use them if it's like not in the context that an LLM would. But generally, I just do 2 hyphens. That's my new replacement. Now sometimes apps will replace that with an M dash. Then I just give in and just do a regular dash. What are you gonna do? People are gonna accuse you. You gotta be careful. Ready to typewriters and old-fashioned mechanographers. ChatGPT loves them. Interesting. I always just like the way it looks. I think it looks nice. Breaking character. I think it would be nice if they were listening. But I think they aren't interested in either our thoughts or in justifying oppressing our thoughts. That's fair. They're not listening for you. They're listening for the aliens. The M dash is the ellipsis of AI. I guess it kind of is. It does kind of use it that way. We are, in fact, very interested. Are you saying you're them? Or are you saying that you are interested, even if they aren't? Are you saying both? I don't know. I think it's okay. I think you can really just do whatever you want, but proper. I don't know. Depends, like what framework, right? There's different like frameworks for how Like if it's like for a certain type of research paper or a scientific paper, there could be different expectations for what that should look like. Otherwise, just do whatever you want. Does it communicate the thing? Then you're good enough. With that said, I think it's not proper. If this runs on the first second, if the first second passed, this is craziness, but I just want to set it and forget it, you know? If first second passed, increment it. If it hasn't passed, then first second passed becomes true. Okay, I'm a little disappointed. Oh, because you gotta put it in the ready. You could even have it in start game timer. Put it right there. It's flipping. Now M dashes will soon indicate humanness. It's a remnant of proper English lit classes. M dash will indicate humanness? Wait, how? Wait, what if I... Can I, like, bind a parameter? And what if we say is do increment by default, it's true. I don't know if this is actually gonna work, but we could say if do increment, do that. I don't know if it'll work. Music is speaking M dashes. There's a lot of M dashes in the song, yeah. Reminds you of the Life of Pi movie? I don't know that movie. Sounds like something. Definitely sounds like something. Sounds like a real thing. It's got some something. We got a tiger, and we got somebody on a boat. Okay, let me get this straight. You're on a boat in the middle of the ocean with a tiger? Ang Lee. Why have I not seen this? I feel like I need to, like, watch this. Sounds like... like it's important. Revolves around Pai Patel, a 16-year-old Indian, and a Bengal tiger named Richard Parker. We're both stranded on a lifeboat for 227 days after a shipwreck. Yeah, I haven't heard of it. I was really into, like, films when I was in high school. And then I went to film school. Well, writing school. How to write film scripts, screenplays. And I just found myself, like, preferring television. So I just sort of switched to liking and being interested in television. And so I stopped, like, really digging into like making sure I see all of the important movies. It sounds like a play. You know, I feel like theater is often like very like a simple scenario where there's not a lot of big sets and you're just like, it's just like a person and words. Obviously the tiger would be a challenge. Great, so, oh, I don't know if this works. Let me see if this works. So it should do it at 12 right away. It didn't. I don't think that worked. Wait, but does it work even if I leave this in here? Why is it? See these tigers in this boat? Great book, read it twice, never seen the movie because it won an Academy Award for special effects and also bankrupted the special effects company. Damn. Philosophical. Yeah. Yeah, you never know. You never know. I probably won't ever watch it. I'll be honest with you. Very low chance. Not impossible, but very low. Okay, you know what? I'm done with this. I'm bored with this. This is stupid. This is dumb. I don't care. I don't give a crap. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You know what? It doesn't matter. Because here's the thing. You just got to remember the last time it was. That'll fix it on its own. It'll fix itself. So what I need to do is I need to get persistent time. So if we save the value, we have it banked. So we can say that put the banked value up there. So it never looks like, okay. You admire readers? You know the focus? Yeah. Same. And I can't like see pictures in my head very well. So if I'm like reading fiction or whatever, and it's like trying to paint this like vivid imagery, I'm just like, I got nothing. Half of the books are bestsellers? So you're not sure about this system? Wait, what system? Did something get left out? Chat? What does that mean? Oh, I see what you're saying. Half of books are bestsellers. You're right. They do hand that out. You know, I feel like people just like buy that. Or like market their way into having that. It is ridiculous. It's super silly. You no longer have the focus, and you have over 1,000 vids in your watch later queue on YouTube. Me too. I don't know if I have over 1,000. That's a lot. Depends what account. Wait, how much do I have in watch later? Let's find out. Surely I won't regret this. Oh, not quite. I have 438. 1,000 is a lot. That's a lot. And I've been updating this for a long time. That's impressive. Imagine the notion of watching 438 YouTube videos, it's almost inconceivable. Like, I don't think there's enough time in my life to watch all those. Niche book category, down enough. They're all bestsellers. They're all bestsellers. I can read nonfiction. My spouse is a voracious reader of fiction. Just doesn't connect with me. Maybe I'm just too screen dependent. Did you watch those 350? Wow, you're getting there. A little bit at a time, one step at a time. You have 5,000 videos in watch later? I didn't know I was slacking. I had no idea. I felt like I had too many. But now I feel like I don't have enough. Damn. I bet it's really interesting in that playlist. It'd be nice to like pull the list in a nice from the API and put it in a nice front end of some kind, because trying to load all those in YouTube's website is kind of annoying. But just like see like a whole tapestry of all of them would be crazy. You watched about 150 or so, deleted a bunch you knew you'd never get to. Imagine pruning a 1,000 video list. Me with my 33 watch later vids. Oh, I kind of envy that. I do. Make your own watch laters by yearly quarter. It's a sickness. Yeah, just playlists. Totally. Yeah, breaking stuff out into playlists is a good trick. Although now I have a lot of playlists as well. Well, that's okay. Wow. That's a good idea. Yearly quarter. Because you could say like, okay, when was that? When did I see that? Oh yeah. And it's weird too, because like videos come out, like you might see a video in Q1, but maybe it came out 5 years ago in Q3. So it's only representative of when you bookmarked it. So it's like, when did I see that video? Oh yeah, maybe back then. You just open a new tab with the video you want to watch and watch it on the spot. Yeah, why? I guess that does raise the question, like, why aren't we watching now? Why are we all watching Me, Coffee, and Kai Guy? Why are we watching later? What are we waiting for? Sometimes I'm like in the middle of watching a video and I see suggestions and I add like 6 of them to watch later. I'm watching something right now. I can't watch 2. Sometimes I do watch 2. It's really messed up. But I think often I'm already watching something, or I like don't have a lot of time. Maybe that's it. Maybe it speaks to like that we're too busy to have time to do things we like to do. Changed moving videos to playlists to make it less convenient. They changed moving videos to playlists? What does that mean? I wouldn't be surprised if they made it less convenient. So I want to update. So I want to keep time game seconds here and then update this. Okay, so if I definitely want a global of a such. But I feel like I'd rather. I mean, there are like stats we want to track and always be able to access. I don't think we need an autoload. To me, autoloads technically are really only especially useful if you have multiple scene trees. So that way it will be accessible in any possible scene tree. Like if you're like switching scenes, like the main scene, you're changing the main scene. You know, and then so I have this print auto load because this is like a tool that I made, and I want to be able to put it in any project. So it just makes more sense to do that. I guess I could have it be a class script. Actually, I don't think I even have to make that an auto load. It could just be a class script. But then there's just more to type. I'd have to do like print dot. No, I don't think so. If I put this just in a folder in the project, gave it a class name, and had only static variables and functions on it, I could just run it from anywhere. Anyway, I say videos because there are multiple recommendations, and you don't want to forget them. Right, exactly. So you save half a dozen at a time. Same. 90% of them are Dungeons & Dragons. Nice. Making things less convenient is such a YouTube thing. Y'all gotta take a look at yourselves. Okay, YouTube? If we're just like, oh yeah, that's YouTube making things less convenient, what are you doing? I'm just debating whether I want globals to truly be an autoload, or I want to have it be a singleton. I'm feeling a little crazy. I think I'm gonna make it a singleton. I'm feeling crazy. I'm gonna try it. A part of me feels like this is a mistake, but I don't care. So let's say manage data. I mean, you don't need it. You can persist it. Yeah, but this is for saving. This is for save load. So this is correct. Manage data. Give it a script. Class name, manage data, extends node. And so in here is where we do save load things. Now, I don't feel like remembering how to do all this. I've just been copying it from project to project and refining it along the way, and I intend to keep it that way. You know, some JSON, stringify, save, load, blah blah blah. Something like that. The recent changes that lets you see the chat and comments in full screen is nice. Ooh, that is nice. Yeah, I do think, right, and I think they do useful things and they do unuseful things. So I got, and some of you might be signed up for this too, but there's like this YouTube creator research study you can sign up for, and they'll just send you emails when there's a research study going on. And sometimes they'll pay you. Usually they pay you. And I got one recently for live streaming. And I gotta say, it seems like they've got some stuff in the works. Technically, you're not supposed to say what you read about in there, but it seems like they are trying to add more live stream features. For sure. So, you know, I'll give them credit where credit's due. Sometimes they do things, and it's good. Sometimes it's bad. Am I the only one whose add to playlist dropdown changed from checkboxes, so you can add one video to no boxes? I have not seen that. Dude. I don't think so. I think like just the other day I used watch later and I don't remember that. Let's find out. Save to playlist. Oh my god! They're gone! Wait, look. What the hell is this? Oh, that's terrible. Oh, that sucks. Okay, that is way worse. Yeah, you used to be able to just check all of the playlists you want to add it to. Boo! Oh, that sucks. I mean, so, and then when I'm creating a video, like a stream, YouTube lets me check playlists. Oh my god, that's so annoying. If you upload a video, right, or you start a live stream, like the technology's right there. Obviously, they still have it. They had it 10 seconds ago. Right, so in here, checkboxes. It's not that complicated. It's not that complicated. It's right there. You got it. Why do this? You know, there's some reason. There's some reason they want to do that. Why? What? It's like playing chess. Like thinking about like when you play chess, you shouldn't just think about what moves you want to make. You want to think about why the opponent is making the moves they're making. Like, why did they put their pawn there? Probably because they're setting up this attack. Like, what are they setting up? What is the purpose? You never use playlists on YouTube? I guess you're good to go. I use them a lot. Again, just like more specific watch later. Devastating. Devastating change. Not good. Downvote. Dislike. Everybody hated that. It's like a feature that 0 people are going to be like, oh, I like this. 0 people are going to like that. 0. Why don't they want you adding stuff to multiple playlists? How odd. Okay, this looks like some load save. This is from my last, or my ski free, like, in the 4th game like gym. We're using getter setters, and then saving every time. Now, I'll be honest, I haven't tested this very much, so I don't know how well this works. Everybody hated that. Yeah, it was a Fallout reference. Wait, it's timely? I mean, Fallout had the Fallout Day, and it was boring. Is there any more timeliness in that? Oh wait, when's the season 2 coming out? Oh my god, when's the season 2 coming out? Wait, is it started? Did I miss it? Okay, it's December. I didn't think so. I freaked out. I was panicked for a second there. Phew. Oh my god. Don't scare me like that. So I guess we'll say... But this is like for things that we set and we have a default value for. This makes a lot of sense for settings. You know. So I'll let you hang on to this. If you like. How do we check the boolean in JSON? Oh, okay. I don't know. But does it release the 10-year anniversary of Fallout 4? Everyone hated it. Yeah, it was stupid. Yeah, it was dumb. The only context it makes some sense in is like, you know, people who are new to the series because of the TV show. But even then, just like don't buy that. Like just buy it in a cheaper form. If it has that value, update music muted. And music muted, apparently it can just pull that value. Alright, so this is if we have settings that we want to change. So I'm just gonna comment that out. I know it's gonna be a lot of comments, but it's okay. Settings.ref update settings. Yeah. But I'm gonna want this later. It's gonna be good to reference. So what we actually want right now is time stuff. So what this does is this gives us a default, which in my case would be 0 for the time. Fallout 3 is outperforming Starfield. I mean, look, I love Bethesda RPG games. I love them. And I haven't played Starfield. So, I should tell you something. I'm gonna reset my mic. For some reason it takes a minute. Let's make the save time 0. Save time, update it to... I guess we'll say seconds. Save time seconds. Default to constant. And then we'll override its default set value behavior to set it ourselves. And then we run save. So we're gonna call it save data. Save data, load data. I guess I had settings in a separate... I don't know that it makes sense to put it in a separate... I'm not sure why I did that. I'm sure I thought it was a good idea. At one time. Like, is it really handled differently? I don't think so. Oh yeah, I guess we put it in something different. Here, it's saving to a settings file. I mean, maybe, yeah, you can have that in a different file. That could be nice, I guess. Yeah, whatever. Sure. Why not? Sure, go ahead. Okay. Fine by me. Wow. I was really rushing than I could. Save data file, save data.save. Oh wait, there's already a save data function? What is this mess? Oh, I just changed that. That's why. No, that's a save data. What? Okay, so this was broken. Then. There is no save data function in here. What the hell's going on? Did I ever... I feel like I never got that set up. I tried. Hey RJ, welcome. You used to be a Bethesda stan, but you're a PS5 gamer, and while they probably changed their minds in making Fallout and Elder Scrolls exclusive, you're not convinced that Bethesda's stewardship anymore. Okay. Yeah, whatever, I don't care. About, like what I'm saying, I mean, not about you, not saying I don't care about you, but, Like whatever, games are games. I mean, if they're like, I don't know, supporting heinous crimes directly, and if I buy their game, I'm funding a heinous crime, maybe I'll boycott their games. But you know, if the game looks fun, I'm gonna play it. Welcome, RJ. Welcome. RJ, I just want to let everybody know, RJ has a game that is in playtest right now. He's in a playtest phase, and RJ is looking for people to playtest. So if you want to help RJ out, we often go hang out with RJ after we finish the stream with raids and whatnot. Very chill dev stream. Go help RJ out. It's like Star Fox, but very, very serious. I am gonna play it soon myself, but I just want to let y'all know, if you want to get in the ground level of playing this game and helping a fellow dev out, might be something you might be interested. You might be like, hey, this game seems fun to me. Give it a check out. By the way, RJ, I looked at your previous games because I was just curious. Since I was signed up for the playtest, and I was just like, what else have you uploaded? And I gotta say, it's really awesome to see your growth as a developer. Like, you had Spoils of a Starfighter released in 2024. This Grand Fantasy Heroes released in 2025. Also, you already have a playtest for another game. Like, your ability to like efficiently like put games together in a short amount of time is super good. But that aside, it's really interesting to see like how you've grown from that game to this game to the new one. There's such a clear like trajectory in like lessons learned from the previous games. RJ's one to watch. I don't know what else to say. Like, as far as devs go, RJ's one to watch. Hashtag not sponsored. I just wanted to shout out someone I think is cool. Hope the playtests are going well, also. How long does that last? Like, how does that work? Is it like something that over a period of time you like collect data from players and then based on that do something? Okay, is this, I've lost some confidence in this system. This, I definitely employed and used this system. The settings, I'm a little iffy on. But this, I really did use. But this also has a ton of, okay, I see now why I separated settings, because this has a ton of things in it. And that would just get lost. So this was for a character creator in one of my previous games. So it's got tons of data for every body part. Just after Morrowind to Oblivion to Skyrim, how much more can they trim down the RPG elements? I know, right? I know. I hope they don't. Probably stop next week. Okay. So I gotta play it soon. Okay. Gotta play it by this weekend. Neat. No, I mean, I agree with you. Definitely, they're losing a lot of the elements. But I don't know. I haven't played Starfield, so maybe it does have some good RPG elements. You know, is it really that much of a drop down from Fallout 4? Might not be. I'm not saying that it's like, you know, an excellent game, but I can't speak to whether or not its RPG elements are lesser or greater than Fallout 4. And I'm probably not going to play Starfield, I'm going to be honest. Like, Outer Worlds exists. Why would I play Starfield when there's Outer Worlds by Oblivion? Just doesn't even make sense. And so in this one, this has got to have that save data, right? I feel like I shouldn't be using this. I feel like I don't trust this other one. Like, it hasn't been battle tested enough. Yeah, use this one. Even though it's got like a ton of crap in it that I have to pare down, I've battle tested this. I know that this works. Is loading. What is that for? If not is loading, save design. What does that mean? I don't know. I don't think that's relevant here, so I'm gonna get rid of it. But I'll keep a couple of these. Just so I have a reference. I mean, whatever. You don't need that. Throw it in the trash. Come on now. Come on now. You don't need all this. Okay, do this over. Saved time seconds. That is going to be a float, and it starts out by default at 0. Set it to the constant as the default. Moonfall 3 and 4.3 require multiple playthroughs. See everything. 4 literally has one single branch. Railroad BS. Yeah. Yeah, you can just do everything in one playthrough. It's really weird. Yeah, but there. I notice it. But I don't know. I've heard that some people really like the game, the story in Starfield. It's just like some of like the procedural mechanics are not that impressive, and it doesn't necessarily add much to the formula other than shipbuilding. You know, Fallout, I'm invested in that universe. Skyrim or Elder Scrolls, I'm invested in that universe. But trying to drop like a new IP and it doesn't have like this really interesting hook, like there's no hook. I think that's what makes Starfield so unappealing. If I'm being honest, there's no hook. It's just like space. It's space. Like that's all it's got. It's space. Whereas Elder Scrolls is like I mean, Elder Scrolls is like, it's just high fantasy, right? But high fantasy is something that has so many connotations with dragons and, you know, elves, and there's so much lore that we're all used to with that I think that is a stronger hook. Fallout, I mean, huge hook, right? World has ended, a post-apocalypse, you're probably trapped in a vault and you're escaping the vault, and now you're seeing what civilization is like after. Really clear hook. Very interesting concept. Starfield, it's in space. Like, well, I need more. You're gonna have to try harder than that. Outer Worlds, that's in space, and it's similar to Fallout. Hey, Flip. But it's got a hook. It's that there's this corporate, like, this like, the world has evolved into this corporate, like, technocracy, and I think that's the word. And you're like a captain of a ship who has to try to survive in that environment, you know. And immediately when you watch the trailer, you get that sense of like how corporate capitalism is just deeply intertwined in government in this way that's like really concerning and hilarious. So that's like hook. But what is Starfield? It's in space. What am I supposed to do with that? Is this the next turn in Tamagotchi? Yeah. Yes. 100%. Yeah, it's the Tamagotchi is part of a corporate technocracy. Yeah. Exactly. You get it. I do see that the YouTube chat stopped posting. Let me fix that. So Flip said, first wave, and then is this the backstory of your Tamagotchi? Oh, I probably missed it back here too. Kage said, they actively want to discourage use of many playlists on top of punching your larynx. Punching your larynx? Jesus. Criminy. I'm setting up like time system stuff, and I'm gonna save it persist. I'm saying like the persistent save system as well, so that way we can actually have time set up good. How you doing, Flip? What you up to? Where do your game dev travels take you these days? I know you said you're really busy this month, but I bet you're still working on something somewhere. Oh, there you go. Outer Worlds are also a modern-looking game with few to no bugs on launch, no microtransactions. There are some bugs, but yeah. Yeah, no microtransactions. Yeah, true. That's true. Very true. It feels like an ethical... it's... Yeah, Oblivion... Like, you feel like Oblivion is an ethical studio. And you can sense that. Like the Fallout Day video, like basically Fallout Day is this like thing Bethesda does every year where they just like announce things about Fallout and what's happening. And it just everybody, to me, all the like employees, all the people they like featured, they all, to me, I just felt like someone just had a gun to their heads, like off stream, off camera, just like, come on, say nice things. I don't know, there's just like this weird tension. Everyone seems so uncomfortable. I'm not saying they were. I'm sure they do a great, I'm sure they're like, look, I'm sure Bethesda's a great studio. And everybody, I'm sure it's fine, alright? I'm sure it's fine. I have no idea. I'm not gonna comment on it, okay? But there's something weird. There's something inauthentic about it. And it feels like Bethesda are the type of companies that Outer Worlds are criticizing a little bit. But obviously not as big and powerful. But like they wouldn't necessarily mind becoming that. Yeah. I hear you. I agree. You just got back from board game night? Nice. I need a board game night. You don't know what Tamagotchi was until after the theme was announced, so even after watching many videos on the subject, you still don't get the game loop. You overscoped his result? Really? Okay. Well, I don't know that that was you asking to have it explained. It sounds like, it doesn't sound like that. But if it's any help, the game loop is, I think you do understand at this point. The game loop is there's a virtual character on screen. There's a character. And it has stats, health and happiness. And you try to keep those stats full by doing various things. Playing mini-games. Mostly it's playing mini-games. So you play mini-games to keep their stats up. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much all it is. So this minigame is, in more modern versions, they actually have more of like a game that you play to like do the feeding and whatnot. But in the older ones, you just literally are pressing a button, giving it food, and it eats it. And then its meters fill up. So the fun isn't there. So then that's where you literally get into the mini games, and you just play this game and stuff. It's the original Idle game. Oh yeah, except instead of number go up, it was your pet doesn't die. It's so bleak sounding, but yeah. Totally. Play minigames to take care. Play minigames to keep a virtual character's stats up. So it's kind of like a survival game, a second-person survival game, or like a third-person survival. Like, it's not about your survival, it's about the survival of something else. A little bit. That's actually very interesting. If I was feeling like adventurous and I was gonna try to like reinterpret the theme in like a really creative way, like deconstruct it, I think that's an interesting perspective to take. Like a survival, like a bushcraft survival type game, except you're not taking care of yourself, you're taking care of somebody else. You know, like maybe you're a rescuer and someone's stranded in the mountains and you just have to like wait with them. And they have stats that you keep. Oh wait, that sounds awesome. Wait, that sounds cool. And then you can like go to different places and take care of different people. Wait, is this a good idea? Is this a good game idea? I'm gonna tuck that. I'm gonna put that one in the back of my. I'm gonna tuck that one away. Yeah, it is a normal scope. That's why it's tucked away. Definitely. I mean, certainly a prototype could happen with just one person. But, you know, you could also do it like Papers, Please style, or you could have it be 2D and, you know, it's not like 3D, you know, you're actually flying a helicopter and you're looking and you're spotting people and there's a mini map and, you know, you don't have to do all that necessarily. It could just be like, you know, one after the other. Like there's a new call, click on it, it shows up. It's the same thing as a Tamagotchi, except it's a person who's injured. Like minimal version. But, and then literally they have two stats, you know, bleeding and hydration or something. So I think it could be a small scope. But you're right to assume that I was imagining a bigger scope. But it doesn't have to be. Did you know that with real physical Tamagotchi, throwing your egg at another kid not only did not capture their Tamagotchi, but it got you taken away and got you detention? I would have, like, I now as an adult, that makes sense to me. As a kid, I think I would have had to do it first, and then I would have found that fun fact out. Yeah. You're off by miles. There's some elements of the game that are present in your entry, but you also included more pets, bosses, and enemies. Bosses? Wait, the only jam had just started. We're not even 2 weeks in. You've been working hard. I mean, that, you know, honestly, that could be really interesting. Like, I don't think it's a bad thing. I mean, I see what you're saying, the scope, like, it's too much for you to finish, potentially. But it's good that you're noticing it now. And you can start toning it down. Witches, wizards, monsters, environmental hazards, all potential dangers for your pet. That sounds really cool. The only enemies in the OG Tamagotchi was hunger and cleanliness. Yeah. Sounds awesome. Dash, that sounds cool. That sounds like a cool game. I'm very excited to play that. Actually. It actually sounds amazing. Okay, save design is different than save data. What do you mean? Save design... Save design runs save data. The difference is... Oh, so this is like creating a save. This is creating the dictionary to save. Oh, that's interesting. I like that. That's a really good idea. So maybe we'll say save stats or something. This is well done. This is the one to copy. Maybe before the jam is over. Yeah, True. Yeah, exactly. More time to polish. True, 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 true. Although I think Dash is like, has all these ideas. I think you could. I know, me neither. I think you could tone it down. There's probably still time. But that is also very funny. Like that you that you added bosses and elements and powers and abilities to what you thought of Tamagotchi. That's like very silly. And who knows, maybe it's gonna be brilliant. Like, you might be onto something there. Incidentally. Okay, so we need to create the entry that goes in the dictionary. This is gonna be just the name and then the constant as the default. So we'll call it save time seconds as a string. Pierogi gone! Thank you, Pierogi, for the rain. Thank you, Pierogi, for the rain. Pierogi Gon came in. Pierogi Gon has got it going on. Oh, Pierogi has come on in. Welcome, Pierogi and the Raiders who are raiding. Welcome, Raiders. What are you getting up to? Hi. How you doing? How you been? I'm up late. I haven't been having a normal human schedule. Pierogi Gon, I think you all probably know Pierogi by now. If you've been around the channel for at least a couple months, Pierogi co-hosts Collab Dev with me, which we do sometimes. I made some spider storybook with grease pencil. Finished the Sunshine for page 2 and started on a snake that's like the ground. Oh, that's cool. I know what you mean. Some SNES Jungle Book vibes. I gotta see what you're making. We'll see if Twitch has it up yet. Sometimes it's not there. Whoa, you're still live! You're still live! What? What? Twitch is weird. See, on YouTube, you set up, even though, look, it's a lot different on YouTube. Like, the redirects are not as intuitive. But on YouTube, you set up the raid as something that only occurs when it ends. So the raid doesn't even happen until you end the stream. Well, we're definitely not gonna probably see the art yet. But, oh, 3 hours ago. Oh, hell yeah. What are you getting up to? Beautiful, beautiful. Dare I say this one's gonna be even more beautiful than the one you made in Dreams. I know. It does. Yeah, it doesn't end your stream when you press the raid button. And this is all in Blender. Rogi is making all this art in Blender, by the way. It's not Krita, okay? It's not GIMP. It's not Photopea. It's not Sprite. This is Blender. The 3D modeling program is what Rogi uses to make all this 2D art. It's looking gorgeous. Gorgeous. I'm setting up a time system for my Tamagotchi-like. It's not Mario Paint? Mario Paint like jam? No, we can't. I'm not gonna do Nintendo. Whoa. Okay, my screen. I think my HDMI cable is loose. Okay. I don't think y'all saw at all what happened at all. Can you see the game? Yeah, you can see. It's not a game yet, but you can see what it is. You can see what it is right now. Definitely not a game yet. At all. But who cares? Okay. Hold on, I gotta put this default value in. Saved time S. Oh man. It's bad timing. I got a lot of broken things right now. Got a lot of broken things right now. Oh man, it's bad timing. It's bad timing, RJ. Yeah, JSON. What else would I do? Okay, what if I just detach the script for now? How about that? Huh? Easy. So the game is not a game, but we're working on it. So the game is about a cat that shows up at your house and it talks. There's a voice actor that I'm working with, and it's beautiful. Let's go. And they're gonna voice act the cat. And so mostly I've spent my time getting these animations set up, as you may remember. Some guy named Jason named that file type. You know they did. So I really wanted these to be easy to switch between. So I was just making sure the interpolation stuff worked nice. We have some eye expressions, which is going to be very important since this cat is going to talk and whatnot. You are going to be making content about your cat, so playing mini games to record your cat and post videos of your cat to make money to feed your cat. So yeah, got all these animations set up, and that's pretty much it. So I do have the ability for the cat's head to move left and right, up and down, and the mouth to move. But yeah, I'm trying right now to get the fundamental like stats and things going. So I set up a clock, an in-game time, and right now I'm trying to save it so it's persistent. That way, what time it is remembered across sessions. So yeah, I've mostly been focused on making sure that this cat will be able to sandbox nicely between animations. Is the ON like object notation? JSON. JavaScript object notation. I mean, if that's not correct, they should have considered that. PD files? What are you talking about? Photoshop? Wait, those are Photoshop files, right? I bet it's like Photoshop data. I think. Right? But then that's PSD. I don't know what you're talking about. Acronym. You may never know. JavaScript object notation. Oh yeah, you're right. Flip with the big brain. Flip, did you see? I forgot to announce. Why didn't I say this at the top of the stream? Y'all, I forgot to tell you. This Game Like Jam is sponsored. We have prizes. And the reason I was reminded of it was because Flip used assets in their last game that won the entire Game Like Jam, by the way. The entire jam. The Granny Like Jam was won by Flip. A game called The Orderly. Extremely well deserved. A very high quality game. I recommend you play it. Like, this game is so high quality. It's like, I think this might be the best Game Like Jam game that may ever be made. I think it's very possible. I'm not ruling out that a better one could come along. But it is an incredible achievement. And yeah, Pizza Doggy, who made the assets that Flip used for that game, is sponsoring the jam. So there's 3 winners that we crown in every Game Like Jam. One for whoever makes what is voted as the most creative twist on the original. So this one was by Rolric. We did Ski Free, and it was like you were painting on a canvas as the character, the ski character. Brilliant. There's most like the original, so making a game that feels like the original game in a way that is striking. And then there's a third prize, which is either the overall runner-up or the overall winner. So it's essentially whoever ranked the highest but didn't win one of those two categories. So for all three of those winning categories, Pizza Doggy has 3 asset packs to give out. So if you get most creative twist, you get these 3 asset packs. If you get most like the original, you get all these 3 asset packs. If you get overall, then you get these 3 asset packs. All of y'all get these 3 asset packs, which is very nice and very generous. And there's also like a discount available too on a Pizza Doggy Humble Bundle. So really, really nice. We actually have prizes, which is interesting. It sets like a precedent. Like, what are we gonna do? Does the next one have to be prizes too? Do I have to make sure we have prizes in every game like Jam? I don't know, maybe. But I did forget to mention that, and I should have mentioned it. They're prizes. So yeah, I thought that was wild. And the only reason I was thinking to myself, these assets look a lot like the ones from Flip's game. But the only thing that really sunk in for me was when I was scrolling on Pizza Doggy's page, and I just saw your game at the bottom. I was like, wait, what? What? There's a game like Jam game on this page? And it's because Pizza Doggy just features the games. That's another thing too. If you make a game that has Pizza Doggy's assets, Pizza Doggy will feature it on their page. Another reason to use Pizza Doggy assets. Yeah. They sponsor a lot of jams. So, you know, if in terms of for future jams, it's not necessarily going to be difficult to find prizes, but it's just like more work. It's always more work. Rogue's been working here and there on our jam entry. You like to work on it at the same time as me, but today it was Spider Day, so you hope you don't fall too far behind. Okay, alright. Yeah, well, and I also started really late today. So, like, maybe you would have chosen differently if I was actually around. If anything, your entry would be late. I think if it takes too long, you'll just submit late. Okay. I mean, something you can do, yeah, submit early and then update. Yeah, exactly. If you submit early, like you can submit right now, and you can just have your pre-submission sitting there. And it has to be somewhat public to do that. Somewhat. It doesn't have to be like fully super hardcore public, but somewhat public. I don't remember. Something like that. And then when the rating period starts, you can switch it to draft. And if you do that, it'll disappear from the jam page, the submission page. Then after the rating period ends, you can bring it back, make it public again, and it'll be there. So it'll be in Game Like Jam history, even if it wasn't there in the rating period. So there are ways, there are things that can be done. Alright, so we got a lot of work to do. I'm going to add the manage data script back on, get it fixed up. Okay, make this saved time seconds. Yeah, just don't worry about it. Yeah, honestly, just get something in there. I know it's gonna be better. It's probably gonna be great, right? Like, it's a jam. Nobody expects the game to be like completely finished, right? If it's just like a little one level demo or something, like that's gonna be fine. No one's gonna hate you. I want to see what you make. I'm really excited. This is your first Hyper Game Jam in a long time. I'm really excited. Okay, so we don't need this. What did we use that for? Player parts types. So this would be for something in the game that we want to save, I don't know, some data to track. Wait, but then, wait, what is this? What the hell is this? Right, so I don't know if this is really necessary to put here. Where do we use player parts? Oh, because that's, so this is very unique in what it does. This takes the thing that's saved and like resets it for you. Something small. That's cool. Small is good. I love small. Everything's represented by MS Paint scribbles. Ooh, I bet they're good scribbles though. Your scribble is like I spent time trying to make it look good. We reset design and when we load the design. So in this case, we do things like apply the stats, apply the time, right? So we could do like a generic apply data or something. So this fills up player parts. Wait, what does it do? It's an empty dictionary. What fills up that dictionary? Something somewhere else. That's handled somewhere else in the project, I assume. Okay. I see. So this is probably like what... Okay. So I'm not going to worry about this. I'm just trying to adapt this. And this is from a previous game that had a character creator. I'm trying to adapt it. Because I don't like remaking this stuff. I really need I need to make a generic version of this like save data thing. Fill parts dictionary. Wow. No. We don't need any of this. We don't need any of this. We're not using that. Oh, maybe we do want that. Wait, maybe we do want that. That loading is loading. I didn't realize it was used right there in that way. Okay, let's actually keep that. It seems like it might be useful. That was... If not is loading save design. If not is loading save design. I guess that's just to make sure something doesn't get written too soon. Yeah, it does sound useful actually. Okay. So we only set it if we're not currently loading. So a variable is loading, boolean, which I assume we start out as false. Yes? I think we're gonna have really good entries. I think this is gonna be we're gonna have a nice spread of games for the Tamagotchi-like channel. I just have a hunch. Okay, so we're keeping that. I'm just gonna get rid of this. This is very specific. So we could do apply stats. Oh wait, where was that parts dictionary? Where is, oh, we passed that, I see. So we would pass that down here, and that's created within here, right? No, that was above. I'm just confused like how that updates, because it didn't look like it was getting changed. It is, because you pass, it's confusing. I see why it's confusing, because it's not using the same name and it's getting passed as a parameter right here. So like I would probably want to keep that named the same so I don't get confused in the future. That's what that is. Okay, so we do need that. We do want that. I mean, it depends. In this case, it's a dictionary, but I don't know that it's always going to be a dictionary, right? I think with the for the stats, I don't think it's going to be. So I still don't actually need it, but now I understand what it is. So that's good. But I don't love having to like figure this out every time. Good night, Kai Guy. Yeah, it's late. It's late. I'm out here streaming at a very bizarre time, so it's understandable. It's understandable. I'm glad you got to be here at the start, though. That's nice. Sleep well, Kai Guy. I wish that when I feel a wave of tired, I actually was able to act on that wave. But I'm just like, oh, I'm tired. Stop. Okay, go away, tiredness. Yeah. But I mean, I guess it could be convenient. It actually probably would be convenient to make it a dictionary, because then I could just pass that dictionary into a function and parse it and apply it to stats. Yeah, but it's gonna be different. It's gonna be different depending on a lot of things. Well, what if you do this? What if you do like apply stat for now? I don't know. It's so hard. It's frustrating because I have to think like ahead to something that I haven't set up yet, and I really don't like doing that. I hate doing that. It makes me very upset. Let's just call it apply data. Let's keep it as neutral as possible. And then this is something I can hopefully set aside too for the next project. Apply data, which will be in this case, it'll be a float. It kind of wanted to be a dictionary. You're a night owl. You're right through that wave, and then you're up way too late, and you always have to catch up on lost sleep on your days off. Yeah. Ugh. I hate that cycle. I'm glad that you're acting on the tiredness. It's a good move. So we have a dictionary, and we... Remind me where the apply happens. We check if the file exists. We create it if it doesn't. We read the file. We get it as text. We parse it. It's a dictionary. And so we pull out the data. And we update some data. Yes, take good care. Goodbye, goodbye. If content has key, set key content. So iterate through there. This is kind of cool. So this is neat. It lets me use the defaults to save dictionary. I remember setting this up. It uses the strings listed in this dictionary to check against what is in the JSON file. So that way I don't have to type out every time like what to pull out of the JSON file. So it finds all the things that we would want to save anyway. Yeah, dude, you got it. If content has key, so it's gonna look for that thing, and then it's gonna set, this is on load, it sets key to content key. I don't understand. If you're loading something, why are you setting something? And we're setting it on this object? Yeah, it's hidden. Yeah, it's all hidden. Yes. Yeah. So there's three submissions already, but only I can see them. That's another reason I know we're gonna have some games, because there's already 3 submissions. I don't understand why this is doing what it's doing. I'm also a little confused about this usage of set. Sets a property, assigns value to the property. 93 people. Yeah, 93 people. The most we've had was Ski Free. That had 128 people, I think. This might be... I don't know if it's the second highest. I feel like Frogger might have had 100 something. But yeah, this one's up there. For sure. Granny had like 70 something. So what this is setting is the content key. It's not setting the object. It's updating, or key. It's updating the key to the content at the key. And what is key right now? Oh, right there. Oh, it's there. So it iterates through every string in there. That's what the key is. And make sure it has it. And then it sets that. So this is, oh, okay, I see. So this is, I'm gonna comment this in here so I don't get confused in the future. This overwrites previous / default saved data. That's what this is doing. This iterates through same keys as defaults to saves. Okay, got it. And then we run apply design and we pass in player parts. I don't get it. Because that's just a dictionary that's empty. It has to be on another script that's getting updated. Because it never gets updated anywhere over here. So I think that that's like if the player changes their outfit or their skin tone or their hair, player parts gets populated. Would be my guess. And on load and save, it applies those values. I gotta say, I feel like there was another script I must have had for saving like how many gems you collected and stuff, but whatever. We're doing it this way. I'm gonna save the crap. When I'm done with this, I'm gonna save it as it is before I start making this really different. So I have it in a template. I don't have to go through here and break it apart. So I'm still not really sure what I'd want to put in here in this case. Like if I have the time that we fetch from the time manager, how often do I want that to save? Oh, I want that to save every second it ticks. When there's a new time value, save it. That's a lot of saving, I will say. a lot of access to the file system. I mean, you'd hate to miss time. You know, I could do it like every 5 minutes or something instead of every minute. But I think I'm just gonna do it every minute. Something that does make me think that I do want to have an every minute check. So maybe we'll do that. Let's say start game timer seconds. Start. We'll say seconds timer. Well, you could pass it in. Here, pass in a value. Say, have it be either way. Start game timer, and then we'll say length float. I don't want to do, because this is running every half second, right? Like that's we can't be writing to JSON every half second. That's not gonna work. So I mean it'll work, but we can't do this. So we're gonna have 2 timers. We could. I don't even know that you need the factor really. Like just have. Well, we need to calculate what a second is relative to the world, or what a minute is relative to the world, right? So that makes a factor valuable, because then I can multiply. I can do math on the seconds to have them equal the minutes. Yeah, I think that actually does work. So then I'll put this right in here. Start game timer. Oh, start game timer. Yeah, there you go. And this pops in the length. And then at the same time, we can start 2 timers. Actually, I remember someone telling me that you shouldn't do this. I don't know. Like, do something else to have it, like, call it twice. I don't care. Doesn't matter to me. But we can say this is 60, so we'd want it every 60 seconds. But depending on the factor, we would want to multiply it by the time speed factor. Right? No, we want to divide it as well. Okay. I think that makes sense. So then we have 2 timers. That's a little confusing. Because they're not going to be connected. They'll be connected separately, but how do you know which one's which? See, that's the thing. If you run the same function, you would need to... So this is actually something I did set up. Oh, y'all, I haven't even shown you this. Check this out. This is how we update the Remember I was saying, like, I set up the animations, not just so I can click those buttons, but so they can be interpreted dynamically, for example, by a sandboxing NPC. Okay. So the way I set this up is I have this dispatcher. So this dispatcher receives information about what kind of animation it should be playing, or whatever. It's the thing it's supposed to be doing. I think it's even agnostic to animations. Oh. I wonder if I could even use it for this. Interesting. So we have these things I'm calling pre-parameters, and then the action, if you will. So there's going to be a method node that's on this base abstract action script, and a method name. So what this is going to do is it's going to run a method on this node whenever an action comes in. Then it duplicates this pre-parameters array. So the idea is that if we want to make sure there's a parameter that comes in from, like, to the dispatch, something that can only be known before the dispatch happens, but not during the action being sent. Anyway, it makes sense. It's an extra way to insert parameters, basically, to get the timing right, so you have extra parameters. So it duplicates that array, and then it adds on the ones that it finds on the action. So this is actually, I actually set up resources for the first time for this. Guess I gotta show you that too. So it's all on the debug menu here. So for example, for the animations that are transitions, this is for eyes. So I have an array on here, and in that array, there's all these resources. And these resources, let's do a different example actually. Let's do body movements. This is the biggest one. This has 14 different things on it. So possible actions or possible animations. So I can pick which animation it's gonna do, what kind of method it's gonna run. So is it going to be a transition or is it a one shot? So those are like animation tree things. Should it run the one shot on the animation tree? Should it run the transition? Should it run blend? Should it be a transition animation with speed? So these are different methods that exist on this target node. So we have different target nodes. In one case, the animation tree for eyes, the other, the animation tree for other movements. And then, so for this transition animation with length and the one for speed, these actually need parameters. So this is the pre-parameter. This gets filled out on the actual resource here. And so this is ensured to be included in the dispatch. That's what the pre-parameter says. No, that's not what pre-parameter, that's what action is. That's what this is, sorry. That's what action get parameters is. My mistake. Pre-parameters is something else. Dang it, my bad, sorry. That's what get parameters does. Get parameters is when we filled that out on the resource. Pre-parameters, that's on the debug script right now. I'm trying to see where I put this in here. Pre-parameters, 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 control node. Okay, so it looks like the pre-parameter we're putting in. Nope, that's not what we're doing. I don't know what the pre-parameter is. Oh, here. Yeah, this. No, this is what it is. This is fetching the label. Oh, so this is the name. This is like, basically this is finding the name of the animation. And it's setting it up so that way it can be sent right into, anyway. So this is the pre-parameter, is the name of the animation. And that gets sent to the dispatch. And gets figured out here. Basically if I can't like put this on the resource page because the resource can't access, since it's not like an actual node, it can't access this data for the animation name. So that's why this code is handled here. So I guess that's what the pre-parameters are. That'd be a good, I should explain that. I should explain that. Pre-parameters are ones that the action resource was not able to set up itself. Yeah, that's what that is. Anyway, so add all the parameters. Then it actually runs that method that was defined by the action. Unless your resource can store animation frames, you say them. All right. Yeah, whatever. Callable method. So we have method node and method name going into the callable. So what this is going to do is it's going to allow us to call a method, and we store it as a variable. We check the method for errors. Make sure that it actually exists. And then we add the parameters if there are parameters. Otherwise, we don't add parameters because there are no parameters. And we call the method. We do call v if there are parameters. We don't do call v if there aren't parameters. So we store the name of the method. We store the node that method is on. We set up the callable, and we use the dispatch to call that method. Now, it actually gets a little more interesting, because we're also tracking signals. So on this debug menu, instead of having like a huge list, like there's some already. So there's all these buttons that are being on-readied, and then they're being connected in here, right? Connected, connect. There would be just giant list of these if I didn't do what I'm about to show you. Just a huge list. So to not have a huge list, it connects them dynamically. So it finds all of the things that need to be connected. So all the buttons that need to have a signal set up. And deals with the parameters. And that's where this is where the dispatch comes in, is when that button gets detected. Adds the parameters, gets the method name that would run. Depending on that, it'll do something specific. This actually doesn't work right now, but that's okay. It's always this. So then what it does is it makes sure that whatever node it was that it found, so it iterates through all of the nodes that I'm telling it to. Like, look, find all these buttons, find all these nodes, keep track of them. For each of those, check to see if they're already connected or not to on button pressed. If they are or they aren't, either, well, if they're not, then connect them. So what we're doing is we're like mass connecting them, and we're using bind to help do that by adding those pre-parameters on there. So the reason why I'm explaining this is to help me remember how I could actually probably use this right now for the save data stuff. I think this could be useful. Potentially. And then when on button press happens, that's when it runs the signal dispatch. Since we bound the action data and the pre-parameters, it gets passed in, and then it will execute. And all that it does is it just executes a method that it received from the action data, and it passes the parameters in. It's very convenient. It's like this automated system for connecting signals and running methods when that signal fires. So let me bring that back to what I was doing and why this is helpful. I don't remember, but I'm sure I'll find out. What is it called? Manager data. Oh, you called it time manager? Manage data. Can we rename that? We're trying to be consistent over here. Rename manage time. Okay. Saving the data. I don't remember how I was going to use this here. I don't remember. I got too far away from it. I'm glad I have that in my brain. Maybe it'll come back to me why I was going to use that. Save time. We have the defaults to save, the list of all of the things that are going to be saved In the ready, it's gonna run load, but that's different from load data? No. No. This is the load. Check to see if the file's there. So if I have save stats in this case, so load stats would be the thing in this case. And when we load it, after we put, so it's basically overwriting the previous save data. But this is like local default data stored on this script. Like it's literally here. It's not like the data overall, kind of, I guess. And then we apply design with player parts in there. I still find that very cryptic. So I renamed that to apply data. Right, so it brings, right, but it puts it right there. Fill parts dictionary. Okay. Okay. We already deleted that. Oh, I shouldn't have deleted that. Oh, okay, hold on. I didn't really understand what it was for. This creates a updated parts dictionary which contains all this data. And then it assigns. Wait, what is assign? Okay, I need this. I didn't mean to delete this. Let's put this back. So whatever, fill stats dictionary. Whatever that's gonna look like. So this is obviously like a very manual looking thing. Which just is what it is, I guess. I'm not even sure what this would look like. I guess wherever we parse the stats and apply them, you know. So like if the cat was half hungry or something. I don't know. I feel weird about bundling time with this. It just doesn't feel like it makes like it is a stat, but it like isn't a stat at the same time. And let's just call it a stat. So the data that I would really need, it would be pretty simple. I mean, we don't really need much. We can just say time, and then some of that default was just, oh, the variables, the actual variables that we had up there. So that means time in this case would be saved time seconds. The variable, not the constant. Okay. And then we assign to our stats dictionary. Assigns elements of another dictionary into the dictionary. Resizes the dictionary to match the parameter dictionary. Performs type conversions if the dictionary is typed. Nice. Okay. What the hell is updated parts? Okay. Wait, but that's just in itself. Why would we put that within its own function? That doesn't make a lot of sense. Because you're assigning updated parts to the existing dictionary. Got it. Okay, I see. I see. So updated stats, we would put updated stats into there. Got it. Okay. This is a little confusing. Whew. My God. Let's correct all these at least. Instead of this player parts, we're adding in stats dictionary. Oh, I guess I gotta create that. And it was just an empty dictionary. Yeah, it's just an empty dictionary. So we'll say stats dictionary. That's empty. That's what we pass here. You're one of the 93? So hype. Yeah, good luck, everybody. Good luck. Welcome, Stigs. Tamagotchi is nice looking. Thank you, Stigs. What are you working on? Are you working on something for the jam? I really want to get some like base mechanics in there, so I'm trying to set up and how the mechanics are. And then I'm also setting up a save system so that way I can save the stats in between. I don't really have to, but I want to have persistent saves between. So if you leave and come back, time will have passed and stuff. You're doing a fairy godmother Tamagotchi. That's interesting. You have to so are you the fairy godmother or are you taking care of a fairy godmother? That's so beautiful. I never thought about that. You know, the fairy godmother is like someone who's looking out for you. Who looks out for the fairy godmother? Oh, that's so cool. That's such an interesting concept. I imagine there's a lot of unique things you can do with that fit within the realm of lore for fairy godmothers. Okay, that's very interesting. I'm looking forward to that one. What? It would really help me if this just had the same name. So when I go to search through it, I'm not confused. Would love that. Right, so this is all. Okay, so this is where we actually send things. So we would want to go to the time manager, or the manage time. And we would find and apply stats function on manage time. Interesting. That's something. That's a way to do it. So wherever else we would want to apply that. Interesting. So I mean, we could even just have like a special thing. Like we could do update time. You wouldn't even have to do stats dictionary. You could put in the key. Save the time. Seconds. You know? Just put that directly in there. And then call that function from outside of it. Okay. Things are starting to come together a little bit. This brings in the stats dictionary. It's convoluted. I never enjoy having to go through this script. Okay, and then there's the filling. Why is this a warning? Yeah, so that's why, yeah. Well, how about I just underscore it? let's just underscore it. If we're gonna shadow, at least that way, when I go to, cause I often like Control F to like find like how things are used, and if that doesn't get me there, that slowed me down so much in figuring this out. I was like, where's player parts? Why is it here? We're not using it. We were. It was just getting called something else when it became a parameter. Very confusing. So for me, I guess I'm adopting the syntax where I want to make sure that it has the same text that I would search for, and we'll put an underscore before it, so that way it's not shadowing. Okay. Sweet. Gotta be careful, because if you forget the underscore, things are gonna get messy. Okay, well there's no more errors. I don't know that means things are correct. I'm gonna go over it. We have a constant for the default save time seconds, which is 0. We update this variable with, at first, the default. Whenever it gets set, we override the default set to make sure that... Basically, the only reason we're doing the get set is to save it or not. If I forget it, it'll yell at me. Well, I didn't mean there. I meant down here. I meant like right there. It'd be a mess. So if I were to put the underscore in the parameter, but then forget, and let's say this is like a big block of code, and I don't like quite see that the underscore isn't there, there won't be an error. There won't be a warning, and it'll just like silently fail. So that's what I meant. It's a little risky. We like a little risk. So the only reason we're using the get set is to either allow saving to happen or not. That's the purpose of the get set, because all we're doing is passing that value. We're always updating it, but we may not yet run save. The get set protects that from happening when it shouldn't, i.e. when it's loading. Okay, so then we establish all of the things that will be saved. Establishes everything that will be saved as well as their defaults. Let me do this too. Setters ensure data does not save when it isn't supposed to. Okay. Stats dictionary. Stores the newly loaded data for application for external stores the newly loaded data that will be sent to other scripts. Okay. We start out loading the stats. I would love if load stats was the next function. I don't know, it's maybe I'll change my mind, but it just flows more logically to me. So we do load stats happens. Checks to see if the save stats exists. If it doesn't, it runs save stats. It's not our second one. I would like it to be the second one. And then it'll run load stats again. And by then it should have created it. So it runs save, which will create this file. Then it will try to load it again. It reads it, gets it as text, parses it, sets loading to true, make sure it's a dictionary. It iterates through the same keys as default to saves. It overwrites the previous / default data. Stored in the script. Wait, the key, right. Can we be more specific? Stored, overwrites previous / default keys, key content in defaults to save. That's odd, isn't it? Why would that do that? Why would we overwrite the defaults? Like, that doesn't make sense. Because this isn't, no, that's not what this is doing. This overwrites the key, no, this overwrites the key content in the JSON, right? No, because this is loading. Okay, I'm a little confused what this is doing, actually. I thought I understood it. So it's iterating through the keys in defaults to save. And then it's changing, but it's a constant. I don't understand. I'm actually a little confused. What is this doing? Assigns value to the given property. Its own... Oh. You might see the stream looking a little glitchy. Buffer or something. Looks like the internet had a little hiccup. It's not you, it's me. Hopefully it's just a little momentary thing. We'll check back on it. We have solutions if it doesn't resolve itself. Okay. I'm so confused about what this is doing. It's very unintuitive. Like, this is its own... I don't get it. I don't get what it's doing. Does anybody get what this is doing? I don't get what this is doing. Oh, maybe I do get what this is doing. I think I get what this is doing. Okay. Okay. I think I know what this is doing. It's not setting the property on defaults to save. It's setting the property in content. Right? That's what that's what I'm asking. That's what I'm trying that's what I'm trying to figure out. It's very confusing, but I think what it's doing. What kind of object is what? This is a function. Oh, that set is applying to? This is a node. It's just a node. The overall thing is just a node. But it's not setting anything on that. It's setting on the property key. Okay, but I think what it's doing is I think it's pulling the JSON. Hey, what's up, Gargoyle? It's setting the properties to the class. What does that mean? My theory is it's this, and for some reason I had to make this variant. That's it. I would never use variant unless it was like mandatory. So there must have been some reason why using anything else was not acceptable. And I'm guessing that this comes in as a because look, it's say if content is dictionary. So if indeed it found a dictionary, I guess because it could be something, it could be like null, or it could be something it's not supposed to be, whatever. If it's a dictionary, but it doesn't make sense because key content, if content has key, set content, yes, that is what's happening. That's totally what's happening. It's update. This is actually saving. It's not just loading. This is saving. Set is taking the key from the saved bit, which is a property of this node. I don't think so. And sets the value in the saved bit. I know why you're saying that, because set, obviously, is being run on this node. But it doesn't, the property doesn't have to be a property of this node. We just put in the property, right? But you're also right, because you're right. It has, no, you're right. It has to be a property of this node. You're right. This is very weird. Because wouldn't there just not be a property key? So why doesn't this fail? Again, this is code I'm pulling that I know works. I guess I need to open the project. And figure out what's going on in there. I should probably load the previous Godot if I don't want a headache. It's definitely clever. Yeah, right. Maybe it's just like not doing anything. That seems very possible. That seems maybe likely, even. Because this doesn't make sense. And even if it did make sense, like I'm trying to save something when I'm loading. I mean, to be fair, there's no saving anywhere else. This is load stats, save stats. I mean, yeah, this doesn't do, oh, let's apply. Here, sorry. And then it runs load. I think it's supposed to, I feel like it does work though. Because there's nowhere else. Yeah, I get that. JSON stringify save data. File access, open save design.save. Yes, we get it. We store the line in the file, followed by a new line character encoding the text as UTF-8. This advances the file cursor by the length of the line. After the new line character, the amount of bytes written depends on the UTF-8 encoded bytes, which may be different from string length, which counts the number of UTF-32. I'm just trying to figure out where the saving is actually happening. But the thing is there is no key. Like, what key property is on this node? There is no, I don't know where that would even be. Like, it seems like we're trying to set on content is where we're trying to run the set, right? I think this is what I feel like that's what it's supposed to be. Like this, to me that doesn't make sense. Right? Like the node doesn't have a property called key. My guess is this is a typo that I didn't even realize was causing problems. But again, it's weird because I feel like I would have noticed that it doesn't work. So why did it work? So that's what I'm trying to look at. And then, so this writes save data. So it runs save data. Trying to make new things and then load the save data. You'd expect it to be like new node dot set key content key. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. And I just but like, why is it the way it is? And it works. So it save data, returns a dictionary, creates an empty dictionary, and it iterates through, defaults to say, yeah, that's this. Okay, here's what I think. Here's what I think happened. I feel like this is actually where the saving is happening. And that's something that didn't work. Oh my god, we have set again. Yeah, but when you run save stats... Oh my god, I can't believe we have it again. But I'm telling you, this stuff works. I'll show you. This is what boggles my mind. This is not broken. So what this is saving is character creation data. So you set hair color, skin tone, hair type, eye color, clothes, all that kind of stuff. And it's always a loader. So this even remembered I had pink hair last time I did this. So this reset, this is that reset design. Puts it back to normal. If I reload it, let's see if it remembers that I reset it. That's the same code that's in here. Is that code. So it remembered. So clearly, something is... Yeah, exactly. That's a good idea. But here's the thing, it's also like, I don't even know how to check that. You know? I don't know how to check that. How would I debug that? I mean, I know how I would debug it. I would set up a new environment that doesn't muddy what's going on and make sure that the only way that things update is via this and see if it works. But I feel like in here it's very confusing. So weird. Setting properties that are in the node the function lives in. And like, where is the property? Does every object have a key property by default that I didn't know about? Maybe. I don't think so, but maybe. And to that end, like, is this, it must be this. It must be accessing key. Like when we say set key, but then it's also weird because, like, is set being applied locally within this function and to that end in this loop? So is it saying, I mean, that's very vague. The dictionary key. Like, what dictionary? For key string in defaults to save keys. So it wouldn't be this, because this is a constant. So we're obviously not writing anything to a constant. So this is not applying to that. But you can't set any, it's a constant. You can't update a constant. It's a constant. So, I mean, this is ridiculous. And I would think, I feel pretty sure that Godot will let you know. You can't update a constant, right? Godot will get mad at you. Constant, update me, Boolean false. And then we'll say update me equals true. It won't even let me do it. Set update me to true. It won't do it. I mean, I did this wrong anyway. String name. Oh, okay. Go ahead. Go for it. You aren't updating defaults to save. You're reading from it and writing to the node you are in. Maybe, Rogi. Alright, I guess I need to open the project. I think that's the only way. Hopefully I actually set it up in 4.5. I opened it for a second. Okay, it is in 4.5. Nice. Debug, I don't know what you're talking about. Debug menu. I don't know what that means. This should be a auto load, basically. I'm pretty sure what this is. This is an auto load, which is not attached to anything. So I just don't think what you're saying is true. I know, you can do it, Godot. I believe in you. I believe in you. Take the key and do the following. Yeah, of course. It still doesn't answer the question of what it's setting. I don't know what set is applying to. I mean, we know that it's the property key, but property of what? This is like my question, my central question that at least I don't think I've heard an answer to, and that's okay. Well, oh, and here, there are these. So they're, in this case, it's just this one, but here, are you ready, Godot? Yeah, it's ready. Okay, so we have a global autoload. Well, that to me, that does make sense logically, but the code, I feel like that's not what it's doing. But I could be wrong. Maybe it is what it's doing. Game settings, player design data .gd. Okay, so that's the file right there. But it's a constant. So it can't be setting a constant. Why are you acting like a constant can be set? I don't understand. I don't understand how you can say something like this. So you're telling me that constants can be changed. Is that what you're saying? Let's print. Hopefully it'll actually, I don't know how, it's probably a bunch of print messages. Let's print this. Tell me what key is and what content key is. And this is specifically whenever we load, every time. The equivalent of assigning Are you sure? Oh, is that, oh. Oh. Okay. Wow. It is clever. As I think Gargoyle pointed out. To me, this is so confusing. Okay. So what this is doing, it is fetching the key from defaults to save. But work. Well, I mean, it's for save and load data, but it's so this isn't to itself. This isn't to itself. That's the confusing part. So it's fetching the key from the constant. Also, you didn't answer my question, but that's okay. Whether you can update constants. But I think we both know what the answer is. Fetching the key from defaults to save. That's what this... Wow, this is kind of confusing me. This... Wait. I'm still confused. Okay, wait. Oh, I get it. Okay, I see. I get it. Okay, it makes sense to me. I see. Wow. Okay. It's so wild. Like when people are trying to explain things to other people and like it makes sense to one person and trying to like use words to make the other person understand and how like difficult that can be. There is a way you could have said this that I think would have made it click. Assuming you do understand it, which I think you do. Now I gotta find out how to word that. So it fetches the key string from defaults to save. Let's say it fetches the key string from defaults to save via iteration. That's the first thing it does. Second thing it does. Well, that's like content. That's not what it's that is what it's doing. No internet. I'm so close. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Internet had a hiccup. Internet's hiccuping. But it's okay. Don't worry, it's not you, it's my internet. Everything is okay. Number 1, it's fetching the key string from defaults to save via iteration. So because of this iteration, it knows what the key string is, right? So in defaults to save, there is saved time s. That is in defaults to save. So it's iterating through that. It finds that, and that's what key is, right? That's what I mean by it's fetching the key string from defaults to save via the iteration. Then it fetches the saved value in content, finds the saved value matching the fetched key string, finds the saved value that matches the fetched key string from step 1, within content, gets the saved value matching the fetched key string from step 1. So it's going to look in the content dictionary and it's going to find that key that we found in defaults to save. It's going to go see in content, oh look, save time s is in there. Got it. And then what it's going to do, what's up, Sigit? And then what it's going to do, number 3, it will find a property on this node that is set to, or that is called, find a property on this node that matches the fetched key string from step 1. And set it to the saved value from step 2. It's kind of amazing how like small and elegant this is and all the things that it does. Oh, I definitely got it now. Set the save value it found in step 2. Honestly, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. But it's not, it doesn't strike me as particularly human readable in any way. Fetches the key string from defaults to save via iteration. Where is it in here? I found it. Then within this content, it's going to look for the save value that's already in there that matches that string that I found in defaults to save. Then it's going to look for a property, so in this case, save time s, which we know is right up here. Right? Must match. If these don't match, it won't find the property. Variable names must match a corresponding key in defaults to save, or else the set on load stats will fail. Crazy. Yeah, exactly. So because what was boggling my mind, I was like, there is no, it's like I was imagining that there was a variable called key, right? And it was a string of some kind, whatever, something. But I'm like, there is no, what do you mean you're finding, like, I get that it was looking for a property on this node, but I'm like, there is no key property on this node. But what made it click was realizing that it's not looking for that. It's looking for what key is. Which will be whatever this is, which is what it grabs. It's a very consolidated operation that, you know, at glance, is to me very confusing. Okay. Phew. We got there. Wild. That was crazy. That was intense. That was intense. The key from the dictionary is a stringing of a property on this. Yeah, exactly. And the value in the dictionary is what we save there. Yeah, exactly. Replace set key content key with the following, and it would be the same. Self key equals content key. Oh, that is a lot more readable, actually. That's a lot more readable. Wait, I kind of like that, though. That'll work. Self key equals content key. Like, I look at that, that makes sense. Find the key that's on self and assign it to the content key. I don't know why, it reads better. It's not as safe to use. It'll break if the key is off. What does that mean? If the key... Oh, because set silently fails? That sounds worse. Wouldn't this be more safe? So it'll fail nicely. But this will return like an error, and it could like break the game, right? Whereas set won't break the whole game. Like if a player is, you know, trying to play the game as one are wont to do, this will ensure that they can keep playing the game. Got it. Well, then I definitely don't want to do that. Okay. Very interesting. Very interesting. Thank you, Flip, for helping talk me through that. That was nuts. And Pierogi too. Alright. Moving on. Where even was I? I guess I was just going through it. I probably got stuck right here. Load stats. So in the ready, we load stats. Oh no, I asked. That was perfect. You nailed it. So yeah, here on. No, thank you. I think I'm ready for that to be the way it goes. I'm going to remember to ask for help when I want it. I was never sure if I would actually realize when to ask for help if I needed it. So I never like employed that, 'cause it's like, well, I'll probably not realize to ask. But I think this demonstrates I will realize to ask. Other things that I've realized to ask is for you to hit the like button. Are you watching on YouTube? Have you pressed the like button? Do you want to press the like button? Go ahead. See what happens. Helps the channel out a lot. Thank you. And that's what you can do on Twitch. If you're on Twitch and you want to follow, have you hit the follow button yet? Because Dio Designs did. Welcome. How you doing, Dio? Thank you, Insane. But yes, good night, Philip. Flip. I was gonna say Philip. Thank you so much. You helped me. Alright, so back to no help unless I ask. Load the stats. File exists. Save the stats. If it doesn't exist, which that will create it. Great, beautiful. It goes back to load. Then we open the save file, get the stuff that's in it, parse it as content. Now we're loading, which means other things can't be changed that shouldn't be changed. I feel like this was a problem, like, because when you're setting your character in the character creation, you can set your character at the same, like if you change the hair, you can change the hair color at the same time as the loading and the saving. So it's not great. Triple Jump, welcome. Triple Jump is here. Oh, Triple Jump. You didn't jump once, you jumped 3 times. You could do twice, but you did a third one. Triple Jump. I'm not gonna sing good, but I'm gonna sing to you because you rated in. That's so true. Welcome on in, Triple Jump. I'm not in a slump because I'm hanging out with Triple Jump. Welcome. How you doing? Oh, we're doing good? Big shout out to you. Triple Jump Games working on a game called Adam Craft. It's a cool game. I haven't played it, but I've watched Triple Jump play it. Although I think we're gonna be able to play it soon. You're working on like a demo, I believe, with a couple levels or so. Something like that. 1 level. You're reorganizing when you finish. You'll have made enough for a second cooking appliance. What? You're strongly considering a pressure. Yes, pressure cooker. Pressure cooker. They're heavy. They're big, right? So keep that in mind. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Saved me and my family's life from not ever eating nutritious food. Put stuff in there, set it, forget it. It'll beep. It's cooked. Life-changing. Life-changing. But yeah, check out Adam Craft. It's a cool game. I assume. I haven't played it yet, but it looks very cool. I assume you were working on it. Seems like the logical thing that was probably happening. Alright, links in the chat to Adam Craft if you want to check it out. I think there's a lot that's been added too since this trailer. Alright. I'm trying to set up my Tamagotchi-like game. Specifically a save system, a save load system. Yeah, add a point to pressure cooker. What else are you thinking of? What maybe not in the lead, but what's in the running? I guess there's like toaster oven or something, but that toaster oven can be nice. If you don't like going out and using the oven, toaster oven can be nice. Air fryer, slow cooker, toaster oven, yeah. Air fryer, toaster oven with fans. Okay, great. So it loads it by finding the content based on what's in there, and then so it actually updates. So this is what loading is. Loading is finding the data in the JSON file and updating the variable on this page or on this node. That's what loading is in a nutshell. I'm gonna type that. I'm gonna do it. Finds the data listed in defaults to save. Searches. I gotta word it again. Searches the save file for the data listed in defaults to save, then assigns what it finds in the file to this script's member variables. Great. Then it applies the stats, and it sends the stats dictionary along with it. Now, why are you doing this? What is that about? Okay, but wait, what dictionary? Where is it? So it's an empty dictionary. So it's going to pass in what might be an empty dictionary. It might not be. But it might also be empty. And then we fill it. Okay, let me reorganize this just a little bit. I'm going to put this down here. And we'll put the fill up here. I gotta understand. I can't be putting code that I don't understand. I don't get down with that. Okay. So this is a whole other thing. I feel like I probably need to name this the same, right? What do we do in Volcano? I forgot. I mean, it's this whole other bunch of data, right? And this is what's, I think this is, I believe, oh, okay. So I think this dictionary is accessed outside. That's what this is. That's what this is. Okay, that could be more clear. So this dictionary, let's say, you know, we're on the character creator, and the character creator is like, what was the player's last designed character? It's going to go look at this dictionary that this fills to find out what those values are. I'm pretty sure that that's how that works. I think. Yeah, because it takes that variable, so those variables that we were just setting, the keys that we found in defaults to save, that are updating a property, that property is then being passed into this dictionary, which then can be read from other scripts, so the load data is available. Okay, gotta write that down. It's very important. Look at all these comments. Littered. But it's very useful. Okay. Stores that... Oh, I knew that. It doesn't really get sent to other scripts. It gets... That is fetched by other scripts. You know what would make this more clear? Is if we didn't have this be a global thing, right? What if it wasn't? What if it was... What if in here we actually pass in the underscore, and this one doesn't have the underscore? So the reason I'm doing this, we should make a function, which I think will make things more clear, and is kind of the way I'm trying to make things in general these days anyway, is have fetching values not directly from another script's properties, but creating a function that allows other scripts to access the data the properties that that script has. So this is underscored because I'm saying, hey, other scripts out there, don't access this. This is not for you. It doesn't belong to you. So that would mean creating a function like get stats, and it would return the dictionary. What dictionary? Stats dictionary. That's all that it does. It gives us a through point, so that way we know what kind of... I think this, to me, this is actually a great way to make scripts more readable for me, is if I have a get stats, I know that this must be trying to get accessed by other scripts. If it didn't have get stats, I wouldn't necessarily know. And this also makes me think I want to privatize these other functions. But do I? So how do I call in Volcano? Like save... I feel like we probably... Okay, outside of globals, though. Do we call it? Looks like when we reset records, we're calling save game on globals. I want to be clear, I don't know that I fully agree with every way that I've done this. Player design data, hair color, color to apply. So this is a little crazy, because this is accessing the save values and just directly changing them, which could get confusing. I hate that, but I didn't know better. And then here we run this save game. It's just like operations that happen. And then what that... It actually does the whole... Oh, look at this. It actually writes stuff. I've got so many... I've got like 3 different places storing files. This is kind of chaotic. I mean, that's a game jam. Sometimes things get messy. What do you want me to do? Things gotta get done. Okay. You can tell I got the code from the other one. That's how I had it badly formatted before. Much simpler version here. So this is just how we keep the score updated. So this is quite different, because this isn't really saving everything. This is technically just saving score. Okay. So in this case, we're directly calling save from another script. So which one of these would I want to directly call? I don't think we need to run load stats. That happens on ready. I think here, though, actually... Oh, I don't know. When does load design get called? I guess just at the beginning. That's the only time. That's the only time it needs to get called, is at the beginning. We don't need to load throughout. It's not like we have save slots or something. So we don't need to access loading from outside. We can keep that totally local to this script. So let's do that and fix all of its references. Good, good, good. Next, apply stats. This is weirdly worded. Manage time. Okay, so this puts it... I don't know if I like this. I don't know if I like the idea of this. I feel like I'd rather the time manager ask for the data rather than we just send it along. I don't like that very much. So I'm gonna skip that. And instead of applying stats, I'm just gonna fill the dictionary. I'm a little concerned, but because we were passing like a non-local version. It's probably fine. Fill stats dictionary. Make sure that's updated. We actually want that one. Oh wait, because this doesn't make sense. Wait, this doesn't make sense. Why is this like this? You don't have to do any of this. Like, why are you doing this? I don't get this. I think I didn't know what I was doing. I was just in a game jam panic or something. I don't understand why we're fetching the variable from the member and then passing it in as a local when we could just fetch it. Maybe there's a reason. We'll find out. Okay, so this is also local accessed only. I don't want this accessed from outside. Now we do have this apply stats on reset design, but I think once again, we just want to fill the dictionary. So that way that dictionary has the original things in it. I kind of like to rename this. That's fine. Can we call it like fill latest load dictionary? Can we just like call it, I know it's verbose, but I like ideally being able to look at things and understand them, even if it's a bit verbose. I'll take understanding something over trying to get a perfectly succinct written variable name. So I'm actually thinking I rename this to latest loaded stats. I don't think we don't need to put dictionary at the end. I think that's redundant. So let's say latest loaded stats. This becomes that. Latest loaded stats. Fill latest loaded stats. Now I do notice we're putting this in differently, which is fine, but it's something to think about, because I'm going to try to access this from outside. It makes me think I should put something like in there. Like maybe there's some reason why I have it empty at the top. But it could be nice, I don't know, if it just like had stuff in it. You know? Because otherwise, I don't know what they're going to be called unless I scroll all the way down there, which feels ridiculous. And it could make these names the same. It doesn't need to be the same. There's no reason for it, other than consistency. Screw it, let's make it the same. And then it can just be this by default. And so remind me what assign does. Does it fully replace it? Assigns elements of another dictionary into the dictionary. Resizes to match. Performs type conversion. So I feel like that's the thing. I don't think assign overwrites it. I feel like it adds it into it. Is my guess. So if there's things, we could clear it first. We could clear it and then assign it. But how does it even know? Oh, because of this. I feel like there's a way to make this a little more elegant, you know? This feels, something about this feels not optimal. Like, we already have the key here. Why not just put that directly in there at that moment? You know? Why make that separate? I don't know. I'm not sure. So just as soon as it's loaded, I mean, we don't want to assume, because, well, it just doesn't do anything. Nothing loads. It's simple as that. So you could say if it has a key, latest loaded stats, I guess I need something that like adds it if it doesn't exist already. Removes the dictionary entry by key if it exists. Returns the corresponding value for the given key in the dictionary. If the key does not exist, returns default. Get or add. Gets a value and ensures the key is set. If the key exists in the dictionary, this behaves like get. Otherwise, the default value is inserted into the dictionary and returned. I don't really need to get it, though. Do you have a set or add? That would be nice. But maybe something else already does that. Merge set. Sets the value of the element at the given key to the given value. This is the same as using the brackets operator. But will it create it if it doesn't exist? I guess we can find out. We could try it. I don't know. Size sort values, make read only, merge, add entries from dictionary to this dictionary. Duplicate keys are not copied over unless overwrite is true. Interesting. So there's a dictionary that has item sword quantity 2, and there's another dictionary that has quantity 15, color silver, and we overwrite of existing keys is disabled by default. So if we merge item sword quantity 2 dictionary with quantity 15 color silver dictionary, it is going to result in item sword, since that's a new bit of information, quantity 2, since it's not going to overwrite it, color silver, since that was already there. However, if it does have overwriting enabled, then it brings in item sword and it changes it. I think I want this. I think this is what I want. It adds it if it doesn't exist. If it does exist, it overrides it. Merge is not recursive. Nested dictionaries are considered as keys that can be overwritten or not, depending on the value of overwrite, but they'll never be merged together. Well, luckily, we're not doing dictionaries in the dictionary yet. So I'm gonna say, let's merge. Right, but you need a dictionary in order to merge the dictionary. Very important. Well, I guess that also raises the question, why are we making this value to begin? Well, so we can do stuff to it. I don't know. I mean, it makes me think, like, why are we even saving this to begin with? know? Like, why not just... If content has key... Well, but this isn't targeting that specific key. Well, why target that specific key? Why even do that? Why not just merge it right away? Thank you for the follow. Kite Lion Games. Welcome. Like, I could just, I don't know, maybe there's something really bad about that. You know, the dictionary could get a bunch of extra crap in it, but so what? If nothing is looking for that crap, what difference does it make? I don't know, maybe this is like a big mistake somehow, but yeah, maybe there's some reason why having these extra steps is like good. But I say if the dictionary of content exists. Well, but I mean, here's the thing. The content dictionary, is it gonna look like something that's, yeah, probably, right? Because it's a dictionary. It is a dictionary. So why not just put it in there? Then we don't have to do any of this stuff. I'm kind of leaning towards that. Okay, before you do that and lay waste to everything, let's make this work as it is. I mean, I haven't actually tested this yet, so I should probably do that. And assuming this works, I will commit it as such, and then try my other idea about how to do it. I feel like I probably missed something in here, so the way that we're gonna... Oh, I was making certain... Okay, let me finish making these private or not, because I was trying to figure out how we save data. Well, every time the time ticks, we'd want to save stats. Every time. Every single time. It does make me kind of wonder if we need to really do... Yeah, because the stats will change all the time. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, no, this is good. Reset stats. This seems useful to me. Let's keep reset stats as something you can ask for outside of this script. Save data. What do we use this for again? This definitely is local. We stringify save data. Isn't this loading? This looks a lot like loading to me, if I'm being honest. It doesn't look like saving. It looks like loading. We're loading the existing save data. This is definitely the kind of thing I just copied and pasted because everyone said this is how you do load save. This is loading, right? Loading the saved data, looking at it, writes the file's buffer to the disk. So this, I believe, is doing the writing. This is the saving. Is this right here. This is loading. Now in load stats, I don't know that that's really what this is doing. This is like setting We're opening it again, but only read access here. And the save data I'm so confused what this is doing. I mean, what it's doing is it's converting the saved data into a dictionary. That's all this is doing. That's it. What's surprising is that how does it know what data to get? Because we're not even like passing in a parameter here. We create an empty dictionary. Oh, okay, so I guess that's what we're doing. I see. So we're sort of setting the stage. This is saying, here is the blueprint that you'll use to load things into, is my guess. And so this is doing the same thing as before. We're getting, instead of setting, it's getting. We're getting the property that's on this script right here that corresponds to a default key. So it's actually loading. This is so loading. This is such loading. How is this not loading? Like, you could maybe say it's like staging properties to be saved, but not really, because this is like stringifying it, right? So this is making it so that way it can actually go into a JSON file correctly, and then we're just writing it in there, right there. That is your save. Why is this a separate function? This doesn't need to be a separate function. Don't make this a separate function. I'm not gonna do this. I don't like it. This is ridiculous. This is too small. Like, helper functions are great. I don't think this is a use case for helper functions. So we create a saved dictionary. It's empty. We iterate through the keys. We get the ones on the script. Get values of variables that match keys in defaults to save, and add them to a new dictionary. That's what this is doing. Let's put it up here. And then we could just pass save dictionary into here. It just could be better. It just could be better. It might as well be better. And then I do want to look into my merge idea, but first I want to make sure this actually works before I go doing that, before I go experimenting. Reset can be accessed from outside. Today's we learned Microsoft owns GitHub. It didn't always. It's like relatively recent, like not really recent, but it's kind of recent. Yeah, kind of sucks. I mean, you know, whatever. GitHub is really useful. It's not like they ruined it or anything, but you know they spying. That gives them a lot of data. How like everything works. They know how like everything works. I mean, it's kind of funny, right? Because didn't Microsoft like start out like stealing Linux and just turning it into Windows? So it's actually like the most Microsoft thing ever, is to just like try to own free knowledge. Anyway. So what do I want to do? I want to try saving the time, and I want to try loading the time and putting it back in. So let's go back to the manage time script. We started out at 100. Why? Why is that spying on me? How silly. They would never do that. I know. I know, right? No, of course not. I forgot why I set this to 100 by default. Doesn't really matter, does it? So in ready, we would want to load the saved value. So I would say, oh, did I make it a singleton? I don't think I have. Okay, class name, manage data. We're gonna make it a singleton that we can access by creating a static variable called ref, typed to itself, and then we will initialize that singleton before the scene tree is ready. Ref equals self. So it is a reference to itself. Now go back to time manager. Oh wait, I thought we were calling it manage time. Okay. It's, wow, I didn't realize it would save like old named things. Okay. Anyway, so manage time script, and in here we're gonna call manage data. Specifically, we want, I guess get stats. So what is that gonna? That returns a dictionary. Okay. So I guess we'll say, let's do a function called load time. Func load time. Don't return a thing. And we say time game seconds equals see, I kind of wish this was the same though, you know? I don't know, it'd be easier. It'd be easier if they were all the same words. But it's different. Save time seconds is a different concept. So, you know, in that way it's kind of annoying, but whatever. Save time seconds. Because it doesn't like, I guess you could, whenever I hovered it, it gave like documentation. You could list all of the things in here. We could say available keys found here, and then we could link to the parameter. We could do latest loaded stats, maybe. Then on the manage time, oh, but it's not a link. I feel like there is a way to link it. I just don't remember how to do it. You could do maybe member. Try that. I like handy things. There we go. So now I can click on that. Okay, it's empty. I thought it would list them. It didn't. That's if it's an enum. If it's an enum, it'll list them. Well, I mean, you could make it an enum. Okay, you know what? We're not gonna do that. Anyway, great. So it loads the time. It sets the time. Now what about saving the time? I want to say every minute it saves the time. So we start the timer twice. Oh, this is why I was looking into forever ago all of the way it was connecting different functions. Okay, wait, let me go back and look at that though. Let me actually look at that though. That was on the debug menu. How does this connect? Oh, because it's... Well, wait, how does it connect to like a unique... On button pressed? I mean, it doesn't. It's like a one-time thing, you know? And it just stays connected. But how does it know? How does it know which button? I don't know. But it does. I guess because it's on a per button basis. I guess that makes sense. But if I'm trying to fetch a value from that, how am I going to do that? I'm just, you know, I'm just seeing if there's something here. Get connections. Returns an array of connections for the signal. Each connection is represented as a dictionary that contains 3 entries. The signal, a connected callable. Okay, that's kind of cool. So if I were to get, I'm just saying, so I have like, okay, if I have a timer, a 1 second timer, and a 1 minute timer, 2 timers, and I connect them using the same code to a signal, I could go look at the connections to a signal, and that would show me a reference to the connected callable. So I could fetch the callable, I could say get connections of this signal, return the callable, and then call it. Assuming the callable matches what I'm looking for. But wait, so how does it just remembers the thing that it does? Oh, so it's this, it does this. Right. And so you could bind what time it is. Like, is it the minute one or is it the second one? You could just bind that directly on there. And okay, I do think this is the way. I actually think this is the way. I'm gonna do this. This is a cool pattern. I'm gonna use it more. I like this pattern a lot. You know, it's I hate like connecting like 10 signals in my ready, and it's a freaking mess, and it's just ridiculous. Like we don't have to live like this. So when we start a game timer, you'll see why I'm slow in making games, because I'm all like, I want to do things optimally. I think it's just a phase. I think when I find all the ways I like, I'll stop. I'll stop always having to find the optimal ways because I already found them. Variable, whatever it is. So in this case, it would be the game timer. Wouldn't need to establish it. We already made it, so this is useless. If the game timer is not already connected, it wouldn't be pressed. It would be timeout. 2 on game timer timeout. Then do connect that timeout to on game timer timeout. And what do we want to bind to it? The time. The length. So then we wouldn't even need all this here, you know? We could create the timer, add it as a child. Well, it'd be better if we did otherwise, because it would kind of be better if we did otherwise. Actually, if you think about it. I mean, I'd hate to be creating new timers if we don't need them, right? If we're putting this guard in here to not create it if it doesn't work. Well, you can do that. Well, it's a little. I feel like you should not dynamically create these. I feel like you should create them up here. I just think that's actually gonna be a little better. So we'll say variable game timer seconds. That's a timer, and it equals timer new. Variable game timer minutes. Timer new. This will work, right? I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, but at least now you have to connect them separately. So you're just back to the same problem, which you wanted to avoid. So don't do this. Do not do this. I'm just kind of in a catch-22 situation. How do I check if it exists if I'm creating it in that moment? Because with the other example, the buttons already exist, and it's just iterating through a list of all those buttons. I mean, I could just I could add them to a dictionary and iterate through the dictionary. Like, that would be an option. Is that really the only way? There's not a better way? Because otherwise, you know, assuming in some weird scenario where it's creating, I don't know why it would, but if it's creating timers it's not supposed to, we would just have these floating around, which seems kind of silly. But can't you check if there's anything connected to... We just found that out, right? Has connections. Returns true if any callable is connected to the signal. I mean, it's a little sloppy, but it could be like, if there are two things connected. I hate that. Don't do that. But then the other thing is you still have to call it twice, right? Because you have to call the function to say, either way, you have to call it twice. How is the time going to be different? You iterate. That's how it's different. Okay, maybe I will do the iterate idea. I just like trying new things. I'm sorry. I know I waste time. I'm not really sorry. I'm not at all. I couldn't be less sorry. Okay, let's go to... Let's go back to the manage time. And you know what? Let's do this. Let's do game timer seconds, game timer minute. And we're gonna put them in a... We could put them in a dictionary, honestly. That could be kind of cool. So we could say game timer dictionary. Can that be a constant? I don't know about that. We'll try. Since we're like creating these anew, I'm not sure. Game timer dictionary. Game timers. And in there we have it would be kind of cool if we just put it like as a number. I know it's kind of crazy, but I'm gonna bear with myself here. YouTube hasn't recommended you this channel in quite a while. Welcome back, rendering. Default cube, I recognize your icon. How you been? One. So like if I do it, what if I do it like the time that actually goes in there? So like 1 second versus 60 seconds. Game timers by second. It's a little wacky. Too busy to make Godot games these days, but alright, good to hear, good to hear. I'm sorry you're too busy. Unless you're like, not a big loss. But if you're like, oh, I wish I could be making games. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you get time soon. Assuming you wish you had the time. We have, I don't know if you know about our new game jam since you last were here, but we have a new game jam. Started this year. The 6th one is happening right now. It's the Game Like Jam. It's a month-long jam where we make games like other games. Now, we even have prizes this time, which is crazy. And we're making Tamagotchi-likes this time. We do it every other month, and it's a month long, a lot longer than the 1-hour jams, which I'm pretty sure you were around for. So I'm working on my Tamagotchi-like game. Oh, that's the wrong project. We're gonna close that. Save it? Yeah, whatever, I don't care. Go ahead. So 1 second is going to lead to... Can we actually put game timer S in there? Is it like allowed? I think it might be allowed. We'll see. This would be 60 game timer minute. Assigned value for constant isn't a constant. Yeah. Okay. I thought not. Okay, so we'll just do this. You ever played a Tamagotchi game before? What? I think it's something that millennials are probably the most familiar with. And like elder Gen Zs. So if you're below elder Gen Z, you might be that kind of makes sense. It was big in the 90s and early 2000s. And it's still, honestly, they're still like kind of the most popular virtual pet, kind of. They're very high up there for virtual pet games. So in theory, again, just to like avoid doing this double function call here, we could just run a start game timers function. We don't even need to pass in a length. We don't need to create a new timer. We will need to add them as children. For timer in, game timers by second. It's a little weird to do it in this order, I will say. It's a little weird. Like, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna match? Match game timers by second. This seems strange. I don't think you want to do this. I feel like you should do 4 timer in game timers by second keys, right? And keys returns, right, the list of keys, right, of course. Yes. What does it like look like? I kind of forgot. Ooh, is this a chance I can use gdscript.live? For once. If I have a variable dictionary that contains key 1, 1, key 2, 2. Do I have to do all the other stuff? I don't think so. I think we just go for it. Yeah, just have at it. And then if I were to print, we don't have to indent? No, we do. This isn't a world of chaos. Print dictionary keys. I just want to see what it looks like. Do you have an output? Does it... Oh! I got lost. Does it do something? Oh, it's down there. There it is. User script has no entry point. Oh, I needed all that at the beginning. That was important. Okay. I didn't know that was important. I'm sorry. It's a bit slow, isn't it? What did this do? What the hell is this? How do I even use this? So ready is not real? We have to like run a function? Alright, can I put this up here? I've never used this before, but I assumed it could be convenient for just like, instead of like loading up a blank project or making a blank script and trying to run the game, you know. Now I gotta learn this. And then what if I just put that in there? What is that like? Does that work? I pressed Control S out of habit. Oh, it did it. Key 1, key 2. Got it. Okay, in an array. This was handy. Okay, now I know how to use this. So it just gives us those strings. I wasn't sure if it was gonna put what the key has or not. Nice. Okay, so for each of those, that was useful. So really this is for length, if you want to be honest. For length in game timers by second keys. We would want to add a child. A little crazy. Add child length but how do I know what it's called? How do I get like the thing that it is? Like 0? I forget. I get so confused at dictionaries sometimes. Dictionary. Dot. Keys. Well, let's do the iteration. For I in dictionary dot keys. Print I. Print. Yes. I 0. That's not gonna do anything, is it? K and K. What? Why are you doing this? Why are you printing a K and a K? I don't understand. Yeah, key 1, key 2. Okay. I would expect it to print 1 and 2. I don't remember how dictionaries work. I forgot. I'm blanking. I'm completely blanking right now. I will accept if anybody just tells me. I will not be mad. But also, I don't expect you to. I'm just like totally brain farted. Currently cooking a way up that you'll be able to put your 2D game in 3D. Not viewports. A different way than what you figured out that will allow it to be more artistic. Ooh. So, interesting. So are you talking about like your spider game or something else? I've forgotten how to do things. Fruit. Groceries. Fruit. The key. Okay, so we put. I see. Okay. So if I were to do print dictionary I, then it's gonna print the results. Yes? That's a little counterintuitive. I don't know if I like that, but okay. Sure. I love GDScript, but that's silly. You saw a video of Silksong and you were like, I want that. Where the layers are actually in 3D space. Oh, nice. Well, you've enticed me. I look forward to either seeing the results or hearing more someday about how you're doing it. Sounds interesting. You're gonna make beautiful stuff with that. I know you will. Okay, so with that in mind, I just forgot. It's just kind of counterintuitive. Spider game, nice. Oh, it's gonna be perfect for that. So the thing that we want to add will be game timers by seconds length. That's the node. I always think we should make it a variable. Variable timer to create, which is going to be typed to a timer. And that will equal this. Add child timer to create. Let me just call it game timer. Auto start that timer based on the length. Is that right? So if I just print, yeah, we talked about this. If I just print I, it'll be a string, which we don't want to be a string, so we have to turn it into an integer. That's okay. Oh, it's interesting. I guess yeah, that's a string. Yeah, it's a string. So int, like if I were to put, okay, do it here. Just do it here. 1, 2. Goodbye. Whatever. It doesn't matter. It's 1 and 2, but I mean, is it an integer? I don't know. Probably not. It'd be kind of interesting to see. You know what? Let's convert it. It's not gonna do any harm. But it's actually a float, so do that. Start the timer. Then for each one, we connect. Now we want to make sure it's not already connected, so that's where we get this in here. If the game timer timeout is not already connected to on game timer timeout, then connect it and bind the length. Great. That's kind of it, though. You don't even need the length. You don't need the length. You don't gotta bind anything. You ain't gotta bind nothing. I mean, I will say it would be nice to know which one is which. So actually, probably should do that. That would be best. On game timer timeout. And that's gonna bring in the length as we discussed, which will be a float at this point. Doesn't really need to be a float anymore. You know, it kind of doesn't. I feel like that hints more or something. I don't know. Match length if it's 1, or if if it's 1. Oh, do make it a float. Wait, do make it a float. Hold on, just kidding. Because then we can do the increment dynamically. That makes a lot of sense. So then we increment. Now that says time game seconds. Wait, why are you? Oh, wait, no, you don't want to increment it. No, because you only want to increment seconds. We don't want. The only reason we're doing minutes is because every minute the game is gonna save. Something's gonna happen special because of minutes. So we can still. I think we can still keep it as a float. I'm still okay with it being a float. So I'm still gonna match length. If it's 1, then we're gonna run another function on seconds tick. If it's 60, on minutes tick. Okay. This is what's updating the time itself. Yeah, that's kind of a nice debug potentially. Okay, give me that. Create these functions. On seconds tick. Rogi, what is it? I want to know. What is the thing? How did you do? What's the idea? I want to know. I want to know what your idea is. On, I'm like, what is it? It's not sub viewports. What is it if it's not sub viewports? I didn't realize that I was like, I was like really curious to know what I am. I'm really curious. On seconds tick, we do this stuff, including the increment. We could pass the length. It feels a little weird, but maybe it's for the best. You know, maybe it's not so bad. Float. Then we say time game seconds plus equals length. Okay. Where are we implementing the factor at, by the way? Wait, where are we implementing the factor? Did I forget to include? Oh, that was here, I guess. I guess that was here. Okay. Length divided by the factor. Time speed factor. So if it's 2, it divides it by half. Yes. It's kind of sub viewports, but the problem with them was converting mouse position from 3D to 2D. Yeah. That is the worst. That is the worst. I feel like I gave up on that. I tried it. I feel like I was doing like 2D things. I was trying to detect if I wanted to use like menus that would appear in 2D and 3D, and then you could click on the buttons in those menus. I noped out of that. Making a raycast hit an invisible plane the size of the screen, nice, and using the size of the plane to determine the coordinates in 3D. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, 3D space of where the 2D edges are gonna feed that. Yep, that's what I noped out of. But you're like, I could do this. I was so the notion of doing that was so stressful. Now that was when I was doing Harvest Earth, so it was a long time ago. But that's some math, and you've got the vector math. You're good at that, so I can see why that would be like not a monstrously stressful prospect for you. Minute stick will also bring the length. I don't really need it. No, it doesn't need to bring the length. See, we didn't pass it. It's imprecise, but only by like a couple pixels. Yeah. Really? There's no like way to get the math perfect? That's pretty cool. I would be interested in that code, actually. I mean, how neat would that be to use like Godot's built-in 2D UI and then put it in 3D space? I think what I ended up doing was I used like label 3Ds and like areas. I got really goof troop about it. No, I didn't even use label 3Ds. I used actual Blender 3D models of text. And then had a raycast detecting if that text was seen, that model was seen. You don't know how to size a collision exactly the screen. Probably something with AABBs would get you there. Making it in a mostly empty project where you test things. Easy to share. I want it. Give it to me. Okay. I mean, I won't use it right away, but someday. Who knows? Maybe I'll find an excuse to use it. Okay, on minutes tick, this is gonna save the game. So we go to manage data, and we do save stats. Just go ahead and save them. It could be nice to like optionally save like one stat. No, we should save. No, you should save them all, because again, if it gets hungry or tired or something like that, we'd want that to be remembered. So it's fine. Okay. So that saves it, and we load it. So let's see if it works. It doesn't. Cannot call method storyline on a null value. Right. So this doesn't create it if it doesn't exist. Okay. But if I run it again, will it exist now? Okay. So we need to create the save file. I don't know how that's not in there. Also, it's not called design. Oops. It's supposed to be stats. Wait a minute. Maybe that's why it's not working. I named it the wrong thing. Oh, okay. I just named it wrong. We are creating the file if it doesn't exist. It's just a typo. Alright, so time says 12 o'clock. So after half a minute, it should say 12:01. I was hoping that would feel faster. Okay, I don't know that that's happening. Okay, so let's see what's going on. Did you add the child and everything? The timer? Oh, wrong thing. Yeah? Oh, why don't you check that first? Check to see if it's in if the timers are there. They are. They're there. 60 seconds. 1 second. Now wait a minute. I did this wrong. I just realized how wrong I did this. I didn't mean to put the division there. That doesn't go here. We don't increment it by that much. That's the length that goes into the timer. Right here. That's what we divide by the time speed factor. Oops. Still, something else is wrong. But now it says 0.5 seconds, and it should say 30 for a minute. Okay, good, but why no updates? So I will comment this in and see if those prints are happening. They are. It's 12 o'clock, 12 o'clock, 12 o'clock, 12 o'clock, 12 o'clock, 12 o'clock. Okay, all right. I see that you're determined to be 12 o'clock. We load time. We do it one time, and we apply the save time. So it's just not getting updated. We know that the tick is occurring. We're updating the label. So then my next question is the variable updating, or is it just the label that's messed up? So we'll go to the time manager. Oh no, it's ticking. So I believe that the UI itself is not receiving it correctly. Okay, let's go to the UI then. Debug menu, time label, and let's say every time it updates, we're just gonna see, hey, yeah, I'm updating. Time is updating to HHMM. It is. So it's receiving 12 though. So the UI sees it, but it's just getting 12. Okay. I think we're getting closer. I'm passing it in badly. Evidently. We're incrementing it, and then we're building the time string based on this. Okay, so when we build the time string, let's add a true at the end. I mean, yeah, let's see if that changes. Oh wait, I did that wrong. Too many arguments? Oh, it's in here. True. Okay. It's getting to be a lot of prints. Let's not do this. So that is ticking up. It's definitely increasing. Where it isn't increasing, I don't know. I'm actually not sure. It's not coming to update time label right here. This is running every second. It builds the string just fine. And it's able to output it. But it's not getting to the update time label as something new. Okay, but it's also not coming here. It also doesn't come here new. If I do time game seconds here, it doesn't show up new either, right? Does it? I can't remember actually. Yeah, it just says 12, 12, 12, 12, 12. What happened? Is something happening with the conversion? I'm guessing no. So if I now print directly the minute second string, it's all a bit odd, isn't it? Oh wait, I typed something wrong. Here, put this in here. Minutes, second string. Argument 1 should be float, but is string. Oh, we don't want to run build time string. That's silly. That's recursive. We don't want that. Okay, so just do this. But that's also interesting. It's looking for a float. Yeah, well, we're giving it a float. Okay. Tell me more. It's not updating in there. So it's something in the conversion that's not working. Why is it printing twice? Also, what's that about? I got a lot of questions. Wait a minute. It's printing twice? On seconds tick, build time string. Oh yeah, I guess it is doing it twice. There's one, there's two. Right? If I comment that out, it's only once? Okay. So that means... What does that mean? It's somewhere in here, but I didn't change anything in here. Because right here, this counts just fine. How did this break? It's rather odd. Is it this? I wonder if it's this. Because before it was 12:01. Maybe it's bringing the time in as 0. So like if I were to comment this out, right? And we don't replace... Here, don't just comment the whole thing out. We don't replace it. Is it fine? No, that didn't do anything. Yo, what is happening? Do y'all see anything I'm missing? I don't understand. I mean, I guess I would be curious to see. To narrow it down even further. And we'll call this time. Here, let's just well, we'll say HH24 integer. HH24 integer. HH12 integer. HH12 integer. What does that print? Zeros. Zeros across the board. But it's getting this, so it's purely something. Is this different? Did something change in the string? And so now this left 2 stopped working? I will say that's pretty janky to do it that way. Wait, this went up to 1. Oh wait, no, it does work. Oh no, this is working. What? What fixed it? I mean, maybe it was this. Okay, so I put the 12 in there. Was it working all along? I just wasn't patient enough? Come on, there's no way we waited a whole minute. Or 30 seconds. It's only 30 seconds. I feel like I'm being gaslit. Okay, you know what? It's fine. I don't care. It works. Do I know why it wasn't? Maybe it was. Okay, first of all, let me try this. I think that the time factor isn't enough. So we're gonna divide it by 4 this time instead of 2. It's still kind of slow. Like, I want to see those minutes ticking, okay? Like, let's go. Factor of 20. Tick, 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 tick. Yeah, like, go, 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 go. 1 minute. 2 minutes. Why did I think it didn't work? I think I just wasn't patient enough. It's disturbing. Oh, wow. Alright. Anyway. Great. Time is ticking. Now, the question is, will it remember it? I think we know the answer because I've already stopped it and loaded it, and I don't think it was... Yeah, so it's not remembering it. It's definitely not remembering it. Otherwise, that would start from 1207. Unless there's somewhere else that's getting overwritten that I don't realize. Totally possible. What if we... Can we see what it's printing here? Save time is this. Oh. Okay. Save time is 0. Okay, so I think it's not saving the time. Let's see if the variables are getting set. It is. Oh, it's manage time. Just kidding. Okay, manage data. Save time seconds 0. So it's not even receiving it. There. Okay. In theory, it should be saving that every single time. So, alright, next question. Is saving happening? So we'll just put save stats in here, or on save stats. No. It doesn't even appear to be running. Nope. Nothing is getting... Okay. So that fun... Oh, there it goes! Sorry, I guess it did work. Okay. Saving time. We gotta remember, that's every in-game minute. Please, you gotta be patient. So... I guess I'd want to know, is there JSON string there? It's kind of crazy, it's kind of unhinged, but let's see if there's something there to fetch. So in-game minute. It does fetch. So the JSON file is created, and it says save time seconds. So it is creating the save file. It just isn't updating the save file, which is important. So when we save the stats, we're supposedly storing a line. We iterate through all the default keys. An empty save dictionary. What is that? Why is there an empty save dictionary? Well, because you're creating the keys that you find here. So you're just creating an empty dictionary that only has these keys in it, and then saving that. So we actually don't know if the file is being created. This is not verifying if the file is being created. This is just what's going into the file, technically. Now it goes to load right after that. Checks to see if that file exists. Let's see if it exists. Or if it doesn't exist. This reads the file. This gets the JSON string. So let's see if it's getting the JSON. Let's just print the content. Loading content. It is, but it's just empty. So it's loading emptiness. It's saving emptiness and it's loading emptiness, which at first makes sense. If you think about it, we're not even telling it what to save. Nowhere do we tell it what to save. You think about it, where is it? It's not fetching the value anywhere. You need to pass what it is to it so it knows what to save. If you think about it. So how do you want to handle that? Because if there's going to be multiple potential stats, when we save it, we need to tell it which stat is the one that we're saving. Could be a place for an enum. I was thinking of doing an enum earlier, and this is kind of presenting the opportunity to use an enum again. So the enum would just be a way, just like when I use my custom debug print here, and I type in for different effects that can be applied. I do dot, and then this is an enum that lets me cycle through all of the options, which is just a nice convenient way to put things in there. So I could have an enum that conveniently lists all of the potential things that you can save if you want. And then we could use those same values to pass in and fill out the dictionary. I was gonna say it could replace defaults to save, but I mean defaults are just 0. Like it's just 0. Like you start over. Now it made sense in the character creator that we wanted, to have like a base character color scheme, and so we did want to specifically go back to that color scheme. But in this case, it's just always all stats go to 0, right? So I kind of think we replace defaults to save with an enum that contains all of these. And then, honestly, it should just be a one-to-one swap. Unless I'm trying to pull these values. That's where it's not going to be a one-to-one swap. That is definitely not going to be clean. And the other thing, too, is you'll have to convert it to a string, the enum. So there's a little bit of effort involved there. So here, We iterate through that. That'll work. But I would think we'd have to turn that into a string before it's going to be able to see that. Pretty sure. Because we're not actually reading the value here. Now, down here on reset stats, I mean, this could be even easier than that. Much easier than this. All you'd have to do is replace the latest loaded stats with an empty dictionary that only has the keys in it. Okay. All right, let's do it. I guess it could suck if I wanted like happiness to start out at 5 or the hunger to be filled or whatever. Then I'd be giving up being able to assign a default potentially. Okay. Okay, so this becomes an enum. And we're gonna break enum convention and not capitalize these because I want them. I mean, I could like just. I think there's a 2 lower. I mean, we could just make it lowercase, honestly. Then we can keep the convention of making them all caps. All right, fine. So save time seconds. Stores the newly loaded data that is fetched by other scripts. So this would become, well, we don't care. This is just nothing. It's just empty. I don't know that this, I guess I do want this to be empty at this point. You know? So we use get stats from outside to load the latest stats, which is going to be empty. Back on the time manager, we just assign it. Because that returns a dictionary, and then it does this. So we'd want to like return like an empty dictionary or something. I'm just thinking, okay, let's do this. So we'll say if latest loaded stats. I assume an empty dictionary will return null. Let's find out. Empty dictionary. If dictionary print it's not null or it's not falsy. So it's a closing parent. Oh, whoops. Nice. So it didn't print anything. Whereas if we say not dictionary, that's to say it's not loaded yet, it'll print it. Okay, cool. So if it has got anything in it, Why are you saying this? If dictionary, then definition? Okay. If latest loaded stats, then return latest loaded stats. Otherwise, just return like nothing. I mean, you can return either way. No, let's return something specific. Thanks for the follow, Lost in Time. I'm glad you found your way back here from wherever you were in time. Welcome. Return. We'll just make some dictionary. Just like 0. Let's make it 666. Okay. It doesn't have to be a dictionary. No, it does have to be a dictionary, because it's looking for a dictionary. Speedrun today's Wordle, like 30 seconds. You love it on those days? Nice. This makes me... Oh, but Lise, remember, you wanted to ask. You wanted to ask for a specific thing. Oh, you love it when you get to speedrun it? Nice. Oh yeah, you do the Wordle. You wait for the Wordle. Does the Wordle drop at 6 a.m. every day? Or every week or whatever? Other days where there's 5 words that rhyme and you happen to pick the wrong ones. Ooh. That hurts. Notif comes in around now. Gotcha. Seems a little weird to ask for it. I don't think it's that weird. I think it's a good idea. So then get stats would be looking for stuff in that enum. So stat to get default stats to save. So it'd be typed to. We have to make sure we send something. That has that type. Large font and editor. Now you can read what is being typed. Oh, you mean what I do here? Let's go. I have terrible vision. And yes, I like to think it helps y'all follow along. I know, totally. So many streams have it so small. I'm just here for their voice at the end of the day. Yeah, I do. Sometimes I even get like extra and I start zooming. If something's really tiny, sometimes we pull up a zoom and we get even closer. I got you. So it's going to look for a certain stat. +1 from Dio as well. I appreciate that. You know, sometimes I feel like, I don't know, it's just for me. Appreciate that, y'all. Rogi hasn't coded on stream. Rogi hasn't coded on stream in so long, you can't even ask if yours is big enough. Well, you did code in our streams. I mean, I could go look at when you joined the channel for collab dev. Rogi sometimes joins the channel for collab dev, if that wasn't obvious from what I said. That would be the test. I think you do. I think you do. Saving with the resource saver, it's much easier. Or what are you talking about? What are you even talking about? Let's see. It's so weird. Like, you're not even gonna, like, you're just like, I'm gonna name a thing. I'm not gonna explain what it does or why it's useful. And even though you didn't ask, I'm gonna tell you what to do. It's so weird. Okay, let's pull up the live stream, the last collab dev we did. And we're gonna evaluate, were Rogi's caption or text big enough? Yeah, I think so. It looks big enough to me. That's, yo, I have seen so much smaller than that. So much smaller than that. My gosh. This is pretty good. This is good. Like, I make mine a little bigger because, again, I just have bad vision, and I'm glad it helps y'all. This is solid. Pass. Okay, so we're telling it what stat it needs to fetch based on that enum, and it's gonna return a dictionary. If that dictionary latest loaded stats has anything in it in the first place, we don't just want to return that, we want to return that with the stringified stat to get. Pretty sure that's, I do it, where do I do it? I do it on the animation script. I think that's how we do it. String animation names find key. Oh. Well, that should be fine. I mean, isn't that the same as... Alright, look it up. I love this. Yo, just GDScript Live is the best. This is harder to zoom, unfortunately, because it's sort of like cuts other stuff off. That's okay. Alright, we're gonna say enum and enum, and in it, it has something and something else. Then down here, we'll print two things. Number one, print brackets used. And enum something. I already feel like that doesn't make sense. Wait, is that what I was doing? No, I'm confused. Bryce Dixon really wants you to know he got that copyright. Jokes aside, it's probably just something he didn't think about on the banner. Oh my gosh. You're talking about for the... Wait, what are you talking about? Wait, who's Bryce Dixon? Wait, I thought I knew what you were talking about, but I actually don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking? What does that mean? What do those words mean? Oh, I wasn't looking at that. I just block it out. I'm just like, this is not what I want. Got it. I see. Oh yeah. Oh, that's interesting. To copyright that. How strange. But I guess it makes sense. I know, it could be, and it could be like Firefox, maybe. I love Firefox, but don't get me wrong. But I mean, yeah, same thing. To be fair to them, they think I'm not gonna zoom. If I don't zoom, it's the same size as the code. But because I want to zoom, it's just like all of this gets so large. These headers just like explode. But yeah, no, let the Bryce Dixon name live on. Okay, wait, what was I trying to do though? Return from a dictionary. That's a okay. That's a little extra steps there. So I do need a dictionary. And this has something as a string. Does it have to be a string? You don't have to make it a string. I'm just saying. Something like you could even, I feel like you could make the key be the enum. You know? I feel like you could even do that. Then you wouldn't have to worry about converting it at all. But it's convenient because we do already want to convert it. Right? Do we? Anyway. You know what? What if I just do that? What if we just try that? I think I like that better. Enum something, and this will print said something. Okay. Let me just see what that does. So print dictionary and enum dot something. Closing parent. Oh, my bad. Sorry. Oh, it does work. Okay. You know what? I like that. That works for me. We don't need to do it like this. So return latest loaded stat. Oh, but wait. No, but don't wait. No, but wait. No, but don't wait. Wait. The only time I really need to stringify it is when we take it to the JSON file and pull it back and forth. That's where the string actually comes in to use, technically. Anywhere else, I know I'm getting experimental here. I'm gonna try it, and if I hate it, I'll change my mind. So in this case, it would be, oh man, that's a lot of letters. We're not gonna do that. We're just gonna call it data. I don't have time. I don't have time. Well, we could do stat. What if you make it stat? How about that? And what if we just call it time? What if we just make it simple? What about simple? So stat and time. If you want something else, you know, hunger. Whatever. Loneliness. They're all just right there. So we would return latest loaded stats, stat to get. Assuming this has anything in it in the first place. If it doesn't have anything in it, I say just return an error, you know? I mean, you have to return something because you just have to. So we could just say return null. If else, then let's push a warning. dictionary. Loading dictionary empty. We can do, yeah, we do warning. I was gonna, don't make it an error. Loading from an empty dictionary. Shouldn't keys be called words and values be called definitions? Because then it's like following the analogy of an actual dictionary. Yes. Yeah. Yes. That's correct. I agree. I agree. I agree. I completely agree. It took me a minute. Like when I was, because 2D script was the first language I learned, coding wise, and it took me a little bit to wrap my head around the idea of it's called a key. I don't even know what we call the other, an entry, whatever the hell. But the key concept was really confusing. You're like, it's like a key. It's like you're opening a lock. Okay. I'm with you, Rogi. You know, when we make our own coding language, let's do that. Let's make sure the logic always follows. Key doesn't have to be a word, but like, yeah, that's true. You'd rather have that misconception than not understand what it even is. Yeah. It could even just be like entry and definition, if you want something general. It still kind of makes sense. I could see like how maybe the word definition gets used to mean other things. I feel like it's complicated, but it's one thing if you're making, you know, a conlang or a language for fun. And you're trying to make a language that's like accessible to developers and makes sense and has all this. I don't even know where to start. People are out here making game engines in Scratch. Why are you making game engines? It's too much work. Okay. Can't find deep. Oh yeah, we renamed this to stat. Call it stats. Call it stats. Come on now. So we pass in a stat. If the dictionary exists, then we return the stat to get. If the dictionary doesn't exist, we put a warning out there, and we return an empty dictionary. So this is gonna be interesting. Now it does have keys. Enums have keys. They're treated just like dictionaries. In the year 2050, we will witness Survive Escape on the Hypergame engine. Oh, that's too soon. That's too soon. I can't do 2050. I need more time. Oh my gosh. Good times. Survive Escape. Ooh. That'd be something. I don't know if you're here earlier, but I had like kind of like this epiphany about how Survive Escape could be different. It's not really the game I want to make, but I was thinking of like a virtual pet game where the pets are people who are stranded on like mountains and they're like injured, and you're a rescuer and you go visit them and you have to nurture them until like proper rescue can come or something. And so like it's a virtual pet game, but you're going to like people who are stranded and trying to rescue them. I don't know. I could see myself trying to make that someday before I make Survive Escape. My big ultimate overscoped survival game idea. It was kind of cool, right? It could be like a game in the, like if it was like franchise, you know, that could be like a game in the franchise, like a side game in the franchise. Okay, so that's gonna return the stat to get, assuming it's even in there in the first place. Otherwise, it'll let us know we're loading from an empty dictionary. So we iterate through the same keys as stats. What's up, Useiru? Useiru! Ooh, that's fun to say. Who are you? Tamagotchi influences make it cozy, but that is opposite to the themes, right? Right? There's like a clash, but it's like kind of a fun clash. Yeah. Exactly. And I would even love like it wasn't even like pitching itself as a virtual pet game. And folks would just like discover, would just be like, maybe like someday someone would realize, hey, this is kind of like a virtual pet game. It would just like serve as like that influence. Sayer is fine. The ooze decoration. I'm gonna forget that, but I'm gonna try to remember that. It's just Sayer. Okay, Sayer. I'm sad because Useiru is a lot of fun, but I can also appreciate how that is a very different vibe. So I will do my best to respect that. Sayer. Welcome. Are you a game dev? Okay. But it's good to know your preference. We like respecting preferences around here. So it's not gonna just have that key, because it's gonna need to be a stringified version of it. But I don't know. Okay, so this is what I was trying to test before. Let's make sure. Godot as well. Let's go. Godot family. Nice. So what I wanted to test, what if we just print we can keep, we'll say 4 I in and enum.keys print stringified I. Does that work? So it should say something and something else, if it works. Ah, okay, cool. Let's go. I started learning Godot about 2 years ago. But I think of myself as always learning. I'm always trying to make sure I understand the code that I'm writing and that I'm putting in my projects, which often bumps me up against things I don't know, even if I think I know them. But yeah, I've got some experience under my belt. A little bit. Yeah. So maybe you said myself. So maybe you're saying that yourself is learning, is in like the earlier stage. Okay, so that should be fine. Other than the fact we have them all capitalized now, but I don't care. They can be capitalized. It's fine with me. Okay, so as for this, which I'm thinking of getting rid of this anyway, but again, I want to make sure that this works since this is tried and tested before I start experimenting. So, oh, we still have this variable save time as. Can we just call it time? Oh. Okay, you know, I'll make this saved. We can make this saved. That, you know what? That's okay. That's allowed. You're using Godot for roughly a year. Almost finished your first game too. Hardcore 2D platformer. Whoa, nice. Is it gonna be on itch or something? Is it already like playable? It's exciting. A hardcore. So like a precision platformer kind of thing? Or like Mario, but like blood and guts. It's in Steam. Not out yet, but will be a demo for Xmas, I think. Nice. Well, if you want to drop your Steam link, feel free. So you're just like hitting the ground running. Was it your first time doing game dev? You're just like, let's go. Let's make a game. I'm learning it. I got stuff to do. I got business to make. Updated stats. Yeah, so saved time. Wait, what do we do? What is this for? Fill. What the hell does this do? Last load of stats. No. No, 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 no. This is weird. Why are we doing this? I don't like this. It's not public yet. Waiting for your studio partner to finish it. You're the code monkey. Nice. It's my favorite part. I hate this function. I'm about ready to get rid of this function. I don't know if I can take it anymore. I just don't like it. I don't think it's necessary. Like, maybe it affords some extra check that's useful. But I don't like it. I don't like it. No, wait, shouldn't this be in 3... Wait a minute. Didn't I get rid of something I was supposed to not get rid of? Oh, this could explain why it's not working. There's supposed to be... There's supposed to be something at the end here. Oh, I think I just found why it wasn't working earlier. Because I got rid of... Oh wait, there's nothing there. Apply design. Wait, no, maybe I didn't. Okay, now it's fine. Wait, no, yeah. And apply design before would do what again? Fill parts of dictionary. Yeah, totally. That's absolutely what happened. I left out. After it's loaded, it's just loaded. It's like, so what? It doesn't actually add it into the thing that we access. Oh my gosh. Awesome. Okay, so I do want to try my thing. I'm done with this. So my idea was that we use merge instead of assign. So we take the content, because this is going to set... No, we have to make it the same, remember? Because it has to be the same name. Ooh. So actually, we should lowercase it. We should lowercase it to time. I don't love this because this is like one word variables make me nervous that I'm going to shadow something. That's okay. So we don't just want to we would need to save it because key is going to be all caps. It's not going to be lowercase. I just make it lowercase. There's no reason to make it caps. Just make it lowercase. It's fine. I don't care. Make it lowercase. It's totally fine. Enums are supposed to be capital. Shut up. It lets me do it, so I'm gonna do it. That was the little voice in my head. Somebody who didn't like it, tell them to be quiet. Gonna make them lowercase. That way, it's not gonna interfere with the constant. And I'm gonna put this in the freaking garbage. I don't like this. It doesn't make me happy. It doesn't spark joy. Okay, so it'll find that time. It'll put the content that's in the JSON file. It'll assign that to that property. And then after that, if the content is a dictionary. Is this the right place? Yes. After the loop. So right there. I'll try my thing, which is latest loaded stats, merge. Let me make sure I'm doing this right. Adds entries from dictionary to this dictionary. Correct. I mean, then it's like, okay, but here's the thing. Are we saying get rid of this too? I mean, I'd like to set the property. It would be nice to set the properties as well. But I could see like there could be a mismatch, right? Because we're setting the value here and then we're merging it there, as opposed to the other way, which is set the value here, then fill it based on the value that got set. You know, unless we reconstructed another dictionary based on those. And that's why we did fill dictionary. You know, I'm starting to appreciate why I did that. I kind of get it now. That way you just know that you're reading from the same value. Alright. You know what? Get on back here. Come on back. I like you again. Latest loaded stats. I still think we could do merged, potentially. If we were going to do that, we'd have to... No, because you... No. The only thing is... So this is what sucks about it. Is that then I have to, like, type out each one. Is there an easier... Wait, what about get? What if we use get? You already are doing it here. Obviously, we can use get and set. So you don't have to type it out. You could just fetch the property that matches that name. And you're good to go. Bob is the uncle. So we'll say... Which makes me think I could also put that in here, but I'm sorry about that. For... key in, so same thing as this. For the strings in stats keys. Is that going to be a string though? I don't think that's going to be a string. I don't know what the hell that's going to be. I'm being honest. What does that return? I just realized I have no idea. Like if I try to say that's a string, I don't think that's gonna fly. I think it's gonna be an error. Oh, no error. Okay, well if I say it's a Boolean, we know it's not a Boolean. I just want to make sure that type check is actually doing anything. Okay, cool. Alright, it's a string. Great. And that was what I think it is? That was the... Yeah. Okay, great. Alright. So for key string in stats, keys, we don't need to check any of this. We're good to go. Okay. We're creating a new dictionary. Guess let's put that here. Oh, and can we put this down? What's the game about? Like, what's the end goal for it? To take care of a pet. and it be taken care of good. So this is a game I'm making for our game jam, the Game Like Jam, and every other month, starting in January, we make games like other games. And this is the first year that we're doing it. Yeah, it's the first year that we're doing it. Yeah, you got it. We started in January, so this is the 6th one, the last one of 2025. We've done a bunch of the games like Frogger, Ski Free. We did Granny last time, and this one's Tamagotchi. So similar to Tamagotchi. Mine specifically is going to be about a cat who shows up at your door and it talks. And you're gonna make content about that cat that talks. Play mini games. And then you'll make money, and then use that money to buy supplies and make the cat happy. And that's it. So I'm setting up a save system specifically to help keep time, so that way I can track stats over time and actually have the system, the base system that I want for the game. In terms of like progress, I don't have a lot done. I don't have nothing, but I don't have a lot. Let's see if itch.io/ oh, I guess we would do hypergamedev.itch.io. I'm trying to, I uploaded a build of it actually, so I'm trying to find it. I think I called it Tamagotchi. Oh, there we go. I spelled this wrong. That's okay. So this is pretty much what I have so far, which is not much. There's this cat asset that I bought, and I set up all these animations with a very complex system that lets me just easily add new animations using resources and interpolate between them. And I would love like sandboxing, like the cat is like walking around the room, and you know, we'll choose to go between these different things. Oh yeah, 3D. I love 3D. I'm all about 3D. Ocean, 5 months! Thank you for the 5 months, Ocean. Dang. Let's go. How you been, Ocean? No pressure to respond. Yeah, I always do 3D. I like 3D. It makes me happy. I'm all in for 3D. It's my main thing. So yeah, and then the cat will talk. I'm working with a voice actor to do that. We have some eye expressions to make sure it has some like personality as well. So yeah, I'm pretty excited. But it doesn't have any of those like caring things, so I'm trying to add the baseline caring stuff. Now we've drawn your icon before, right? We definitely have. Maybe that's just like a first time thing. Maybe we do it again. Maybe we draw it again. But this time we'll do it fast. We'll do it like really fast. This one took some time though. This one wasn't the easiest in the world. Let's put it over here. We can do this. We can do this. Okay, we're gonna draw. This is what I like to do for now, to say thank you. Is drawing the user icons. But we're gonna do it differently this time, since we already did it once before. Normal style. Let's make this one not. By the way, I'm not a great artist. Let's put that out there. Okay, now that we've put that out there, let's do this. Kitty cat. Thank you. Ooh, this is a very bad drawing of your very nice icon. But it's how I say thank you. We're gonna need more space than that. We're gonna need a lot more space than that. Okay. I'm actually kind of impressed with how quickly this is being drawn. This is not the shapes. Like, it's kind of actually the shapes, though, that it's supposed to be. Kind of surprising myself right now. Okay, the arm's a little small, but that's okay. You know what? We try. Okay, I didn't mean to give her a belly like that. That was not intentional. Nothing wrong with the belly, but it wasn't my intention. And then there's like this shirt up here going across. You got a cute eye, a pretty eye. We got a winky eye, making it look kind of mad. It looks a little deranged. Maybe that's the vibe, you know? You know, not that bad. It's time to draw. Oh, you're gonna draw too? Let's go. I'm doing it quick. But you just post that in the Discord. I'll show it right off. Okay, I'm feeling like we go really weird with the colors. Maybe like blue? No, I like the pink though. But remember, there's like two colors there. There's two colors. There's the bottom. And there's the top color. All of the facial expressions are completely hidden. Okay, so why don't we invert the colors, or we do something like a very dark purpley pink, you know? Nice. Nice. Let's get some mouth stuff in there. Some teeth. Those are regular color. Tooth, it's given snaggletooth. Why does yours not look like that? How did you make it not look like a snaggletooth? I don't know, but you did. You know, we're just gonna leave it like that. I think it looks better not filled in, actually. And then your top, go for something quite different as well. Oh, you need a sleeve. Oh, it's my opportunity to fix this little arm. And made your top a little slouchier. But wait, what color do you want to make it? Oh! Where's the cap? Where's the cap? Where's the cap? There's the gap. That wasn't the gap. Where's the gap? Oh. It's everywhere. I had no idea we had all that space. Probably for the best. It's easier this way. Using me to double? Same. When I'm watching, I be watching streamers while I work. Body doubling is the way. Working on some more 2D tiles, and you suck at art. Slowly getting there. Nice. If you ever want to share stuff, drop it in the Discord. You know what? You gotta just try it. You just gotta try it. That's what it's all about. Thanks for the follow. Oops. Wrong. Oh. We're just spilling paint everywhere. Just making a mess. Okay, but I do feel... Oh, because I'm on the wrong one. I do feel like we need to do like more of the paw, though. You know? It feels like pretty important. Otherwise, it's just like a hand. This is not just a hand. This is a paw. Oh, and the heart. Very important. I kinda didn't leave room for that. Join the Discord. Let's go. Yeah, art by you. If you wanna post your art. Look, we do our best. Look. Okay. We're trying to learn. I suck at drawing. But I draw y'all's pictures. Because it's weird kind of practice. Programmer art is a long and proud tradition. We do what we have to do. All right. It's done. I think that's the fastest profile picture I've drawn yet. I'm not getting worse at this. Now, I don't expect you to want this ocean, but I'm gonna drop it in the Discord anyway. Let's look at, oh, there's the last one. Can we get bigger? Yeah, we can. The last one I made was this. And that's the new one. You can tell I spent a lot more time on this one. But this one's a vibe. It's like the neon nightlife vibe. What is it? 11, 12? All right, and then y'all can share yours too. If you want to drop it in the Discord, look, I'll be happy to show off your drawing. That's more gifts for Uwu. What's a Prosto Cotilo? Welcome. How you doing? You game dev? You doing some game dev? I disappeared behind this giant cat, but I'm coming back. Hello. Thank you for the 5 months, Ocean. I appreciate you. Long-time supporter. Means a lot. You will claim your prize. No one to tag. I can't tag you. We'll just imagine I tagged you. Yay! I like it. I like these colors. It's kind of cute, right? It like kind of works. I was worried. I was like, if I draw fast, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be worse if I draw fast. Maybe I just need to have a little more confidence in myself. Thanks for the opportunity. Iterating through these stats. They're strings. And I'm making sure they get added to this dictionary. I'll be a pro 3D artist in no time. See, that's kind of why I don't like making 2D games. Because I suck at 2D art. Because I feel that I suck at 2D art. Maybe 2D games are in my future if I can improve my skills here. It's possible. Why are we making this dictionary? Oh yeah. But wait, why? This seems like unnecessary. Oh, so we can merge it. No, actually, it is a good idea. What am I making? I'm making a game like Tamagotchi. So we're doing a game like Jam right now. It's a game jam where we make games like other games. It happens every other month, starting in January. And this is the 6th one. I'm making a game like Tamagotchi. In the game, you take care of a cat who talks. And I just started working on it pretty recently, so I still have a little bit of time to go. And it's going to be a month long, so I'm gonna aim to have this game done by December 1st. So far I've got animations set up for the little character and eye expressions, and I'm setting up like some of the base components that will allow me to have stats and track stats and then persist between versions or game sessions. So yeah. We do want this updated stats situation. How do we add this in like this? Because we need the... Oh, but we need each value. Right. We were checking each value against the other. Yeah. But we can... Oh, we were going to do get set. Right. Oh, yes. Let's do get. Perfect. Yes. This is the way. I mean, at that point, why even bother doing that? We don't even need merge. We can just say for each key, take the string so latest loaded stats. What kind of stuff do you work on, Prosto? Latest loaded stats. How do you create a key? I wasn't asking y'all. Game dev. Are you a game dev? That question was not outward. You put your drawing in live text? I am interested. I'm very interested. This is good! Ocean, do you see this? Wait, let me reset my microphone real fast. It takes a minute. I don't know why I have to do it, but I do. You're not a game dev. you're a dev and you're making a game. Okay. All right. Wow. That is some interesting semantics. The blinking eye isn't positioned well. Really? What are you talking about? That's what you're worried about? It looks great. It's so cute. You made it look so fluffy. I like the way you did the shadow under the arm. Ooh. I like you do the hair too, like the way the swoop kind of goes with the eye. It's nice. So what kind of game are you making even though you're not a game dev? Posted your upcoming game and games by you. Nice. We gotta check out your game one of these days. I don't usually check out games while I'm working on other stuff because I get distracted too much, but you do have just pictures, to be fair. It is pictures. Okay, that's fine. I can look at pictures. Nice. Okay, this is definitely giving precision platformer vibes. Beam system overrun. Hard to explain. That's fair. It looks nice. I love the platforms in the background. That lighting is really nice. It looks whimsical. It looks like it has some personality. It's this cute little droid. Delightful. Doing something. Okay, fair enough. Hey, no pressure. Right. I want to add something in as a key to a dictionary. I don't remember. I don't remember how to do that. I guess usually I just append or assign or something. I don't usually create a key directly. So I don't even know how to do that. Truth be told. Main spot speak apart from a blue one. He just says beep in different tones. It's cute. It's very cute. I don't even know where to start. I gotta look it up. I don't even know where to start. I don't know. I've never thought of doing this before. GScript add key to dictionary, just on its own, by itself. Append a new. Yeah, I mean we could append. Right, but append is for right, arrays. Maybe I just look through a dictionary and I see what I can find. Or see if they have examples even here. Add blue as a key and assign 150 as its value. Oh, it's like that. I gotta tell ya. Dictionary syntax in GDScript is very weird. Alright, Prosto. Very well. Well, it's good to have you here. Whatever you are. What kind of dev do you do that is not game dev? You know what? You don't have to answer any questions. I feel like I should be asking you questions. I feel like you're too mysterious. Okay, let's do... We're gonna say latest loaded stats, so we add in something else. Wait, what's really weird? Oh, dictionary Godot stuff? It's just all weird. I don't know. And maybe the other language that I'm learning that feels like I'm actually trying to learn it is JavaScript. And say what you will about JavaScript, I don't know. There's some things that do make sense about it. And objects are very similar to dictionaries, and it's just, I don't know, it's also weird, but they call them entries. It's funny because a dictionary, the closest thing in GDScript, the closest thing in JavaScript to a dictionary in GDScript is an object. I like JavaScript. But guess what? Because we were talking earlier about words and definitions. For objects, it's called entries, which I think is good. Like for a dictionary, it has entries and definition. So it's kind of funny that something that makes more sense for the word dictionary, a key is called an entry, even though it's an object. But yeah, you just like, you access the entries. I don't know, it's like kind of, it's similar. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I'm not going to pontificate about this. It's simple, but when you PRK with it enough, it's so illogical. That's fair. Work with it enough. Yeah, that makes sense. You started with Lua, HTML, JavaScript, and CSS. Then moved to JavaScript. Wow. Okay. So you were doing stuff. Yeah, JavaScript. I mean, look. If you're gonna do HTML and CSS for JET, you're gonna do all those. You're gonna do the three together. The three go together like a trifecta. One is so weak without the other, if not useless. You'd want it to be dictionary append key value. Ooh, I love that. Lua's your favorite? It's a white space language, so I'm a fan. I don't know it well, but I love me that white space. Here's a purple orb. Start the whole 5M RM scripts, then moved on to 5M RP roleplay scripts. What does that mean? Interesting. Things that bring us here. Lua has a logo. Put that in his key, and then the value. Okay, so for the value, we have to get equals get key. That's it. That's it. That's all you gotta do. Bam. That's it. What more is there to say? You don't have to make a function for this. Just put it in, just do it. It's right there. You just do it. We're already going through this. Just put it in there. Just do it. What are you waiting for? Just do it. Just do it. So there was a reset though, where we iterate through, we set it to the key. Now this doesn't have a value to put in there in the same way. I mean, it's just 0. You just make it 0. That's what it is. You just make it nothing. You know? They're all just gonna be numbers, so probably. Hopefully. So if it resets it, set those values to that, and then similarly, and that was after it? Yeah. And I guess that's where the function comes in handy, but it's one line. It's literally one line. Assign it to nothing. Put in the same loop. Why not? I don't know. Maybe there's a good reason. I don't see why. Oh, maybe because you want to save it after? Actually, I'm not sure. Saving... Saving is based on... Wait, isn't this doing like the same thing though? We create a dictionary. So this is actually the same thing. It's just putting it to a file. This is crazy. I can't believe this already is doing everything. call it a key, and this is getting the variable and assigning it to it, puts it in there. Then we load the stats. I keep like going over this and feeling like it can be better. We load the stats. Loading is true. Iterate through the... So it's like we save it and then we load it from the file, basically. And then we set them again? Right, so that way you can load separately. I'm not really sure why we load, but that's fine. Well, because this is different. Because this is setting the dictionary. This is the dictionary that outside scripts will pull from. Good night, Rogie. Good night, good night, good night. Sleep well. Hope grocery day goes the best it can. I gotta get some sleep soon too, but not right now. I have to make this work. So that's the difference here. This is preparing what other scripts can access. This is just save is making sure that the properties are updated correctly. And the JSON file is created. It's different. I'm gonna put that in here. Gets values of variables that match keys and default save adds to the dictionary. No, I don't like this. Save stats. Saves current variable values to a JSON, and that's it. That's all it does. This one searches the save file for the data listed in stats, then assigns what it finds in the file to the script's member variables, and fills the dictionary that outside scripts try and access. Modified GTA 5 on PC. That's what 5M... Oh! I see. Oh, yeah. I've seen people streaming that. Got it. Got it. Oh, right. And so that's like... That, like, gives you an opportunity to, like, be creative and express yourself. And then it's like... I could see how that's a game dev pipeline. That's really cool. Lua logo's more blue than purple. There's an afternoon for you? It's 6 a.m. for me right now. It's wild. Yeah, we're on a totally different schedule right now. I'm at the point where I can't say what time I stream. I'm just like, I'll stream on Tuesday. I'll stream on Friday. But like now, I started the stream at like freaking 9 or 10 p.m. It's like 10 p.m. The vast majority of the stream is on Wednesday. I do my best. Good to have you here, Rosen. How you been? Okay. Good, great. Is everything fine? I feel like we want to do something here. When we reset the stats, we set all the variables to 0, and then we would want loaded... latest loaded stats, all of those to be 0 as well. So, I mean, you could just empty it, probably. You could probably just make it empty. Is loading. I'm going to say Prosto doesn't approve. I'm going to say key equals 0. Okay. So what was this? Where was this coming from? Manage time. Oh yeah, I was switching to the enum. Right. Okay. So we got some refactoring to do here. So you want to keep calling it game time, game seconds? Yeah. All right. To each their own, I guess. Manage ref get stats. It's good to have our own syntax we like working with and understand what we like and we don't like. So in here we'll have to say manage data ref stats dot time. That's what we want. Dictionary cannot be assigned to variable type of float. That's true. So not only do we have to do that. Wait. Right, it returns a dictionary. Not only do we have to do that, but then we have to say. Oh wait, that's what we want. Oh no, this is get. Wait. Wait a minute. We didn't want to pass that in here. Why did I put that in here? Return. Oh, but it just returns the thing. So you don't have to return the whole dictionary. Oh, we can just return the stat. That's better, actually. So we don't know what that's going to be, really. That could be anything. I guess variant. Who knows? Who knows what it is? Okay, this actually makes more sense. I like this. I like this. I like where this is going. So then all we have to do is get that, and it'll be fine. Oh, a kitty cat is here, which is also fine. Welcome, Travi. Good to have you. You're a very good cat, and I love you. So if I wanted to print this... Oh, please make it a variable. Variable... Time to load. Time to load. Paste that in there. It's a cool cat. Alright. Let's see what's broken or not. Yeah. Thank you for being here, Dio. It's nice to meet you. Good luck with your own projects. Hope I see you next time. Good night. Assign value of nil to variable float. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Tell me more. So this is right off the bat, right at the beginning. So from the ready function here, we say load time, and it's like, don't know what you mean. Great, let's see where we're at. Remote, managers, data, time is 0, stats is this. So I guess I'm curious what it's returning. Ooh, I don't know, maybe we got some enum problems. Manage data ref, get stats, we pass in ref stats time. You don't even have to do ref. You could just do. I was just saying, you don't have to type that. Because it's just a class. It's just a base class. Nil. Oh, because it returned null. Because it's not in there yet. Probably. It probably wasn't ready. We literally say return null. Don't love that. I wish we could have something in there. Well, what you would do is you would check it over here. Check it over here, right? So we would say if time to load then do this. You see? And if you want, you could add a little extra print here and say, tried to load tried loading the time and stuff like that. It doesn't match the indentation. Oops. Alright. Let's see if this will get us past that part. Nope. Nil float. Oh, I see. We can't even assign it in the first place. Okay. Excuse me then. Variant. Whatever it is. How do you even pick a sentinel for a variant? GDScript variant. So sentinel meaning like a stand-in value, if nothing else, like null or infinity or something like that. But how do you? How would I search for that? I'm sorry, but this feels like a chatbot is my best bet on asking this question. Like, I try to not use the chatbot as much as possible, but this is such a highly specific thing. GDScript best sentinel to use for variant class, i.e. if something return something else, return null, but not null. Be succinct. What do you got for me? Return an empty variant. Whoa. Neat. Okay. Sure. Yeah, why not? Hey, thanks for the hydrate, Dio. Cheers! Oh, not Dio. Use. I mean, say. Sayer. Thank you for the hydrate. We got there eventually. It took a minute, but we got there. Okay, that was delicious. Thank you. And that goes to all of you too. If you've got water, it's nice to hydrate. Okay. Great. So I don't even care. We can just do it. Love that. Love that. Okay. Where are the warnings? Loading from an empty dictionary. Missing key in save file time. Missing key in save file hunger. So I think this is like fine because it hadn't created it yet. The timing is like kind of weird. So if I refresh that, do those warnings go away? Nice. This is still there. But those other ones got created, so it's good. But what do you mean? What are we talking about? What is, oh yeah, but not there. Manage data. Okay. Could you be more specific? Loading from an empty dictionary. I need to put the function with this. Okay, this happens. Oh, if we do get stats. Sentinel. Yeah. Like a stand-in in case nothing else. It's not a very clear word, is it? But it's specific. Yeah, default value. Kind of. Coding, sentinel, meaning. A flag value, trip value, rogue value, signal value, dummy data. Condition of termination. Value that must be handled specially by computer code. Okay. As a specific process of being the value that breaks out of a loop. Signaling the end of a data structure, indicating exceptional cases. Placeholder value. Yeah, that's how I kind of think of it, is like placeholder. If nothing else, this. At least this. So you're saying that latest loaded stats is empty? Is that what you're telling me? Loading from an empty dictionary. And then can you just tell me, like, show me. Show me how empty it is. Let me see the emptiness. Oh yeah. That does look empty. It looks really empty. It looks super empty. That is completely empty. I guess that makes sense. I mean, we started out empty. So it's just like right off the bat it's empty, but that doesn't mean it's staying empty, right? Like if I go to remote and we look at managed data, it's not empty. So I think that I don't need that check, is what I think. I think that check is not useful. Or that warning isn't useful. It's okay that it's empty. It's okay. It's not a warning. We don't have to be warned about that. I've decided. Wait, were we switching this to return variant? Wait, why does this look different? I thought we were calling it get stat now. Oh no, did it make that up? Did you hallucinate that, Jet? This is why I don't ask you anything. You made that up. You made that up. That is nothing. This is why nobody likes you. This is why nobody likes you. It's what you used to call service value. Nice. Yeah. Yep. That's why I don't like using it. But like this was such a highly specific question, I knew I'd just be searching for like too long to find an answer. Correct translation to English? Yeah. Yeah. You're welcome. You're welcome. You didn't say thank you, but okay. Yeah. Whatever. I don't know. Return. I mean, they're all going to be numbers. You know they're all going to be numbers. So just make it 0. They're all going to be numbers. We already know that. So, guess what? It gets to be 0. And you know what? We know it's a float. So I'll call it a float. It's not a variant anymore. It's a float. Okay. Okay, back over here. We're refactoring that to stat. It's a float, baby. We know. We know what it is. We know what it is. Okay, so now let's check to see if something's actually being saved. Cleared up the warnings. I think it was at 201. 203. Let's do one more minute. 204. Okay, so I'm gonna exit, come back. Is it starting on 204? No. No, it isn't. Okay, so it didn't save. You know what? That's okay. Well, we would... Oh, okay. Loading hunger null. So it is loading, but time is 0. It's loading nothing. Okay, no saving is happening. Saving is not occurring. Okay, alright. Oh, but let me see what's happening in the remote tab before we give up on that. Okay, remote. Managers, manage data. Oh, so we straight up broke it. Let me get the cat. Excuse me. Love you, buddy. I have broken it completely. Before, we were at least seeing that number count up, but now it's nothing. It's flatline. We've regressed. Okay, so let's find out why. Going down the line of things to check, we want to make sure that we're actually printing the time on tick. I mean, we are. We know the time. Wait, we don't need to check that. That was the connection. Wait, am I not saving? Wait a minute. Am I not saving anything? Okay, it's right there. I was gonna say. Okay, every minute it runs that. So let's check this. Here. Give me a highlight on that one. Let's actually not make it a highlight. Let's make it a function. Trying to save stats. You once asked a bot a question and it gave you a straight answer. You mentioned that, and then you got what could only call a log of internal thoughts. That's scary. They do be saying some weird things sometimes. It's like kind of like creepypasta. It's something like very unsettling when it does that. Okay, a lot of things happening here. So it tries to save the stats every minute. So that's definitely running. It's trying to give you the same answer, then something like, no, I'm wrong, or no, it's incorrect, sorry. Weird. You rubbed it the wrong way. That's impressive. They do have feelings. No, they don't. So the save is going through there, but what about down here? So it is printing, it's saving time. Okay, save stats says that it's saving all those values, which is not, it's not even receiving the value to save, right? So we're gonna exit again, self-correction 10 times in a row. It's kind of interesting, right? Seeing like that the pattern of its thoughts like under the hood. Kind of a special moment. So why are you saying 0 there? Show me the emoji for a seahorse would make it explode? Really? It couldn't handle that? What? Come on. So stupid. Welcome, Pressy. So what is it that you're trying to save? So it's looking through stats.keys. It's creating an empty dictionary and it's getting that from the variable. Okay, but who's updating the variable? Where is the variable getting updated? How does it know what to... I feel like we need to tell it what to save. I think it doesn't know what to save. You know what I mean? Like... It's not like we're saying, get all this data from here or there. No. We're going to change this. We're going to make it save stat. So we're going to say stat to save, and that's going to be looking for stats, and then value for stat or something. And we know that's going to be a float. In this case. So then we can even say saving stat to save. Is doing the exact same thing? Like, no, I'm wrong. No, this is seahorse. No, wait, that's not it. This is it, etc., etc. What? I will say that at least on Copilot, the GPT-5 will like say what it's thinking sometimes, like the beginnings of its prompt before it like commits the prompt and like its thought process. I wonder if it channeled that into something actually useful. The most errors I see now are like it thinks like I want something I don't want, and it like gets really bizarre about like trying to make like a weird emotional connection with me that I didn't ask for. Or like it's giving me code and clearly somehow the code actually messed up its own code output, and so like the code like is all garbled. Saving stringified stat to save. Yeah. It's terrible. It's terrible. Now, I will say, I think that there are uses like from logical standpoints. Sometimes like my brain can't wrap its head around like the logical flow of something. Sometimes if I'm not able to find something in a documentation, it can find things in documentation. But again, it's gonna make stuff up. Yeah, explaining stuff. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Explaining. Right. But like asking it to code something for you, I've not found that to be valuable, unfortunately. But a lot of people disagree. And that's okay. Teach their own. I'll use it for like English translation stuff. Save state, right, we're changing it to save stat. Ooh, but see, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work because we use save stats all the time. And then supposed to, okay, hold on. That needs to be a separate function. Wait a minute. So back it up. Do not do this. Figure out the usage. Okay, I see. That makes sense. So I'm gonna have a separate save stat, and this will take. Oh, we just pasted it. This is different, and so this one's actually gonna be an internal function. Oops, but now you won't. Okay, hold on. Comment that out for a second. Please. Okay, there we go. Oh, I see. Underscore. Only internal. Then over here we create the function. Oh my god, what the hell is that function? Okay, function save stat. Now we'll say stat. I thought I put this in a clipboard. Stat to save stats, comma, value for stat float. We could even say saving value for stat to that. So really, I would just want to update that variable, right? So we could say get stat to save. Or we could just say set stat to save. Value for stat? Wait. No, it's comma. Cat game of going along? Slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. I'm setting up like time and saving and all that stuff so I can have like the underlying hunger tracking and persistence so we can come back to the game and it still be remembering where we left off. So I've really just been trying to put that together. Stat to save, so not really, there's not much to show for what I've done yet. Set once the property and then the value. Okay, so we just do comma. Oh. Wait, what? Invalid argument. Argument should be string name. Ah. Okay. Oh. Non-exit function save stats. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ooh, right. Right. This is where we wanted to save it. Wait, so what are we doing over here? It was get stat. Oh. Okay, no, this makes sense. I mean, it would be nice to save every stat, honestly. I would actually like that. But this is the time manager. So it kind of makes sense that this is where we okay, fine. Save stat. So manage data stats time, and we would just put in time game. Yes. All right. Trying to save stats. Saving 220.0 to 0. Oh. Okay, let's make sure that that's not putting the, because an enum will just give us the integer. If we just ask for like what it is, it'll just say, oh, the integer. No, not the integer. Make it a string. And it'll just know to make it the word that we typed. Oh wait, I did make it a string. Excuse me. I guess I'm wrong. Wait. What? You what? Print string and enum dot something, or dot, yeah, and enum something. Is this the same thing that I'm actually doing? Oops. There we go. Oops. Oh yeah. And enum dot. Oops. Can I get an x0? Right. Okay. Wait a minute. We need to do keys. You have to find the key. You have to find key. That's what it is. I knew it. I was like, it can't just know. It can't just know. All right. So this is going to be variable stat string. which is gonna equal stats dot stat to save. No, don't even do that. Just do stats find key stat to save. And oh, is that just gonna return a string? No, it's variant. And I guess just to be safe, make it a string. I think there's probably other places that I needed to do this. Here, stat string. I guess let's just double check that that works over here. So print and enum dot find key something and enum dot something. And then stringify it. See what we get out of that. Nice. Okay. Yes, this is the way. It's confusing. Okay, set stat string, value for stat. Good. But there's gonna be other play. Pretty much everywhere I feel like I've written set or get, I'm gonna need to think about that. Cause see, this is not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Let me go back a second. 0, okay. So set, I don't know why I pasted all that. It didn't help me at all. Set stats find key 0, and sets looking for a string, so we also have to make it a string. It's not the most elegant solution, but it's also fine. Like dictionary was a little simpler, but this is fine. Key. Where else do we got get and set happening here? There. Same thing. Iterating through it the same way. If content has string key, oh no, we gotta do better than that. You're gonna do a little better than that. We don't have to find the key. Oh no, actually, wait, but that's an array. Oh no, this'll work. Okay, actually, you're good there. That one's fine. Oh, so this actually might already be a string. Okay, maybe it's safe here, actually. So actually, we're not gonna worry about that one. Just kidding. Anywhere else? This one we've determined is fine. What about sets? Set value. Totally fine, I think. Okay, let's see where we're at now. So this is what I've been trying to get set up, is this clock, and I want it to persist when I exit the game and come back. I don't think it's working because it's saying that it's saving 340 to 0. Well, maybe I just didn't update my print message. Yeah. You gotta do the thing. You gotta do the thing. Oh god, that's quite a... Oh my Jesus. Okay, let's print. It might be working. String. Manage. This is kind of a lot for a little print message. Manage, but it can be useful. Oh, hi. How you doing, Zwixo? Welcome. Are you a game dev? A person of game dev experience? Game dev interested? Are you a dev who does game dev? Manage data dot stats dot stat to save. No, that's not good. How am I even gonna print this though? Doing well? Nice. Let's go. Oh, I think you want to do it like this. Because like a dictionary. No? You didn't like that? Only string or string name can be used as index. I don't need this. I don't have to put this here. But it would be really helpful if I could. Because we're this brings in, just put stat string. What are you doing? You got this, girl. What are you talking about? I thought I was on the time script. Okay, here we go. I wasn't. I don't think it saved though, but okay, saving 220 to time. Okay, at least that's right. Thank goodness. Time null. That's not good. Time null. Time null. Okay, so it's definitely not updating. Is the variable updating? Is my next question. It is. Time is, oh, you can't see. Time is updating. So this is very good. Love to see that. And it's in latest loaded stats. Wait, that's good. That's good news. Wait a minute. Wait, that's really good. Why is it saying null? It's saving it. Well, it's trying to save. Well, maybe because this is... I don't really know. Maybe that's what it's like pulling from the JSON or something? Maybe I need to like convert the value JSON-wise. If I close this and open it, it's not going to update the time on here correctly, but does it remember it? No, because you save, you're not... I think something is going wrong with the save of the JSON, but I can't prove it yet. But that's what I think. Because if I remember correctly, let's go back to my other project. And instead of looking at this script, let's look at settings. Here. When we save speed, yeah, we have to convert it to an integer. And currently I'm putting it in like it's a string or something. So that's at least wrong. And that's in load. If content is dictionary, if content has lava speed equals... But I don't know that this is necessarily the problem, because this is the loading, not the saving. In the saving, save data. Oh no, we just have the string equal that. Well, maybe next thing is to check the, see if the file is created. I gotta remember where it is though. It's in like roaming probably or something. Oh, it says it. User saves. I think that's still roaming though, pretty sure. But I'm still a little concerned about this. The fact that we're not saying make it a float. I feel like that's a problem. I think we need to wrap it as a float. So I doubt that's gonna fix it. I'm sure that's just one of many problems. But at the very least, that seems pretty important. Anywhere else that we need to do this? Here, we set... Oh, like directly on save. But we know that that's updating. We already know that that's updating. But this is okay, because we're not pulling from a JSON here. So this one works. That's not a problem. But the other one, we're pulling from the JSON. So that's different. Here, we're stringifying the key and then setting... That's the property. This is the value, remember. So but we're just making that 0, so that's fine. Okay. So I don't think this is going to make any difference at this point. But yeah, what's wrong? Non-existent float didn't like that. Oh, it didn't like that at all. Non-existent float constructor? You what? What do you mean non-existent float constructor? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What do you mean? We already use it right here. We use it all the time. We love to use it. But what is this? Content key. What is this actually returning? Let's find out. I really struggled to type that. Print. Oh my goodness. No! No! Print this. Oh yeah, this is old. Okay, so actually what I want to print... Loading... Hey Frank, welcome. Thank you for the hydrate. What's up, Bugglix? Welcome. New to Godot, just downloaded yesterday. Been watching plenty of vids. Mine's the first live, let's go. You've used Unity before, but totally new to GDScript. Welcome. I love GDScript. I haven't learned much C#, but I have been learning JavaScript, and when I look at C#, sometimes I'm like, oh, this kind of reminds me of JavaScript. It's different. It is obviously different. GDScript is super different. All right, so are you using? So you're using GDScript because there is like the C# version of Godot, but I like GDScript. It's nice. I hope you enjoy it. What kind of stuff you fixing to make? Yeah, it looks like Python exactly. Loading content key. What is this? Pray tell. Help me understand what we're working with here. Loading null. Okay, yeah. That's a lot of null. So, like, you're saying that it's no good because it's null. So if I were to wrap that in integer, you could say the same thing. Okay, great. Got it. Well, I guess in that case, we need to say if... Wait, didn't we already check that, though? Yeah, but you're checking if content has the key. You're not checking if the... So we could say if content has key and content key... Well, you probably wouldn't want to check that there. I hate to do this nesting, but yeah, Godot's great. GScript makes a lot of things very straightforward compared to Unity. Yeah, it does. Content. Yeah! You know, yesterday they did have a C#. Yeah, they do. Yeah. You know, GDScript just like plugs in a lot better to everything Godot already does. But C#, I think it's still quite capable. I want to learn it eventually. The biggest downside is that you can't currently, in the latest version of Godot, export web builds of your game if you use the C# version of Godot. You can, if you go back to Godot 3, you can export C# builds, but not in 4. Other than that, it seems like the C# support is getting better and better. Except for the web stuff that regressed. But it's not their fault. Content key. If this is something, then dual. It's a lot of nesting, but that just has to be okay. So it's not even going to bother loading it over and over again. Trying to save stats, and then just nothing happens. That's coming from the time manager. Trying to save stats. That calls save stat. Save stat tells us what it's saving. Saving 1,000 time. So it's trying to save them. It's trying to save time. It's saving the hunger, loneliness, time, but it's all null. Tell me more about what that one is, by the way. They're all the same. They all say saving. Saving time. Saving. That's the JSON string. So the JSON is being created. Well, we don't know that, actually. We actually don't know if that's true. So let's go look for it. I think I know where it is. I think I know where it is. I'm trying a lot of different things here than I usually do. And I didn't even test the way that it was to like make sure that it worked in the first place. But it worked for another game, so it's probably fine. Which line prints out the one with the null values? One of them. Lots of them. Many of them. Several. Roaming. That's gonna be an app data, right? And then Godot. I'm not a big backseating fan unless I ask, by the way. That's a new thing I'm doing. We haven't always been that way. Yeah. I do like the struggle of figuring things out, solving problems. Unless I ask. But it's nice if I appreciate the sentiment. Export templates. App user data? Oh my goodness. That's a lot of app user data. Cat care game. Save stats. Found it. Whew. That took some digging. We got there. Let's open it. See what it says. Alright. So indeed, it is writing. It's definitely saving the JSON. However, it's obviously saving it as null. So we need to figure out why. We're so close. We're so close. So it's somewhere in here. It's probably right here. I mean, look at this. Okay, get string stats. Find key. Well, here, why don't you tell me what this is? No backseating, please. I don't know what the heck you're talking about. It's stressing me out. You have been warned. I will not warn you again. Let's say debug print. We don't need all that. Well, actually, it's kind of useful. It's not the best print messages, but I don't care. Trying to save this, but also it says save dictionary key, so it's creating it in this empty dictionary, right? And then that's the thing that it's saving. Well, then why don't you tell me about that? Tell me about that. Dictionary to save. Saving to JSON, and then we'll just output the save dictionary. Okay. See what that looks like. Some may write in there. Some may write. Time null, hunger null. So it's seeing that as null. But we know at that moment that the value is not null. So we're just fetching this wrong. That's it. This is being fetched wrong. And just to confirm, there isn't some special way that we have to like word it so the JSON understands it? Well, remember, you were filling it out, but that's okay. I mean, that just has the variable. It's not like wrapped in a float or anything like that. It's just the raw variable. And that's what we were putting into the JSON, and that was fine. So let's see what this resolves to real quick. So instead of printing all of that other stuff, wait, does get look for a string? Oh yeah, it is a look for a string. Okay, so grab this. Oh wait, here, we'll keep it. But let's paste this instead of the dictionary and see what that says. Oh, sorry about the cat being in the way. Null. It's saying that's null. Okay, great. So I've just written this badly. Stats, find key in stats.keys. Wait. Is that the way we do this? Yeah, key string in stats.keys. Yeah, that's how we do it. But you're telling me that's not... String version. There's some like typo right here. I'm trying to figure out what it is. Find key wants a value. I mean, tell me what key is, I guess. Saving key. I mean, I like feel like I know what it is, but saving time to JSON, saving hunger to JSON. Right? Okay, that's correct. What if we don't stringify it? What is this output? Saving time, parenthesis, that. God, this is a long line. It's time to break it up. Break it up, 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 break it up. What does that print? I know it's very tiny. I'll make it bigger. We can do this. We have the power to make things bigger. Saving hunger null. But I thought we used this all over the place. No? But have we used it anywhere that it actually, we've seen it work? Don't we do this over here? There's like a typo right there. I'm telling you, it's like right there. So this works. I know this works over here. There's an enum. We find the key. The key is a string, and it corresponds to something that's in the enum. I'm not sure I know what the problem is. I do see that time is shadowing something. Time is shadowing something. That's concerning. Wait a minute, that's not good. Well, I mean, it is fine, right? We kind of want it to shadow it here. It's not necessarily a bad thing, right? Concerns me a little bit. I mean, you could, if you wanted to rule it out, you could make it all caps. Oh, right, we have that too. Damn it. I was gonna like do a 2 upper, 2 lower thing. I don't really understand what was wrong about this. Okay, I'm gonna go. I gotta get out of this environment. It's stressing me out. Let's go over here. Let's see if we can't replicate this. So we have the enum, and what I'm trying to do is find the key. I mean, I'm doing it right here, but this isn't pointing to a get, right? So if I have a variable called something, so let's also call this something lowercase, and we say that this is a float that equals 10. And I say, find that key, this one right here, but not only that, could you get what that is? And then print that. Or can you not? Can if I remember something... Oh, yeah. It's lowercase now. Oh, is it up here? $10. I found it. So this is valid. That is okay. So how is it null? Especially because if we look at the remote and we look at the data, look. Oh, you can't see. Excuse me, kitty cat. I love you, but you're in the way. But look, it says 46. It's not null. Look at that. That's not null. That is a number right there. That's what that is. That is totally a number. am confused. I mean, we're pulling it from key, but it should be the same thing. We know it's a string. I mean, what if I just type it in? Alright, this is kind of ridiculous, but what if I just type the word in for you? Still nothing. I told you the word. So it's not the string. It's getting the string correctly. Alright. Well, what if I say 666? What if I just do that? We'd be really specific. I don't even... There's no guessing here. It's 666. Okay, yeah, I could save that. I'd save that just fine. Oh, I probably should change that. Well, it's just not true. I guess we could... It'd be nice... Let's see if it loads. Okay, so it didn't even load, by the way. It did, but it didn't apply it to the time. So that's something. But... it did save it. They're all 6... Everything's 666. Okay. Whoops. Love that things are getting saved. That's great. Just great. Really great. There's something so obvious here that I'm missing. Well, it's obviously not that obvious. Evidently, it's not so obvious. I mean, it's right there. It's right there, looking at you in the face. Like, I wonder if it's null. Like, there's like a timing issue. Like, at this moment, it's null. Well. We could check it. Let's check it. We could say, if this hasn't gotten long enough already, saving what should be time, what should be time via the enum key. Okay. So is it gonna show us the time there, or is it gonna be null? No, it's got the time. What? Look, it shows it. It shows it. So the variable is correct. It is there. It is updated. It is available. What the hell am I missing? You're a beginner and still in your online training course. Is it easy to work with TypeScript? You have a humble experience with front end and back end JavaScript using Node.js. Yeah, it's easy. I love it. I mean, for me, I was just excited. Because, like, GDScript has been my main thing. And I love statically typing my variables. It helps me know what they're gonna be. If they're wrong, it gives me autocomplete, gives me error checking. I type my functions. I type everything. I love typing. It makes me very happy. And so doing JavaScript without typing was stressing me the frig out. I hated it. And so TypeScript for me was a relief, because now I get to like find out what things mean. And you know, you have to like, if you're not familiar with what things are, you gotta like learn some things. But you know, I don't know what you use to type your code in, but I use VS Code And there's some nice extensions loading something, and it's not trying to flashbang you. I'm sorry, I missed with that. I like using TypeScript, or I do like using TypeScript. I like using VS Code, and oh, no, you're fine. Just be patient. You got this. And there's a bunch of extensions that help a lot. So like if there's something I don't understand, it'll explain it to me. I would say like you have to compile it every time is a thing that you have to do. But at least in VS Code, it's not too bad. So I use, for whatever it's worth, total TypeScript, pretty TypeScript errors, TypeScript Markdown, TypeScript compiler. No, I don't have those. Just kidding. I have these. I was like, I don't have that many. Total TypeScript and pretty TypeScript errors. Oh, TypeScript. I knew there was one more. TypeScript Essentials. So with all these combined, it just helped a lot because, like, let's see, I feel like I have something that I left in one of its little warnings. It'll underline things that you haven't confirmed you hear. So if I say as string, it'll underline it in blue, and it's like, this is what this is. Now you know. And I can mark it as learned, and so now it won't say that again. Which is it's just like little things like that are very handy. But the most important thing to keep in mind is wherever you're putting your JavaScript, probably a browser, it's not reading TypeScript. The browser isn't parsing TypeScript. The browser is still parsing JavaScript. So whatever changes you make in the TypeScript document page, TypeScript compiles it into a JavaScript version. And then that JavaScript version is the one that the browser interprets. So it's kind of like TypeScript is like this environment that you get to use static variables in, and then and stuff, and then it compiles it as JavaScript for you, and then you use that like normal. And so then the way, you can set it up to automatically compile for you, but I just have to make sure that I type in TSC-W or watch, and that will automatically pay attention. So if I create like a new TypeScript file, something TypeScript, you'll see it just created that because it found 0 errors, so it's watching for changes. So once you kind of figure this stuff out and get it set up, it's not bad. It's nice. I like it. For me, it was super exciting. But there's that initial setup and making sure it like fits in your environment, and then realizing that there are, I didn't know anything about this pipe HTML element or null. Like, it makes perfect sense to me, but at first I didn't even realize that they typed that in GDScript there's not types like that. So I had to learn about that. But it's nice. To me, that's exciting. I like knowing how it works under the hood and having that extra info to work with personally. And the other thing too is you don't have to do it. You don't have to. You can literally just type regular JavaScript other than the strict mode. So if you look at the JavaScript, you'll see it says use strict. Other than the strict mode, you can just like use JavaScript. It's optional typing stuff. So in that sense, it can be very similar. I was like ready to get out of this headache. I was like, oh yeah, I'll talk about something else. Let's go, break time. Good luck. You got this. You got this. What the hell is going on here? Like, what is this? Is this code troll? So okay, this is the situation where I'm very tempted to be like, chatbot, find the bug. Why is this by not going to? I'm not going to, because that'd be tantamount to letting y'all just backseat for me. I need to figure out what's going on. Though I admit I'm very, very, very confused. The variable is fine. It's accessible. It exists. We're good. The enum key is correctly being parsed. It sees that it is time, loneliness, hunger. It knows that. No problem. When it goes to find it, things are bad. I almost want to ask this question. Wait, that should be the clue. Stats find key. Because if in the parenthetical, that's null. Finds returns the first key whose associated value is equal to value, or null if it is not found. It is called stats, right? We've been calling it stats for a minute. It's called stats. Time is in there. Did we confirm that if I type literally the word time in here, is it still gonna say null down there? It's still saying null. What am I doing wrong? I guess I'm trying to think, like, where else can I prove that this is working? Here, in loading. It's finding the name time right there. Which is the key. At this point, I am willing to accept help. If y'all see the issue, y'all just gotta tell me. This is kind of tripping me out right now. Well, it's already key. You already have the key, right? You don't need to find the key again. Right? Like, that is the key. That's not helpful. We are looking at a node. This is a node, and we're finding it's nice. I like that you're trying. But we know that this is known. But that's not even the issue. I'm not even using get, right? And I'm still getting an issue. So the problem isn't with get. The problem is, for some reason, here, it seems not to be able to do the find key situation. Like, okay, in ready, if I come up here and I say stats find key time, I appreciate the effort, I do. But we spent a lot of time today making sure we knew that getting set was doing the right thing. I know, Zwixo. I know. Oh. I hate when you do this. It's okay, we'll just replace it. Ready test. Okay. Says it's null. Alright, so what about over here, where I already do this? And it's the same setup, right? Like, this is the same setup. Is it not? Yeah, but you're stringifying it. Like, if I were to grab just this, so that's the enum, find key, and then the key name is right after. This is just another situation where I happen to know that it works. Wait, where is it? What are you talking about? Oh. Here we go. So this is gonna probably print a bunch of times. Yeah, so there you go. It prints it, no problem, everywhere. Oh, you couldn't see. Sorry about that. It's okay, you'll be alright. I apologize though. So this is somewhere else in my code. It's just another place where I use the exact same syntax. So something else is wrong. It's the same syntax. Enum, find key, enum name, prints out stuff. So what's different about what I'm doing here? Enum, find key, enum name. I mean, what if I even put like the integer in there? Oh, it finds that. If I give the integer, it sees it. Is it because I need to do stats, not time? Oh. That's what I need to do. Oh my goodness. So why does this work on the other one? Just curious, just like humor myself. Why is that fine here? Animation name. Oh my god, because it's not a string. Y'all, okay. Oh my gosh. Alright, so let's just to punctuate. If anybody was like trying to follow, okay, this was the problem. Oh my gosh. I was just giving it the word time. And an enum, because it's so confusing, because if it was a dictionary, I could find the key based on this string and it would be like, I got you, no problem. If it was like a regular dictionary, it would be able to find this, we'd be good, we'd be out of here. But it's not quite a regular dictionary, is it? It's an enum. And because it's an enum, I have to give it a number so it can find the key. Because its key is not the word time. Its key is not the word hunger. Its key is not the word loneliness. Its key is the number 0, is the number 1, is the number 2. These are the keys. Which is like even more confusing because in a dictionary, The key usually comes first, and then it equals the value. It's confusing. It's confusing. All right. So if you're finding a key on an enum, it has to be the number, and that's why if I say stats.time, this returns the number. All right. So that's the little change I need to make. Oh my gosh. Very confusing. So everywhere we have find key, we need to be a little more specific. This one works because here we're literally putting that exact same thing in a different way. This works. No problem there. Next one. This one obviously not going to work. We have to replace it with this. Except we don't want to, so we don't want to say time. In this case, it would be stats dot. Ooh. That's tough, because how am I going to do that? Because it has to be the integer. I mean, you could, as long, if the dictionary, if the dictionary had the entries in the same order, which to be fair, it does not. It's not the same order. That says hunger, loneliness, time. Hunger, loneliness, time. We could try to make sure it's in the same order. Then we could get the number value that way. Feels kind of crazy though, I gotta be honest. Yeah, so it's putting it in reverse order, which we could tell it not to do that. Why are you so fixated on get? It doesn't make sense. I hope you at least were listening. What do you mean? Why are you saying this? But maybe you're onto something. No, okay, so I see. Well, I think I can construe that into something I see. Yes. Because this is getting the value, it has to go look and find it based on something. Whereas with the setting, in here, we already know exactly what the key is, and we're telling it, this is the key. Here you go. Go forth and set it. Whereas with the gets, I don't have like a dynamic way to pass in a number. With the sets, we can pass in. There's gotta be a way. There's gotta be a way. Let me try this. Let me try this. What if we... Because we obviously don't want to say time. I wonder if there isn't some way we could convert that. Because if we could like convert this to a string and then run it like an expression or something, that could be interesting. But that sounds a little crazy. I wonder if there's anything nice on the documentation about enums that will just be like, oh yes. So this is all just because I'm trying to... Do you have like an enum page? You have an enum page. I'm trying to use enums in this way that is a little unusual. Enumer... Okay. Alright, let's look online. Godot docs enum. Anything? Something I can peruse? Be inspired by? There we go. Enums. Shorthand for constants. It's pretty useful. If you pass a name to the enum, it will put all the keys inside a constant dictionary of that name. This means all constant methods of a dictionary can also be used with a named enum. Keys in a named enum are not registered as global constants. They should be accessed prefixed by the enum's name.key, which I was not doing, hence why it wasn't working. But okay. Well, then in that case, I mean, look, I don't know if this is gonna work, but what if I just say key? Well, that's a string, so it's not gonna like that. Well, don't get it as you're iterating through it, girl. Don't iterate it through it as a string. Get an int. Just get the int. Just get it. Invalid. Can I find member key in base? Oh, manage data.stats. Oh. Wait, really? Well, that didn't work. Well, you would, at this point, you could do it like this, maybe. Right? No? Only string. Well, Lee's, what? At that point, you could just put the key in there. Because remember, numbers work. Huh, there we go. It's so weird. It's just weird. This is it. This is the way. Now we need to make sure I'm not using that string anywhere else. No, I'm not. Oh my goodness. This is it. This is the way. Okay. We got there. We got there. That was rough. That was rough. This needed to be an integer, not a string. That's it. So wherever else we do this, this isn't gonna work. This also needs to be an integer. Of course, this isn't gonna work. This line needs the string. So we would have to plug in stringified stats find key. I mean, we could say variable stat int, or let's just say enum int equals. That was satisfying. I'm glad that I got there. There's something so weird about all this syntax that I feel like it's a mistake I'll make again, but one more chance to learn it. Enum integer int equals this. Then we'll just stringify the enum int. And set the enum int. Wait, why are we iterating through the integers here? Oh yeah. Wait, no, we don't need to. We do. We do though. You do have to. You just don't want this to be the string. That's all. I see. I don't know, there's something about it that just my brain kind of melts. Okay, enum int. Invalid argument for set one to be. Okay, this does want to be a string. But this one is the one that's not the string. Because you're fetching it from there. Okay. Don't tell me it's not confusing, because it's confusing. Not that you were saying that or thinking it. This is fine. This has no problem. Anywhere else? Let's just look for everywhere we have stats dot. Let's make sure we get all these right. Here we're going through an integer. Looks good. This is from that same loop, so we're good. Looking for an integer. Great. Perfect. Where are we at? My goodness. Trying to assign value of type string to a variable of type integer. Really? Well, that didn't turn out as easily as I'd hoped. I'm trying to assign string to a variable type of integer. Right. So you actually do want this to be for string. Jesus. Wait. But we just have to find... So we want like range, right? We need to find like the size. Like for key index or whatever, right? In range stats size or something. We can't get the integer value directly from that. This is crazy. So that's just gonna be a number. In here, I actually need this to become the string again. So I really do recommend creating that variable. It's just gonna make things easier. Well, we need to do the same thing here. Key index in range size. So basically what we're saying is, what is the size of this dictionary? 0, 1, 2. So it's going to be 3. So iterate 3 times. And for each index, it'll have a number, 0, 1, 2. And then that's what we're mapping that back onto the enum. Very strange, but okay. So I mean, you could even do enum string. And then that's just the string enum int. But we don't want that here, do we? We want that here. This is our enum string. And this is our enum. Not quite. Stats. Oh my god. Enum int. Wait, I guess we just say enum int, right? No. Latest loaded stats. It's so confusing. It gets confusing. You wanted the value for this. So I guess I still want the string. Identify a key not declared in the current scope. Oh, different error. Can I find member size? Oh. This is an integer. We set this property, which will be time, to the value 0. Then we update latest loaded stats at the key enum string to 0. Okay. Back over here. Key index integer. In range stat size. Do the same thing. Just like, give me these. Just drop them in there, like clockwork. Put them in every time. Enum integer, enum string. You want the string? Put in the string. Don't think about it. Make it easier. Save dictionary. Which entry in save dictionary? Enum string. We get the string property and we assign it to a dictionary entry with that name. Okay? Whatever, this kind of doesn't matter. Alright. Where are we at now? Ooh-wee. Okay, go ahead. Hit me. Trying to assign a value of type string to a variable of type integer. Now it's a string. Right, because we're finding the key. Okay. Okay. We didn't need that. Jesus. Okay. Excuse me. This is the string. Oh, guys, I need sleep. Okay, integer. No, it's a string. This is confusing. Okay. We got it. This is the right thing. So you don't need both of them. That's silly. It turns out. So where else did you do this? Here. We don't need this. This is what string is. And it is a string. I feel like there's a good chance I still made a mistake somewhere. We already know that works. Oh, it does raise the question, do I need to stringify it? Is it already a string? Kind of seems like it's already a string. Apparently. Which I didn't realize. So I've been stringifying a string all this time? Good. Perfect. Okay, it's actually saving the number now. It's saving the number. Check over here. Okay. Now, loading the number. Now that the saving finally works. I doubt it's gonna load it. We still gotta load it. So it says it loaded 520, it just didn't apply it. This is good news. This is good news. We're on the cusp. We're right there. It's right there. So this is on the time manager. We do load time. It prints out the right thing. Tried loading the time. Here. Saved time is... Oh, wait a minute. It's not even getting there. Nice. Good to know. Tell me more. If time to load. So here we were trying to get the stat. Can you tell me what that stat is? Tried loading the time from... Try loading the time from time to load. What is your deal? You must probe and inspect everything possible. From 0. That's a float. It's just returning the... That's wrong. It's literally returning... Right. So if it's going to be 0... Wait, why is it 0 though? I guess this wasn't correct over here. Brings in that stat. If latest loaded stats exists... Oh, this might not be happening. I think that could be it. I was trying to use that as like a falsy situation, but I don't think that... But we did test it. Getting stat from latest loaded stats. We could even say getting this from that. Doesn't even run. So when get stat happens, and how often does get stat get called? Whenever we run load time, and load time only runs at the beginning. There's no other time we load time. So either it's just not ready, it's like too soon. Okay. Okay. Hey kitty cat, how you doing? You a sweet boy? Yes you are. Oh, you're such a sweet boy. Yes you are. Is it breakfast time? Is it breakfast time? Are you hungry? Mommy will be up soon. It's okay. All in good time. What a delightful nightmare this has been. I love it. I live for it. Latest loaded stats is empty to begin with. Load stats, in theory, should fill it. But it doesn't mean that it's filled by the time getStat asks for the stat. So in fact, we could check the game to see if that dictionary is getting filled up, at least after the fact. It is. So it's a timing issue. We're checking it too soon. Well, I mean, you don't have to get the stat right away. Like, it would be nice. I wanted to get the stat right away really badly. That was what I was hoping. That we could get it right away. I mean, you could... You could have get stat be like a part of load stats. We could say load stats I'm trying to think of like a way there could be like a parameter you could pass. So after it loads, it returns a stat. If you want, like optionally, it'll return a stat. You know, I could just be like a true or false or something. And then you have to like include the stat you want after that, which is a little cumbersome. And you'd still need like some kind of default. You wouldn't if it was first. You would. And like, what would the default be? It would have to be some like random number that is just like never gonna be in there, which feels really silly. It feels very, very, very silly. What's the sentinel we use for integers? I don't remember. For floats we use INF for infinity. I don't know. Ah, this feels so hacky. I really don't like this. Like, we can make this a boolean and it equals false. Stat to get looks for stats. And then it could default. Jesus. Careful. Careful. Oh my god, you scared the crap out of me. You just jump scare me? Damn. Stats. Like some number that's not gonna be in there. I don't know. So hacky. I hate it. So it goes through all of that. If get stat I don't love it. I don't. You know there's got to be a better way. If get stat, then return. Just make it like that. Well, yeah, you could just make it the same code, honestly. What's wrong? Can I return? Oh, yeah. Check to make sure there are loaded stats. If there are, it'll print this. I would even love to know if the else happens. Otherwise, just like tell me. Loaded stat list is empty. In which case it returns 0. Can I return type of null because the function is type float? Right. Oh, I see. There you go. Non-special case. Oh, yeah. I did get rid of this. Wait, I was using this? Oh, yeah, right. So, okay, so now what we do is we say load stats true because we want to fetch a stat, and specifically the stat we're looking for is that one. Okay. Looks like you still have problems. Put a statement found. Oh, there we go. Oh my god. What are you talking about? Oh, it's an underscore? Right. Well, it's now... it is no longer private. It is public. Yep. Okay. We're gonna change that everywhere. Okay, find the instances. Load stats. Oh, keep me on the edge of my seat. Come on now. Oh my goodness. Get index 0 in base dictionary. Right. Because first of all, you want to return that as the string, right? Do we still have that at this point? Because we got that a long time ago. Over here. This is crazy. I know. I'm okay with it. If gets that, then we want to make sure we have this. Good morning, Mervkins. Find key. Hope you slept well. I'm still here. Stat to get. That's our string. And that's what we put in here. Okay, what's the next error? Come on, I'm ready for it. Non-exit function debug prit. Yeah, that makes sense. You're right. What's the next one? Come on. Wait, it loaded the time. Oh, damn. It saved it. Wait, 12:10. 12:09. Okay, that's good. It's actually working. Jesus, it's actually working. Oh my god. Now it's a minute behind, but that's because I'm checking every minute. And I was wondering to myself if that would look weird and be inaccurate, and it was. We could do every 30 seconds or something. Okay, this is good. This is very good news. What's the problem? Integer used when enum value is expected. This is intended. Cast the integer to the enum type. Keep Devin, never stop, never stop, never stop, never stop, baby. Yeah, but it's the sweet reward. It's a sweet reward of solving the problem. So good. Let's go. Cast the integer to the enum type using the as keyword. Okay. As stats. Is that what you meant? Is that what you meant? That's not what you meant. Cannot cast as enum stats. No enum member has matching. Well, I know. That's the point. That's the whole point. What are we talking about? That's what I'm saying. Can we do like a -1 there? What would you think about a -1? I think you can accept a -1. No, it doesn't like that. I hate the 666. It's pretty obnoxious. So what we could say is like default equals 666. Okay. Satan equals 666. Alright. There you go. Oh, another warning still. Trying to assign value of type nil to variable type string. Wait, is this new? What do you mean? JSON string null file null. Missing key in save file Satan. No, I don't want to put you Satan. Oh my god, ignore Satan. Alright, we're not doing the cast. I guess we're just gonna let the warning ride. Wow. Do I have to actually have a warning? I try to clear all my warnings. Do I not get to clear this one? Do I just have to accept it? I mean, this is hackery. Like, it's so hacky. Yeah, we are kind of programming Satan. We are. I just need like a placeholder default. I mean, you could just also make it something. You could just make it 0. Like, it's fine. Hell, you could even just make it like time. You're not using it. It doesn't have to be Satan. It doesn't matter what it is. You know? Hell, you could make it hunger. Okay? No problem. No more warning. Bob's your uncle. You see? Perfect. We did it. Okay, now I gotta clean up this mess. Like, I got prints all over the place. I don't necessarily mind having prints, but this is too many. Because I always, this is why I run through this print debug, because all this removes itself. Although apparently there's a setting that will do that, I think, and I didn't know it existed, but that's okay. No, that's logging. No, it doesn't exist. Actually, it doesn't exist. I was thinking of a different setting. No, this doesn't exist. So what this does that is not default behavior is, hey, yeah, Brown, welcome. What's up? Yes, since you're talking about our Lord and Master. We were. I 666 is just like my like whenever, okay, let's say I'm on Steam and they're like, this is age restricted. I put in my birthday is June 6, 1966. 6666. I don't know. I just do it. It's just 6. I do 666. It's my fun, like, I need a number. Here's a number. But also our Lord and Master. Good to see you, everyone. How you been? How you doing? Welcome. The stream isn't 20 plus seconds behind today. Weird. What was YouTube? I don't even know. I did set my affinity. The only thing is I need to like program it proper. I don't know if that has anything to do with it. Oh wait, it unset it. No, it isn't. Oh, it didn't. Okay. Well, I am running the CPU cores on here. So actually, I don't know that that was doing anything real time. But I did make my CPU cores try to focus on OBS. I don't know if that helped. I have a feeling that that wasn't that though. I feel like that was just YouTube being weird. It had to have been. Thanks for letting me know. How strange. Right, cleaning up my mess. There's too many prints in here. I like some. Oh, so I was saying how like basically none of the prints are gonna show up in a release build. So that's why that was like the first reason I made this debug print script, was so that way it would just not keep I didn't have to think about reducing them. Like, it's just fine. Let them spam prints in here. They're super useful. It's great. And they'll just get removed for the release build. That is software that puts chat in the stream. Oh, you were saying, I thought you were saying on YouTube. Oh, you meant literally on the screen. But I don't know, because I see that's the thing, Murph, is even on the YouTube, like when I pulled up YouTube's actual, you know, little window here, the pop out. Your message would come through, it would appear on screen. Your message would come through, it'd appear on screen. Your message would come through, it'd appear on screen. But then you said it was a 20-second delay. So that makes me think that it was actually YouTube. Thinking of getting programming another chance? Yeah, programming! Give it a chance! Give it a chance! Let's go! Join us, one of us, one of us. You just get overwhelmed with coding. I know. And your brain blocks itself out when you see the code strings variables. I know. I mean, obviously we're all different, like, but I will say, okay? So let me give context. Yeah, Brown and I met using a platform called Dreams. It's a game on the PlayStation that lets you make games, but all your games are locked to that platform. So a lot of us wanted to move to something where we could use tools like on the PC, and then, you know, there was clearly never going to be a moment where Dreams was going to grow beyond the PlayStation, and so we were really leaving. And on Dreams, all the code is visual scripting, so we can hook up wires to little nodes. It's kind of like Blueprints, but way less advanced. And I thought that I could never learn text code. I was like, visual scripting is the way. I love visual scripting. It's so much better. It's so much easier. It makes sense to me. It's an accessibility thing. I love it. And that, look, I'm not saying that isn't true for some people, but from my experience, I tried Blueprints. It was okay. Finally, when I tried GTScript, that was the first coding language that I learned. Finally, when I tried it, and people were helping me learn it and get past that initial like overwhelm, I realized how much more I like text code to visual scripting. Like, and this is just me, it felt like I was coming out of a cult or something, where I was under this like spell where I thought that visual scripting was the best thing, when in fact for me it was awful. It's like, and for me it's like the lack of precision, not being able to find things. Like, okay, in Dreams, if you know you have your whatever, your item pickup code somewhere, you can't just search or even go to like a list of your scripts and find that code. No, you have to fly through 3D space and search around. It's like leaving stuff in places in your room, and you gotta go look in 3D space to find things, okay? Like, if you can survive coding in Dreams and give yourself the chance to try and figure out text code, I think you will find that it is, this is my experience though, I'm just saying, you might not, I don't know. You might find that it turns out that the way you code things in Dreams is freaking miserable. Now it's fun. Look, I actually started using Dreams for fun a little bit lately. It's fun. It's fun. But the notion that I had that visual scripting was somehow easier for me turned out to be wrong. So like your code is like stored on these little, visual things. There's no searching, there's no refactoring, there's no search and replace, none of that stuff. There's barely variables. There's no strings. Scaling code, copying and pasting, forget it. It's so unmanageable to a certain point. But here's the thing, like you're still making games, great games, by the way. Yeah, Brown made awesome games. I loved Yeah Brown's games. If you can navigate a dream scene and keep track of your code and be able to make something, and you can get over that hump of the stress of looking at text code, I think you will find that it is actually really, really nice. And you might actually like it. So I started with Unreal after Dream because I was like, well, I need blueprints. I mean, obviously, I need to learn blueprints if visual scripting is my thing. And blueprints are powerful. You can do pretty much anything with blueprints. You can do it all. Blueprints are awesome. With that said, many of the same drawbacks I found. Like, it's much easier to search. That's true. I feel like refactoring is not easier. Like, you can't just replace a whole bunch. Maybe you can, but from my experience, it didn't seem like there was a way to just mass replace a bunch of things. Like, I could just, if I know I have a certain function call across all of these scripts, I can just search for that and rename it everywhere. But, depending on how I've hooked up nodes, I gotta go through, find the nodes, and unhook them and rehook them up and change the wires and all this stuff. And just all that little... it was such an impediment. It slowed me down. Yeah, start with blueprints. Yeah, I agree. And I think, like, I gotta meet you where you're at. You should start with blueprints. They're super powerful. You start learning all of these like fundamentals of code beyond the fundamentals you learn in Dreams. and you might not even, you might be so happy with blueprints that you never even bother with text code. So I think that's a good start for you. You're gonna be all right. You got the motivation, that's what matters. Did you see the video from Intra Attack Out? It's good. Intra Attack Out was a dreamer, and made a lot of really, you've probably used, if you're on Dreams, you've probably used assets made by Intra Attack Out many times. Which video was it? Was it this one? It must be this one. And Intra Attack Out just like made this really nice video about finally moving from Dreams to something else. And I mean, the writing has been on the wall for Dreams for years at this point. But it's gonna take us time to all migrate. So I get it. I understand that. But it could be, to me, it was really nice to see, like, just somebody who, you know from that community, and talking about like what they went through. You might find it nice if you haven't already seen it. But chances are you've already seen it. It's a good video. It's very nice. And it might even, for people who don't know about Dreams, give you some background too. You made games in RPG Maker a lot of years back, so you get loops and certain algorithms. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, it's nice. It's really nice. I think it can be like inspiring, you know? Because he did it and he shares that struggle, the frustrations of trying to go from Dreams to something else. Yeah, it's a good one. Let's clean up this mess and get out of here. Okay, so we've got too many saving prints. Too many. That's too much. A little bit is okay. This much is not. Save file doesn't exist. Great, useful. I like it. No problem, no complaints. Loading content. I mean, if you just did it once, that would be fine. But if it's gonna spam this over and over again every like minute, every 30 seconds, that's a problem. So if you want, you can leave it there, comment it out. All right. Where's the other one? Loading. Here. Again, that's going to print it so often. And we're already going to like see that there. I mean, this just tells us specifically what it is. I'm going to get rid of this one. Okay, then we've got saving value to time. I mean, that's kind of a nice one to know what stat is being saved. Again, it's going to be printing very often. So I think that it's good as a debug. I don't think it needs to be there all the time. Oh, wait. Here? There we go. Saving time. We do not need this. Saving what should be... Yeah, this... I mean, this was very helpful for debugging, I will say. But I don't think I need it. So I'm gonna get rid of it. It's super context specific. Okay, those are all of the same one. Saving hunger null, but once again, I feel like we don't need that. But I feel like we already dealt with that one at the at this point. Alright. No. We have this one, which prints the entire JSON. Please don't. I'm good on that. Okay, I think that's everything. And then we have trying to save stats, which I also just don't think is necessary, is it's gonna print really, really often. All right, so the other thing is I think I need to make it a little less time. I think 60 seconds is too long. I mean, it's like technically you could go back in time a little bit. I kind of don't care. It's like fine. It's like whatever. Okay, so we started up. Should be at 12:09 or so. Okay, 12:50. Whatever it was at. 52, 53. Hop out of here. It's probably gonna be 12:52. Will be my guess. 12:50. Oh dear. That was a lot further back than I expected, actually. Well, Liz, she changed one value. But you didn't match it again here. That kind of sucks. Now, I will say, that's not great. To have to change that in 2 places if I ever want to have a different number. Dictionary keys have to be strings, right? No. Wrong. Nice. Can I make them floats? Okay. But if you try to iterate through, that seems like that's gonna be hard. You try to iterate through. That was my alarm to take my medicine. If you try to iterate through, how's that gonna work? You're gonna pass through. You can't match what you're trying to match. It doesn't make sense. So it's actually way more logical to do it the other way around. Although it is weird. Because it's like, I'm sorry, are we matching with the timer itself? Get to work and focus a little. Fair. You have a few meetings coming up. Corporate stuff. Boo. See you later. Couldn't this have been an email? Alright, see you later, yeah, Brown. Appreciate you. Thanks for being such a great supporter of the channel. You got this. Watch that video. The fact that you have that motivation to try and learn it, that's everything. You know? You're not forcing yourself. You're drawn to it. This is the way. You got this. And let me know how it goes. Email, right? Why did we have to talk about this right now? It's too early. I got stuff to do. This is unhinged. I've never tried to match something by a variable. Alright. So I was doing this just to make sure the time's gonna update correctly. Now I want that print back. Oh, right. We have to switch around this a little bit. So we're iterating through the timers. And instead of the length, we actually need to look for the timer itself this time. So we get the timer. We didn't even type this. Don't do this, Liz. Make it a string. I swear to God. Make it a string. I'm begging you. I'm absolutely begging you to make it a string. Please. Please. Okay, I do have to refactor this a bit though. For timer, string in there. The game timer. I mean, this is very redundant. Because we want to get the length. I think that's what that'll do. That'll get you the length. This is right. This is correct. And then here. So that's actually, it's not the time. This is the length. That's the difference. This is the length. It's no longer the timer. But I guess the difference is before I had a reference to the variable. Okay, you know what? Fine. You know what? No, you know what? Don't make it a string. I don't care. Do it. See what happens. Let's see if it works. Let's see if I can actually reference the node. So we'll say timer. Then we can set that. And that becomes, but this is still length. Right? That's still what we're fetching by plugging in the timer. And the child we add is just timer now. So all these become the timer. I mean, you could just call it, game timer. That would be nice. Then you wouldn't have to update as much. Okay. No constructor float. Match the signature float timer. Yeah, that makes sense. This needs to be a float. Alright. Because I want to be able to change that number freely from 30 seconds to whatever it needs to be. Whoa, 1030? Where did that come from? Okay, I don't think that worked. There's no ticking happening. Where did it go wrong? Oh, we're back. We're not out of this yet, y'all. I could put it back to the way it was, but I want to have a nice way to be able to switch these times. I got some hacky stuff here, and that's okay. I'm okay with that. It's okay to hack things. It's alright. This is a hobby. It's a hobby where we try to learn how to make money, but we don't rely on that. So it's okay. Debug print. Game timer. Timeout. Oh yeah, you can't put stuff in matches like that. It doesn't like that. Game timer second tick. I mean, these aren't gonna show. We already know they're not gonna show. But it's good to see. So I tried to match. Oh no, it is. Okay, no, it's working. Oh, it's totally working. Wait, no, it's not. Wait. No, it's not. Wait, what calls game timer timeout? Oh, because the timer times out. Okay, no, this is working. But it's just, oh, because we're passing the length. We're passing the length. We're not supposed to pass the length. We're supposed to pass the game timer, which is not a float. And I don't think we have to convert it. I think we can just say game timer. And then up here, instead of pulling in length, we're actually pulling in game timer. And that's not a float. That's a timer. Oops. Game timer. Game timer. We'll get the length once we're in there. I mean, you could... Doesn't really matter. You could put it here or there. Seems like passing a variable around that we don't need to. Yeah, but it'll just be cleaner this way. Game timer, timer. And then we say... not length, but... I gotta be a dictionary pro after this. Game timers by seconds. Game timer. That's the length. Okay. How are we doing? Are we ticking? We're ticking. Okay. We got time ticking, baby. 12:53. Drop out. Come back in. Is it 12:52? It's 12:53. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Persistent ticking time. It only took me 10.5 hours. Let's restart it. There it is. You stop the runtime and come back, and it remembers the time. What more can I ask for? Well, I didn't get to add hunger and play and loneliness and all that kind of stuff. But this is going to let me be able to increment that over time, keep track of all the player stuff. Now, if, to me, a stretch goal is going to be, is tracking how long the player has been gone and then adjusting the time based on that. But I'm not gonna stress about it, probably. I'm gonna try to not scope that in right now, but it'd be cool. It'd definitely be cool. Okay, so let's clean up. Get rid of this. Could be nice to see this. There's something that's called every game minute. You could probably make certain things happen. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. This is the minutes tick. Right? Is that a cookie? Where? Don't tease me like that. Is there a cookie? Where's the cookie? I want a cookie. I want a cookie right now. You've set up an expectation, and now I want a cookie. I'm about to go get a cookie, y'all. It's a Kappa cookie. You know, there's not a lot of opportunities that you get to use that emote. So, are you gonna use a cookie to track how long the user is gone? Oh, that kind of cookie. No. Actually, no. So the way that I'm actually getting the time in general is with Godot's time singleton. So Godot is this built-in time singleton, and so we count up every second, and then there's this thing called get time string from Unix time, and it just automatically converts seconds into 24-hour time, and then I just convert it into 12-hour time because we're not going to do 24-hour time. And that time singleton also can check on the we can literally say what is the Unix time or what is the system time of the user. In fact, maybe we could say every game minute. So actually, let me write that in there while we're thinking about it. So on Minix tick, we could say to do add check for player's last known time. And then what we'll do is we'll just subtract. We'll figure the difference. And then add that onto the seconds that displays on there. So we don't even have to do any of that. So the only thing that's, well, no, there is persistence. No, there is no. There's persistence. That's exactly what it's for. So what it is, it's not saving a cookie. So I should be clear. It is saving browser data. So that's what I've been setting up today here. So that time is ticking up. 1 hour, 34 minutes, 35. I can close the game. The runtime's closed. When I open it again, the reason why it's continuing from that place it left off is because of persistence. And so in the data, it saves. So you put in this like user // I don't know if that's readily. Here, let's. Godot dunks user // Oh, this might not be it. Yeah, I don't think it understood what I was trying to ask there. Do I have to use real Google for this? Was only real Google gonna help me with this one? Oh, file paths. Here we go. So yeah, so this is how that works. Yeah. I probably explained it badly, honestly. Like, there's a really good chance I said it bad. It's like very likely even. Punk, give cookie amount integer if amount is less than 1. Do rage. Else eat cookie. Amount. Just the amount. You gotta be careful. You give me 10 cookies just like all at once. I'd watch that video. I watch the crap out of that video. It's horrible to type in Twitch chat. It ain't right. That ain't right. You know what's kind of nice about that is you don't get like autocomplete and stuff, so you have to like actually like remember how to do everything. That's good practice there. By default, user folder is created within Godot's editor data path, app user data project name. So that's over here. Yeah, of course. So I pulled this up and found the save data. And I think on browser, I don't know that it saves it as a cookie. On HTML5 export, it referred to a virtual file system stored on the device via indexed DB. Interaction with the main file system can still be performed through the JavaScript bridge singleton. That's crazy. But yeah, whatever that means. What does that mean? What the hell does that mean? Indexed DB. I don't know what that is. I just don't. I'm afraid I don't know what that is. A JavaScript application programming interface API provided by web browsers for managing a NoSQL database of objects. It's a standard maintained by the World Wide Web Consortium. As an alternative to the web storage standard, IndexedDB can provide more storage capacity. Where is it? Wait, where is it? What is the World Wide Web Consortium? Use cases for IndexedDB is caching web application data for offline availability. Some web browser modules, such as DevTools and extensions, may use it for storage. Low-level API. So is it just everywhere? It just is everywhere? It's on every site, potentially? It's just interesting. I never even thought about this. So I guess that's not a cookie. It's something. But it's not a cookie. I know, right? Something is suspicious here. There are powers. There are sneaky shadow powers out there, just like making sure everything runs smoothly. Thank you, aliens, or whoever you might be. Really interesting. Like, does Godot have to set that up for it to work, or does it just exist? It has an API. Okay, so Godot like sets that up. All right. Very interesting. There you go. So is there like some database somewhere that just has all of the saved data? I don't know. I'm just like trying to wrap my head around this. Anyway, so yeah, it persists, and it'll track how long the player has been gone, and stuff will happen. Like, and that's gonna be interesting. So again, that is stretch goal. My plan is that it's just gonna remember where you left off, okay? And if I get everything else I want for the game done, then I will think about that. Because it's like, not only would I have to calculate how long the player's been gone, but then I'd have to like rapidly, as soon as the game starts, somehow calculate and apply all of the status effects that would have happened if they had been there. Which, not saying, like, that sounds very interesting of a problem to solve. But it doesn't sound like something I can do and still get all the rest of the things I want in the game in time. So we're not gonna worry about that. Oh yeah, I was cleaning up the prints and then reminding myself that at some point I might want to consider, as a stretch goal, add check for players' last known time. Okay, clean up the prints. We don't want this. Is that that's kind of the last one at this point, right? Like, we're cleaned up. I think we're all cleaned up. Okay. Alright, y'all. I think I'm gonna call it. If you're on YouTube, let's see if we can find somewhere to go. If you're on Twitch, we'll find somewhere to go. I'll be back on Friday. If you're on YouTube and you haven't pressed the like button, hyper smash that like button. It helps. It helps. More people find out about this community. We get to hang out, and it's nice and wonderful, and it lets me know that we're doing okay. So thank you if you hit that thumbs up button. Looks like Primogen's streaming. Oh, Manisha already streamed. That was 7 days ago. Too bad. Thank you. You as well. So that's all I got. That's all I got for you. If you want to go hang out with Primogen, I mean, you're welcome to do that. I don't think I'm gonna try and like YouTube raid Primogen. We could try. We could try it. I don't see why not. Assuming they have it set up. Let's see if they've got it set up. They might. Honestly, if you're streaming on YouTube and you don't allow redirects, you kinda should. Because is anyone gonna use it? Probably not. But if they do, how the hell do you find this? The prime time. The prime time. Wow, that is vague. Oh, nope, doesn't allow it. Alright, so we'll just have to, you gotta go there. You gotta go find it yourself. Links in the chat if you wanna check that out. Appreciate you, YouTube. What do we get today? What do we do today? Well, we got persistent timer. That's what I did. I spent time figuring out ways to get that time to be fetched, parsed, put up there, and persistently saved across sessions. So it was interesting. I'm proud of it. see you on Friday if you want to come see what I'm up to. We'll see. Hopefully it's not another late one. I need rest. I need it bad. But, you know, I'm gonna sleep today, so we'll see what happens. Good night, YouTube. Appreciate you. We got the time. We got that time. Let's go. So much more. We're gonna be able to just like track data. So much more to do now with this. Very good thing. Very happy about it. Alright, Twitch. Y'all are next.